nothing, put it all on the line. I see it, I want it, I take it, it's mine.
Genius. That's what my mama calls me.
Who you got, who you rooting for? You were dealing with us, yeah, we toe-to-toe.
Big bluff. I'm trying everything. Good luck.
Pressure on, still calling me. All the blood, sweat, tears hard on me, but the highs and lows making harmony. Hold up, whoa.
I take everything.
Silencio, amigos, silencio.
60,000 in the stands, 100 million tuned in. It don't get any bigger than this.
It's a true story.
It don't get any bigger than this. It don't get any bigger than this.
What a feeling, what a feeling.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrigan done it! 2 main event titles! Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion. This is why we play the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Barcelona and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Just 2 days remain in the 5K main event. Today we played down from 13 to 6. Tomorrow we played down from 6 to a winner. Cards up action here on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. It's James Hartigan alongside Sam Grafton.
Hello everyone.
Exciting time, Sam. Big money on the line now. A reminder, we're live tomorrow at the same time, 3 p.m. Central European Summertime, as we bring you the last 2 days of what so far has been a very entertaining tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of action. Great bluffs, great calls, and an exciting cast remaining.
Use the live chat if you want to post your questions and comments. Stay across Instagram, Facebook and X. Worth highlighting, Sam, that they'll have the results of all of the other events here at Barcelona. We focus on the main event, but so many tournaments played here.
Yeah, quite. EPT Barcelona is not just the main event, it's a poker festival on a huge scale.
At PokerStars Live are the accounts to follow, and of course the team at Poker News providing live updates from selected tournaments as well. Yesterday was day 5 of the main event. 28 players returned, all guaranteed 34k. And we lost one of our main storylines. 2016 Barcelona winner Sebastian Mallets tried to bluff the river, didn't work, 21st place finisher. And we lost the other former Barcelona champ, with John Juanda hitting the rail in 15, leaving Nicolas Sweetie as the only potential 2-time EPT champion. It was bib guy Manuel Ferrari who bagged the overnight chip lead, the biggest stack coming in to the penultimate day. And what a stack it is, Sam. 10.6 million chips for him, and monster stacks for the 2 Spanish pros.
Yeah, I think you were saying earlier, there's never been a Spanish pro win in Barcelona.
Correct.
So we'll be keeping a sharp eye on Jose and Gerard.
Absolutely, that is a huge story that we are focused on. Great to see Michael Dwyer still in the mix.
Yeah, absolutely. And strong Dutch pro, Joris Ruiz, our online legend in his own right, now looking for that career-defining live score.
Plenty of short stacks as well. Players like Pedrushny, Van Eden and Kalkua. I got the impression last night, Sam, that fatigue was starting to set in. There's that inevitable achievement of bagging for the night, coming back for the next day. There's the prospect of a mini bust-out bonanza early doors today.
Yeah, exactly. Couple of short stacks, 14, 11 and 6 big blinds. With that big blind ante, they'll have to get the stacks in the middle at some point.
Well, there is the super short stack. Tony Kalkua taking his seat at Casino Barcelona.
Yeah, looking confident despite the short stack.
Team Samba's Barbara Akemi.
Yes, no Brazilian woman, I don't think, has ever made an EPT final table. So that'll be quite some cause for celebration amongst the Brazilian community if she does make it.
I'd forgotten that Joris is Bill Lewinsky online.
Topical political screen name.
The well-dressed Matter Symbolus.
What a diva.
We established that Edward Pack is on his second bullet, so he is 2-pack.
Nice, James. Very nice.
2-pack with a backpack. And there is professional sports bettor and poker player, Jose Carrillo.
What a life. Taking time off from your sports betting to play a little poker.
And here we are with 81,350 euros locked up. Not dollars, euros. And then big jumps. We're almost at the point where there will be a jump in prize money with every elimination. Is it fair to say ICM's going to become a big thing today?
Yeah, absolutely. Each payout worth a significant amount of money to these individuals. They've got to be cognizant of that and be careful who they tangle with and how they get the chips in the middle.
So, 2 feature tables, no redraw overnight. What was our main feature table yesterday now becomes the secondary table. But here's the thing, both tables cards up, all hands significant, so we'll dance between those 2 tables and suffice to say bring you all significant action from both lineups as we play down to the final 9. Sweetie, the potential 2-time EPT winner, is over there. On the main stage today, we are shining a spotlight on the chip leader, Manuel Ferrari, playing 10.6 million chips. We played to the end of level 28 last night, so we start the action today at level 29. Blinds 50,000, 100,000 with a 100k big blind ante. It makes me so happy. I know how many big blinds everyone has.
Yeah, 250,000 chips in the middle, each and every hand. Very, very significant. And going to be interesting to see to what extent Manuel, with that ginormous stack, pushes the action and tries to take advantage of his opponents.
Time to play down to the final 6 on day 6 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Cards are being dealt, first hand of the day underway.
Yeah, amazing to see that top prize. Obviously, we were flashing it on the screen over the last few days.
Yeah.
You know, it seemed like just a dream, but for these remaining players, it begins to, you know, the possibility of an EPT title, which is just a fantasy for most of us, becomes a possibility. They'll be waking up today full of optimism. Already quite an achievement to make it to this deep stage of the tournament.
Call.
Vasil Prajuzny calling in the small blind. One of the shortest stacks at the start of the day is Ukrainian poker player with only, and I put this in inverted commas because it's a lot of money, $139,000, but in the grand scheme of things, Sam, that's not a huge poker resume.
Yeah, this is going to be the biggest spot of his career.
300.
Undoubtedly. We'll see Mr. Dwyer, a popular figure
Ferrari got caught
in Ireland
speeding
and the UK, and will force out the 5-4.
by police.
Yes, what should happen?
Yeah, I think he got.
Oh, he did? You're joking me. That was a joke.
That was a joke, but
That's a good one.
my friend got pulled by police yesterday.
So, Manuel Ferrari hasn't arrived. That was the joke that was being made there. I'll explain why in just a moment. We do have an all-in over at the other table. Tony Kalkwa gets his last few big blinds in with King 9. Called by Nicola Schwiti with Ace Jack.
Yeah, live cards, which when you get called, is probably all you can hope for.
And it is an Ace Jack 8 flop.
I have hearts.
Yes, gonna need to turn some back doors. Needs some sort of interaction with the 9 or the heart.
No sweat. Kalkwa dead on the turn and eliminated in 13th place. We've had our first bust out of the day.
Yeah, GG to him. A talented online pro with quite some significant live runs. As far as I could see, was very handcuffed by card distribution. Grinded this short stack through most of yesterday. He'll know that, you know, the nature of poker variance. Sometimes you come up short. GG.
That takes us down to 12. 2 tables of 6.
Yeah, 6-handed poker. Very exciting to watch. Will be lots of action, I imagine.
And 12th place will pay the same, by the way, just over 81,000 euros. So the story with Ferrari is he arrived at the venue and suddenly realized he didn't have his trademark white hoodie, which he wears backwards, which looks like a napkin, which is why he became known as Bib Guy during this tournament. He's gone back to get it.
No way.
Seriously.
Wow, how remarkable. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of poker players, we do have a little bit of superstition.
Yeah.
Is it Bull Durham, where they say, you know, if you believe it brings you luck, then it does bring you luck. If you think you're playing well because of a hoodie, then in a way it's kind of true. But each hand, by the way, is worth quite a lot of dollars, particularly when you're chip leader. So this is quite the sacrifice. I'll tell you what, the other 5 players, I mean, Xiao Sheng Zheng finds himself as the chip leader at the table on the feature.
Yeah.
Where normally he would be covered by Ferrari. And it really changes the dynamic, not having that big stack in play.
You talk about Zheng being the table chip leader in Ferrari's absence. Zheng's got a below average stack, fewer than 40 bigs.
Yeah, it really is going to change the dynamic somewhat. This guy's going to be probably keen to play quite quickly.
I imagine it won't take Ferrari too long to return to Casino Barcelona. Don't Feed Jellyfish is supporting the Italian. He says, a man, a napkin, a mission. Ferrari will wipe the table.
And kind of interesting here, Vasil limping on the cutoff with Queen 8 off. I think we do potentially want to employ some limps. Maybe with ICM, we just come in. Maybe it's limp and shove. He thinks his strategy should look like. But Queen 8 offsuit, quite a light V-pip, putting money into the pot voluntarily. And Zheng with the King-Queen, seizing upon it and putting him to the test with that big raise.
It's the first time.
What?
It's the first time.
Here we see Barbara Akimi.
Yesterday I opened.
Yesterday I eject. I call.
No. Other hand. I opened first position, and you 3-bet me, and I fold. Remember?
No.
A little bit of action replay between these two.
Something tells me that Vasil remembers.
No, I you call it. I remember.
And will always
Other
remember.
hand. When I fold, I open first position, you 3-bet.
He's going to have his vengeance in this life or the next.
I dare you.
One fold.
Oh, he really no come.
It's okay. We chop it, guys.
We just share out his chips.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, so what they're alluding
you should
to,
jam.
I do believe
Ace
next
five.
hand is going to be Manuel's
definitely.
big blind.
Yep.
And sometimes it can cause carnage when there's an undefended big blind.
I prefer ace
Everyone
queen,
battling over it. Zheng
ace
comes
five
in
also
for a raise with the very pretty 7-6 suited.
And it's going to be raise and take it. So Zheng is a player with $2.57 million in recorded cashes. His best result came in the WPT Cambodia Championship in February of this year.
Ferrari say, see
He won
you in
it?
final table, guys. I chill.
Fifth
I don't
place.
need to play
Fifth
you
place.
this time.
Not too bad.
He just
moment.
chill. First level, he chill.
Do you think
Oh,
his
sorry,
car
he won
broke
it.
down?
I apologize. He had a 5th place in a different tournament. No, he won that WPT.
Cambodian champion. Love to hear it. Well, must be exciting. Just as I would love to visit China, must be exciting.
Okay,
To
now
come
it's
into
like all in,
Barcelona.
all in.
So this is the weird hand you were talking about. Manuel
Shenanigans
Ferrari,
begin.
not in his seat, has posted the big blind and the
I
ante.
don't steal. I have super banana.
2 bananas.
Yeah, and so now we have cutoff button and small blind competing for that dead big blind. And Zheng will get us going with the ace-6 of spades. Barbara will find a fold.
Symbolis 8-4 hearts.
Yeah. Last to act. We definitely want to V-pip a bit more. Feels like 8-4 suited.
Okay,
You are
Doesn't
making
make the
job,
cut.
right?
it's good hand.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, I win.
The production
I
team are
win.
going to show us what cards he gets, so we'll be able to
You are
see
taking
whether he
back.
gets dealt the aces.
It doesn't matter. You can.
One
blind.
I wonder how far away he's living. I mean, you know, as long as he's not staying on the outskirts
975
of Barcelona, you know, he hasn't
Not too much, guys. Not
taken
too
the train
much.
back to
I'm
Sitges
not
or something
Ferrari.
like this.
I've heard he's back in the venue and should be back in his seat within the next couple of minutes. Catchy Aces asks when will be the next EPT. One more EPT this year, and that will be in Prague, December 2nd through 13th. Live coverage of the main event on YouTube.
6-4.
Matters now, of course, with just one player to get through, and it is that short stack in the big blinds.
200.
And we'll come in for a min raise. Imagine we'd play some shoves here, and then the open is that bit more polarized between hands like this. We're going to raise fold and some stronger holdings, and the Ukrainian will come in with the dominating Queen 7.
Vasil has 8 bigs behind. 10 tray deuce on the flop, just the one club.
Yeah, good board for Symbolics' range, we'd imagine. Not too much 2x or 3x in the big blinds defending range. They kind of have hit that 10 or they missed. And for that reason,
125.
Matus will reach for chips. Yeah, look at that, forces out the superior holding.
We've
Bad
had
start for me.
eyes on Manuel Ferrari. As I said, he's back in the building and he has recovered his
You lose more than
pristine white hoodie,
Really, he lose.
which
That's
clearly
like his
is a lucky
strategy.
talisman that he will
Just
wear
10
around his
million is
neck
like-
the wrong way.
He lose 250, I lose 700. I'm such a bad player. I can't win versus sit open guy.
Oh, brilliant.
What the fuck? How possible play worse than sit out guy? It's unbelievable, guys.
Very funny from
It's
Vasil.
really tilt.
But Moni,
double up is coming.
It's
Double
bad
up is
luck.
coming your way.
I don't know, like, if I can beat this guy, how can I beat you? You sit there.
Zheng folds and...
No, Zheng's opened.
Oh, he has.
I've only caught one of his cards.
No, raise. This guy raise.
Looks like Barbara's just flattered with the 9s.
Yeah, of the 30 big blinds, we imagine this makes some sense. Ferrari not capable of playing the ace-10.
Literally not capable because he's not there.
Okay, let's gamble.
Oh, there he is.
Wow,
Oh,
what an
no.
entrance.
Why you come back? No, you J table, J table.
Loose call from... Loose open
Yeah.
from
I mean,
Zheng,
just,
who,
button.
as I said, is sort of the effective chip leader in the
No, no,
absence
come
of
on,
Ferrari.
come on.
Just big blind.
And it's created
One orbit.
a sort of knock-on effect. Barbara flopping bottom set.
Nice.
Great spot. We can imagine a lot of draws out
You were
there.
like
A
speeding
lot of
to your
Queen X
Ferrari
and Jack
and you
X.
got pulled. And you pulled by the police.
A little kerfuffle in the background at the arrival of Manuel. And Barbara, quite understandably, going to immediately go for value. This is a hand we want to put a lot of money in with. Zheng will call.
Curious.
Yeah, a little surprised at
I'll
this.
let them call
See,
it.
we were getting a great price, but
Big jump.
sometimes we're
Rather than
against
big jump,
hands
but I
like
don't
King
care
Queen or
about
King
it.
10,
With
and
my
already
stack, I don't care.
in
If I
bad
have-
shape.
I mean, with your stack, you should
You know,
care
already
about big
semi-drawing
jumps.
dead.
Big stack, you don't care.
Bro, we fight
And
for
Akemi,
first place.
no
Of
need
course,
to
but
put on
like,
the brakes.
on
You
the
can
way
imagine
you
so
If
much
somebody bust, it's good for me.
Jack 10, Queen 10, hands that are compelled to continue versus almost any sizing.
But this guy, box number 8, if he go all in,
Probably want to try and play for stacks,
Ace
sort
queen
of
off
manipulate the pot size so that we can be all in
Yeah.
on a clean river.
Funny.
475,000.
She goes a little smaller than that. Perhaps intuiting
So you a year,
that
and then you went back
Zheng
to pick it up.
doesn't
I was
have much
almost
of a
here,
hand.
and then much better.
Yeah.
So I came back. It's like 50
That
minutes
better
right. So
475k gets through.
You can come back one hand later, okay?
Amazing starts of the day, James.
I'm already
Unexpected.
to raise, man. It's here for you.
It's okay. 200 is okay.
but you play better than me, you lose 250.
You can bring him his lobster dinner now. The bib's in place.
Oh my days.
Meanwhile, we have an all-in at the other table. It is Lucas Van Eden, but he has the best hand here. Aces against queens.
Yeah, two very, very strong holdings.
Las picas salen más, ¿eh?
Button
Pica.
versus small blind.
La dama que llama. La dama que llama.
Lucas's partner Sandra watching this run out. Clean so far. Hearts not a problem. And there is only one queen left in the deck, so only one card for Lucas van Eden to fade. Boom, gets the double up with aces.
Yeah, and that's what you dream about when you wake up on
Open, 3-bet.
day 6 of the main event.
Perfect setup. Yeah.
Getting to the table, finding the bullets, getting action, holding,
Get better setups.
moving from 16 to 32 big blinds as we see his partner Sandra breaking into a smile, and rightly so.
He's up to 3.75 million, 37 bigs.
Nice spot for Lucas. 32 big blinds, so much more playable. Can find some 3-bet folds. Don't have to always commit your entire stack with the flush draw or the top pair, and play turns and rivers a bit more easily. Here he is.
Yeah, back
number 1.
at the feature table. Ferrari playing his first hand of the day, opening
Thank you,
eights from the
Michael.
cutoff.
Didn't miss you.
Oh dear.
And Michael Dwyer has the Lashif ace-6 offsuit. Folds it. Zheng in the big blind. 6-4 of spades.
Yeah, and it's got enough playability.
Let's go, baby.
Ooh. Pair of 6s for Zheng. Ferrari's 8's still good, and he's open-ended.
Yeah, it's quite a nice flop for pocket 8s. We can have the best hands. We can have the strongest draw.
Devilsley, he didn't get an orbit penalty. You don't get a penalty for arriving late. The penalty is missing an orbit because you were late.
Yes. The penalty is time served.
And he obviously feels there's a price worth paying to ensure he has his lucky hoodie / napkin / bib.
Yes. I feel like there's Austrian pros watching, having a breakdown at the thought that you would miss 5 hands of day 6.
Oh, that is the straight for Ferrari.
And Zheng wondering if he can ever get cute with the lead here. Don't think we want to do it with this particular holding, but we shall see.
Well, he now has a straight draw.
Yes, although it's not so clean. The 3, you know, obviously the bottom end of the straight. And Ferrari now, with 2 flush draws out there, actually plays it cute and checks back.
And Zheng now with trip 6s.
Quite remarkable. And Zheng will check again, not overvaluing his trips, realizing he has to play quite passively versus the only stack at the table that covers him. And Ferrari now can go for value.
$750.
Quite under-repped.
750, sizable bet on the river.
And we see Zheng doesn't snap call. Obviously, we lose to straights.
Yes.
And some flushes. But we do have a very nice bluff catcher.
He has that side call face, and sure enough, the chips go across the line. He pays off Ferrari, who is going to boost his chip lead.
And very nice, by the way, from Ferrari. I think a lot of players
Win
would have bet the turn there, myself included. Earns himself 750K from a hand that may well have had to fold the turn versus a sizable bet.
Come bet one hand later.
Grazie, bro.
I don't want to play with you.
100 shots.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Zheng doesn't want to play with him, but doesn't have a choice.
I'll ask for it.
Ferrari now playing 11.6 million.
You wanna bust faster than me?
Back on the bandwagon immediately.
You bust 2 hands.
Yeah, sure, thanks.
Cheers.
Won back the chips he lost through his absence.
Yep. Is it right?
In no time at all.
That is Ferrari's friend Nikolai, who's on the rail today.
That's the pit stop team. If he needs to make a change, He's got 12 seconds. They'll, well, I don't want to say what they'll do to him. Change his t-shirt and boxer shorts if he needs.
Why always me? You always call, man. If you fold.
Very interesting there. We see Mattis folding the pocket fives under the gun of 28 big blinds. Worth paying attention to what a top player like Mattis does, the way he selects his holdings.
We picked up where you
all
left,
in here for Vasil Podružny.
We picked up, sorry. We picked up.
All in for 8 bigs
time
with
for the
ace
shot.
deuce.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh, Zheng with 4s.
Salute.
Yeah. And graphics team a little ahead of us.
Yeah.
Actually will make the call here with pocket
Ginger.
fours.
Ginger shot,
And
yeah.
Akemi will fold.
Yeah.
Hold it and call.
So Podružny at risk with 1 overcard to Zheng's pocket pair.
Yeah, been a tough start to the day for the Ukrainian. Needing help now.
But see it.
What?
See it. So flush.
No offshoot I have.
This is
You have
obviously the ideal scenario for pocket fours. Quite often you're flipping. To be dominating is a delightful outcome.
So again,
Why you pick
just
up
ensuring
pair?
that the hand at the other table
Why
has
you don't
finished
come back
before
down?
we deal this all in.
Ace use the worst card.
You complain before it's flop and turn in the river.
One time ace.
Nobody had ace, so you're in good shape.
The flop is queen 7-6, 4 still good. Podružny drawing to an ace.
6-7 queen I need on the turn. 6-7 queen. Yeah.
Silly. Seems like a nice guy. Wouldn't begrudge him an ace.
Well, one last chance to catch.
First level I bust. Good luck. I not believe it's coming.
Believe it. Ace from space.
Ace from space. Bloody river.
Believe it. One time. Believe it.
No ace.
Yes, sir.
I will miss you.
GG.
I miss for you also, guys.
Great fun.
Hi, guy.
Thank you.
Some nice camaraderie amongst the players.
As Vasil Podružny exits in 12th place, cashing for 81,350 euros.
Yesterday was super long.
Yeah.
It's because it's fun
Nice
to
run.
make day 6, right?
Yeah, they always have this bubble today. Yeah.
The paid jump or the increase in EV for the guys tempered somewhat by
Right.
a sort of
You lose
understanding of how difficult and disappointing it is when you bust out.
Yes.
It's just,
fine,
you
right?
feel when you've played 5 days of a
Yeah.
tournament or 3 days of a tournament, you feel like you've been in it forever. It's like awaking from a dream.
Yeah.
So we're now 5-handed at the main feature table, and everyone is now guaranteed almost 100,000 euros, 97,700 the next payout for 11th and 10th place.
Yeah, and nice spot for Zheng because he paid off that big river bet for 750k, which knocked his stack down, and then wins an all-in worth around 950k, immediately getting those chips back, so to speak.
You have fun, you have shit.
Chip leader has opened ace-king under the gun. Folded to Mattis Symbolis in the big blind. He has 25 bigs, making him now the shortest stack at this table. King-jack, not an indefensible hand.
Yeah, not too shabby. Obviously, we imagine Ferrari's going to be opening quite wide
Call.
as chip leader. We will sometimes be dominating with King-jack. In this instance, Ferrari has the dominating holding.
King 4-4. This could cost Symbolis some chips.
Yeah, my goodness. And there's not too much 4x in Symbolis's range. Ferrari probably cognizant of that. We're going to defend a little bit tighter versus the big blinds. Obviously just a board that we probably want to c-bet range on. So Symbolis going to feel pretty comfortable with the King-jack. His opponent gonna bet under pairs and just high cards on occasion as well. Just deciding whether to raise or just play cool, and does make a check raise. Can get some value, force out an ace X. I wonder whether we do this when we have less fours. But Symbolus feels like it's the play. And Ferrari not going anywhere. This pot swells now to 1.3 million.
9 on the turn. Ferrari an 84% favourite to win outright. There are some opportunities with the paired board.
Yeah, inconsequential card in terms of the two exact holdings. And Symbolus now needs to decide whether to bet or check. If we bet and get called, we do strengthen our opponent's range very significantly, where King Jack will sort of tumble in value. But maybe, can we do some sort of exploitative block bet, sort of set our own price for getting to the river? It's a very interesting spot, particularly at this delicate stage of the tournament. The fact that we're covered by Ferrari plays into the strategic decisions quite a lot. Symbolus does come with check. And what now for Ferrari? If we're up against just a complete airball, like a 5-6 of spades check raise, we want to check back and let our opponent bluff at it again. Are we ever up against a 4 and we're value cutting ourselves if we bet? And look at this, Ferrari, for whatever reason, senses the ace-king is good and will bet in position. Very interesting hand between two strong players. 350K to win 2 million chips. Seems like we can't fold now. Just for the occasions where our opponent has floated a hand like Queen Jack and is bluffing the turn. 2 million in the middle now.
River card is a 3.
So the flush comes in. We can see neither player has it. Does dampen the relative value of ace-king and king-jack. I wonder whether Ferrari wants to go for value now. Can we get called by worse if we bet? Natural sizing, one might imagine, is all in on the river, and if we only play one sizing, are we overplaying our hand? Look at this, the confidence from Manuel Ferrari. He knows exactly where he is for whatever reason, and Matters is concerned.
It's all into call.
Wow. Great play from the Italian.
Well, you know what happens if he calls.
And Matters is perplexed.
Understandably.
He obviously doesn't beat any value. Can a 4x shove the river for value? Almost certainly. Does Ferrari back into a flush sometimes? Yes, we would imagine so, and we don't interfere with that. Matt's trying to figure out where he is in his own range as well. Does he get to the river with stronger hands than this? Certainly we would prefer to have King Jack with a diamond, for instance. Although we can see Ferrari's just doing it with Ace King. Really powerful play from the chip leader.
No?
Mattis, one of the most experienced, if not the most experienced player, remaining in the field. Put to the test. Trying to think what he knows about Ferrari. Any previous showdowns that might push him in one direction after the other. I think he's regretting that flop check raise a little bit now. This pot has swelled to a size where King Jack just isn't comfortable.
Can he find a fold? Yes, he can. He gets away from it.
For one.
Oh my God.
Very nice fold from Mattis.
You almost called, man.
And
I thought you were calling.
3.
Ferrari shows.
Nice hand.
Impressive play from the Italian, up to 12.5 million in chips.
Diamond saved me.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think if
Diamond saved me.
Mattis had a diamond, might have been compelled to make that call,
We're
but
this close, man.
there's just,
That's what
I
it
mean,
is.
particularly if he's using ace-king for value, it's every 4x, the ace-king combinations, and backdoor flushes.
Yeah, I saw you wanted so much, man. You wanted so fucking much. I don't know how you bring yourself to fold there. When you're like standing up, you know, just shit.
Yeah, my first impression was like, if you go all in, I just have to call it. You're gonna just...
You fold King Jack something? King Queen?
Look
Something
at
like
that.
Okay.
Manuel nailing the combo immediately.
Something like that.
Put the ante, yeah.
What a tough
Just put the ante, or
opponent.
just-
Worth highlighting that Ferrari's had a couple of big scores in recent years. Won the PokerStars Open in Malaga in 2020 and won the High Roller
Yeah, he's supposed to play
at
like...
the PokerStars Open in Campione at the start of this year.
Yeah, supposed to have like
5-7,
Queen Jack off in
dude.
this spot, you know?
Yeah,
Queen Jack off with
natural
diamond there,
progression
like- I don't know.
from the 1Ks and 3Ks to the bright lights of the EPT main.
Absolutely.
I shouldn't show, but I wanted to show
I mean,
you.
it's
You made
on
a big
TV.
fold. Yeah.
It's on TV,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
see it.
Yeah, very nice
You made a
camaraderie
big- a
between
good
these
fold,
guys.
So I wanted to
Obviously, every hand, every pot
Man,
fiercely
well,
contested.
So
No
sure
reason
you were about to
can't
call,
be
man.
Yeah.
So sure.
friendly in between hands.
Surprised I folded.
I don't know how you folded, man. Top pair in this spot against the chip leader.
Yeah, obviously some respect between the two of them. Rightly, Mattis deserving of a great deal of respect from fellow pros.
That can be on the button here with ace deuce.
Yeah, and the blocker ace, she feels, is enough to raise. See, we don't really want a deuce. I mean, we take any other cards.
How much you start the hand with?
3.8.
3.8, thank you.
3.
3.8, yeah.
Ferrari Jack 8
3.8.
suited, calls.
Yeah, just gonna get a sense of where he's at in relation to Barbara's stack.
Jack 6-6, Ferrari flops best.
Yeah, similar type of board. Here, yeah, I actually think the 6x very much favors Ferrari. Hakimi should be playing quite snugly into the chip leader's big blind.
6 bet, 150,000.
Will come with a c-bet. And similar to Mattis' spot, we can just play pure check raise with our continues, or check raise some jack X, sort of a merge, because we have the nuts in the form of a 6 quite
475.
often.
10 raise, 475,000.
Yeah, and I don't blame Ferrari for taking this approach. Barbara's got to tread carefully versus the big stack. And she'll get out of that.
King shit. Oh
6.
my god. King shit.
Suited? So So what?
Some whimpering. You fold the hands, and the guy to your right starts whimpering because he would have had trips. It's like, come on, mate. It's me that's lost 400k here.
Barbara still playing 32 big blinds as Ferrari chips up to 130 big blinds, and we go over to the other table. Action has been folded to Edward Pack in the cutoff. Queen 7 of spades. By the way, when EPT Barcelona concludes tomorrow, there is another big poker series taking place over the other side of the world. The Asia Pacific Poker Tour goes to Korea. APPT Korea runs September 3rd through 14th. Also want to remind you that PokerStars is sponsoring the Maryland State Poker Championship at Maryland Live, just outside Baltimore. And I'm going to be there for the main event over the final weekend of the series, first weekend of September.
Lovely. I played APPT Korea once.
Yeah?
Thinking like, I must have been around 2012. Met Random Chew there for the very first time. Made some good friends. Brian Huang showed me around Seoul.
Nice. This is a flop that has the potential to build a huge pot. Criado's button raise, called by Carbo in the big blind. Carbo flops trips. Criado with the flush draw.
Yeah, two big stacks on a collision course. Carbo will play it passively for now. Keep in some hands that are drawing dead, and look at this, what a turn card for Criado, turning the flush. It's a nice one as well. Queen rules out some higher flushes, and checks back very deceptively. Might embolden Carbo to go for value. We can quite easily imagine that our opponent turned a queen and checked it back to showdown.
The Italian guy bet second pair. You saw the hand?
Sizing, do we want to go for with the ace-8?
Action, but
some bluffs to pull upon.
5 seconds.
Team Bolas bet, the guy called. 6, 7 calls. Turn 7, river 7.
450k.
1 million in the
just
pot.
a call from Criado in position.
He bet 200,000.
Snap call, didn't consider raising, it seems.
He bet like
these two playing very carefully against each other. One of the products of what we refer to as ICM is that big stacks have to be careful about tangling. Nonetheless, I perhaps would have considered a raise, or maybe want to bet the turn.
He was value betting and then...
very interesting.
No, he was value betting, and then the guy obviously check raise.
And am I right in saying that Joris there has ascended to the heights of second in chips?
Yes, second in chips overall. Chip leader at the secondary table. Now has more than both Criado and Carbo.
Yeah, that's very significant in terms of the dynamic of this tournament.
200.
Bolas raising the button here with Queen Jack. Ferrari with kings.
Yeah, things getting better and better for Ferrari. I don't know whether we credit the lucky bib or not, but since he's arrived at the table, won many hands. And look at this, can employ such a small sizing because of the size
425
of Matas' stack. Matas very disincentivized to call
30 seconds so.
And play post. Mainly it has to make a decision pre-flop whether to shove or fold. How does Queen Jack rate? Is this a hand like ace-3 off or ace-4 off, just leveraging our stack?
Call.
But he will call with the Queen Jack in position.
Has 12 bigs behind as we go to the flop in this 3-bet pot.
Yeah, it matches up pretty well against the bluffs, Queen Jack, but against kings, we're in bad shape. And it's an interesting board. Pocket kings, a very clean overpair here. And we can imagine some 10x in Mattis's range. While Mattis has the gut shot, 2 overs, and significantly a club.
Yeah.
What sizing is appropriate when we're Ferrari? Seems like we can go quite small when we have a hand like this. We can easily get all in on turn or river as we please. No need to bet big to make sure that our value plays for stacks. And with our bluffs, we can leverage our opponent successfully for a cheap price. 325, a little bigger than I might have imagined. Look at Mattis's hands. Very tricky to play.
As the gut shot has backdoor clubs working for him.
Yeah, he'll certainly be considering his options. He's wondering, can I just play a jam and fold out ace-5 now? Can I take one off and bluff a turn? Obviously, would love to just hit a 9. We know that he doesn't really want to hit a queen or jack. Oh my goodness.
He hits the jack.
Yes. And there's many straight draws and flush draws out there now.
Well, crucially, 1.7 million in the middle, Symbolis with 925 behind.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame Ferrari for just playing shove now.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Yeah. Bets enough to put Symbolis all in, and he's going to call.
Aces?
Close.
You? Aces? Felt like aces for a little bit, but...
You bluff?
Kings.
Poker king?
It's not over for Mattis. 21% equity, a queen, a jack, or a 9.
Everybody calls me, but I always have it. I don't bluff. I'm a Ferrari that don't speed.
Never bluff, only the 7-9.
Only the 7-9, yeah. With a
I'm a Ferrari that don't speed.
And very significant for both players, but particularly for Mattis, who is at risk here with 11 players left.
Plays concluded at the other table, so they can flip the cards over and run this river.
Yeah, and I'm going to root for Mattis because I think a lot of his table mates, despite his convivial nature, will be rooting for this top player to be eliminated. Mattis's tournament life on the line with one card to come.
River card is a 10, and that is going to see Mattis Symbolis eliminated in 11th place.
GG.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Good luck.
Another deep run.
Oh my God.
From the Lithuanian pro.
I'm going to play 10
Cashes for 97,700 euros. We are down to 10. 2 tables of 5. I know there's 4 on the main stage. That means we're going to have to bring a player from the secondary table up to the main feature table.
Yeah, and as Mattis removes his microphone, the staff of Louis Vuitton will be celebrating that this man has 97,000 euros to spend in the stores of Barcelona, but also significantly, Manuel Ferrari up to 150 big blinds. That chip lead has grown remarkably up to 150 big blinds. Great start to the day.
It's getting silly. And we'll go over to the other table and maybe we'll get sight of Joris's stack. I think he had around 7 million. There's a very good chance that Ferrari has a 2-to-1 advantage on the player second on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting because how the stacks are distributed makes a big difference. Really nice for Joris to not be handcuffed by having to play pots or open into a covering stack.
Yeah.
He's effectively allowed to dictate terms on this outer table, at least to some extent.
Well, Criado has paired his 7. He has top pair on the flop. He opened pre, pack defended the big blind.
Yeah, this is pretty much as good as it gets for A7.
They put sugar in it or?
No, it doesn't taste too sweet.
Okay.
John highlighting on YouTube that going back for that hoodie was a massive plus EV decision for Ferrari.
I might wear one myself.
And looks like it's Criado who will be brought over to the main feature table.
Good luck, guys.
Of course, he was going to post the big blind next. That's why he has chosen. Chip counts of the final 10. Yeah, 2-1 chip advantage for Manuel Ferrari. It's the other two, it's the two Spanish players rather, who have regained second and third on the leaderboard. Criado with 74 big blinds, Carbo with 70. Joris has slipped a little bit. Schweety's now the shortest stack with 10 remaining, 19 big blinds. And with Criado coming across, Sam, that means we get 1 and 2 in chips at the same table.
Yeah, Criado been quite the character. Been involved in a lot of big pots. Been on the feature and secondary feature quite a lot over the last few days.
Yep.
Seems like a very confident player. Be interesting to see. Sort of out of position most of the time to Ferrari.
I do love a false hypothetical. Amtrak says, what place would Ferrari get if he just walked away and was blinded out?
I doubt we're going to find out. Going back for your hoodie is one thing. Taking the day off, quite another.
I take your point, Ray, that tournaments are silly. Whoever runs the best on the day will ship it. But you also have to salute how Ferrari is playing. That hand against Symbolus, where you got
play now, sir?
with his river bet with the ace king, for example. I mean, you've got to, when you get the hands, you've got to play them well and extract maximum value.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some people might have just, okay, I've got pocket kings, there's a flush draw, I'm all in on the 10 high board. By selecting that sizing, he allowed Queen Jack to continue, Queen Jack to spike a jack, and now he took Mattis's entire stack. So, and look at this, Ferrari flopping a pair and a straight draw. Criado with a very inviting gut shot. It will go check, check. 9-8 diminishes in value somewhat on that turn. It's very inviting when we could turn the top pair. They're just having a think about whether he wants to take a stab at it.
Check.
Checks to Ferrari. Who will now seek to protect, potentially get some value for his hands. 9-8 out of that.
It was you that you did it.
I lose pocket queen versus aces the second half.
Today?
Yeah.
Wow. For who?
Queens.
But
aces.
who is the person?
Here? In this table?
Yeah.
Number 2. Yeah.
Number 2 is your good friend.
Spain?
Spain, yeah.
Oh.
What chips
He
is
have 7.2 millions and he left 6.5 maybe.
Barbara just seeking some update about the other table. And Ferrari now in a position where he could really push the action, particularly until he faces some form of resistance. Open the 6-5, now opens the Jack-9.
3-4.
And wow, he will face resistance now. Zheng with the butchers on the button.
5 seconds.
575.
4 raise.
Goes for 575.
5 fold, 6 fold.
And Ferrari quickly folds the Jack-9. The 3-bet gets through.
You got one back, man.
versus him.
You happy?
It's okay. You know,
from yesterday. I lost total 6 million.
Now, of course, a special phase event celebrating 20 years of the Sunday Million is already underway. It concludes the first weekend of September, which happens to be the first weekend of W Coupe 2026. And the final day of the Sunday Million 20th anniversary is going to be streamed exclusively on the PokerStars Twitch channel. That is on Monday, September 7th, I believe. Nicholas Walsh and myself will be handling that coverage. I'll be joining the stream from Maryland Live, where I'll be playing at the Maryland State Poker Championship.
I've played at Maryland Live. Only WPT cash. Played there. I took a road trip from New York one time, down to Maryland, the home of Christian Harder. There was posters of him all around the casino.
EPT Main Event.
So a little blind on blind action. Barbara with the ace-8 will come with call. Very tough to play out of position to the chip leader. Will take a relatively strong hand and just limp. And Ferrari will check. Both players will feel their hands are somewhat under-wrapped. And what do you know? It's Ferrari that flops best, certainly in terms of playability. Actually, indeed, in terms of equity. With the ace-high flush draw, we don't have to bet necessarily. We're gonna just have the best hands. And that check is significant because after check, check, this ace-8 becomes quite strong. Obviously, a lot of draws out there, but Barbara will check to Ferrari. What now?
Jack on the river. So Akami's hand still best.
Yeah, and see now the 8 has been outdrawn by Jack X. 9X makes a straight. Quite hard to value bet.
Check, shouldn't please.
The two of them will check down.
Barbara Akemi has just 86k in live cashes. This is her first EPT Main Event cash. What a great hashtag fun fact. Formerly a professional taekwondo fighter. We sat down with her, Sam, to find out more about that.
My name is Barbara Kemi, but here is Barbara Fujivalo. I'm from Brazil, I'm 30 years old, and I play poker for a living. Online poker mostly. Before poker, I'm a professional athlete of Taekwondo. So in pandemics, when we are locked down, I started to play online poker, took that opportunity, and I decided to play poker for a living. I don't have any good results in live. I have in online poker, but in live, no. This is the most excited tournament I participate. My phone is like a mess. Everybody sent me messages to support me, and I'm really happy. We always dream about a deep run in a big tournament like this. It's really cool to represent every woman. The other women really support me, so I will reach the final table and make history.
Part of that generation, Sam, that discovered online poker during the pandemic and are now making an impression on the live circuit.
Yeah, what a lovely interview there. You can see Barbara's charisma coming through. Actually, I had the pleasure last night of drinking with Fabiano Kowalski, patron saint of EPT Barcelona, who took down yet another tournament here in the form of the 3K Mystery Bounty. And, you know, people were waxing lyrical about Barbara, about her online accomplishments and what a nice lady she is. I think if she does make the final table, we'll see something of a Brazilian rail supporting her.
Yeah.
Very popular figure amongst the other Brazilian players. And, you know, they bring so much energy to live events. So certainly I'm rooting for her to go a little further in this tournament. See, we're on the precipice of that final table.
I do think next year we should have a statue of Kowalski in the middle of the tournament room.
Sure. So, yeah, and we were drinking at Bonabier's, which is just across the road, and they were singing, "Ooh, Fabiano Kowalski, ooh, Fabiano Kowalski." Yeah, it was quite the sight.
So picking up the action here, pre-flop open defended by Michael Dwyer in the big blind. Check, check on the flop, ace on the turn, and queen high still ahead.
Yeah, very subtly played from Akimi, checking back. And a hand now is going to sometimes look like ace high. See, she turns a double gut shot, 9 and king. Will make her a straight. People think of ICM just in terms of sort of pre-flop get-ins, but it also should dampen the frequency with which you bet, sometimes dampen the sizings with which you choose to bet. And Kimi gets it done on the turn.
Hovering around the 35 big blind mark. Average stack right now, 55 big blinds, but doesn't really tell the full story when you've got a player who's playing 150 bigs. That player being Manuel Ferrari, pretty dominant chip leader here on day 6 with 10 players remaining, 2 tables of 5. Playing not just down to the final table today, playing down to the final 6.
Yeah, and it does make a difference where the chip leader's seated. Barbara opening into the chip leader. You've got to proceed very cautiously when he can 3-bet you so comfortably off that huge stack. Whereas this is Michael Dwyer acting after the chip leader. You can select the hands with which you want to go after his light opens, etc.
Criado opening queen 10 suited here. But Dwyer has folded the small blind. It's Zheng in the big blind to act. Looks like Zheng is going to defend. No, he folded.
Yeah, and after that, those couple of bust outs, the stack sizes have consolidated somewhat. It's actually Michael Dwyer who's shortest, but 28 big blinds far from the danger zone. As we approach the final table, which is a psychological bubble as much as a financial bubble. Yeah. Everyone keen to be there under the lights on an EPT final table. And also significant pay jumps ahead. We are going to see this cautious approach.
He called me, yeah.
The big blind folded that bit more often.
I always push here, but he called me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Roxo asking, does it go to one table at 8 or 9?
Like
9, you would never want to have a final table bubble with a table of 4 and a table of 5.
No. No, you. Only the left.
6 bucks.
No, it's for you. I prefer right.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that have looked into this more than me, but it's a significant disadvantage if you're a short stack on a table of 4. Those sort of blind on blind or button small blind confrontations coming around that bit more frequently. far more equitable to put everyone together at
We
9.
have to be all together. Really
Standard
close.
in a 6-max event, for example, for the final table to be 7-handed and not
All the
have,
chips.
you know, a table of
Apart
4
from
and a
the
table of
other
3 on the final table
Yes.
bubble. Although I do remember back in the day, Sam, you'll appreciate this, there was a 6-max event at the Vic, and their solution was basically every orbit to just move the player across. So the table of 4, you're going to be a table of 4 for 1 orbit, now you're going to be a table of 3. Oh, is that quads? Is that quad 4s?
Yeah, my goodness.
4 4s?
Yeah, and Ferrari, who's had everything go his way thus far, has run into it here somewhat. He will begin with a bet. Oh, look at this. Quick call, as if he's weak. Very nice from Criado. Just betting the King 10, hoping to take it down, and it's a significant turn card, because Ferrari now open-ended.
If he makes a straight, that could be very costly.
Yes, we shall see whether he wants to bet the turn. Can pressurize a hand like ace high, but we do have significant equity. Do we want to just check back in position and try and hit? We know that would be a disaster.
So check, check on the turn. Double paired board. And Corrado hoping to maybe get Ferrari to hero here with King High.
What? Listen.
Ferrari folded the river. You have to show quads, it's compulsory.
Wow. You hope I have a jack, right?
Not possible you have a jack?
Yeah. When I check back turn, you could be, yeah.
It's possible?
Yeah, yeah. It is.
And you race in the river and
you
win
shove
all.
and probably call, yeah.
Luckily, he no have pocket jack.
Lucky.
Luckily.
Describes himself
That's
as
right.
a
I could have
crazy
pocket
and
jacks,
aggressive
yeah,
player.
Second nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
Second nuts.
Even nuts.
How is Ferrari going to recover, Sam? He's dropped below the 150 big blind mark. Oh, he's going to pick up aces on the very next hand. That's how he's going to recover.
Yeah, great way to get back on the horse.
3 pass.
(5-3) for Zhang on the button. And now Criado in the small blind. He's got 4s again!
Yeah, I think 76 big blinds were more than deep enough to take off a flop.
325.
Oh, he's going to re-raise.
325,000.
I think maybe he hasn't seen
No
that
more bluffing.
Ferrari.
With you.
Hey,
He hasn't seen that Ferrari's opened.
so you 3-bet?
Of course, it's 3-bet.
Oh. Whoops.
I was pretty weird out about your size.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, a bit of chit-chat here from Ferrari, but I think we probably do want to take advantage of the
You
betting
can race now.
being reopened. Yeah, Criado not comfortable, you can see. Not a hand that wants to get 4 bets, so to speak. Very strange.
Raise 950,000.
But you might flop quads again. You can't fold 4s.
Wow. And a little bit of psychological leveling here.
Yes.
Is Ferrari just taking advantage of the situation, or does he have a real hand? And this pot bloats now to 2.1 million. 4s against aces.
No quads, not even a set. I think Ferrari's going to win his chips back.
Yeah, it's very interesting, you know, of course, new tournament spots come up all the time, but this is a very specifically live spot where you've gained some extra information. We're really playing outside the norms of ranges.
550.
There's a huge psychological component to this hand.
Did you check the stacks? Are there any change in the stacks?
And look at this. Will get stubborn for that reason.
Oh dear.
They are.
3.2 million as a
Pairs.
10 comes off.
And that reduces his equity to just 5%, drawing to 2 outs.
Yeah, but also significantly, Ferrari going to feel a little less comfortable about the aces. Are we ever up against King 10 or Jack 10? Something of that nature. We're not really looking to play for stacks here, necessarily. On the other hand, if our opponent has a flush draw, we want to charge them. So what do we do here with aces?
Oh my word! And 5% and he spikes it!
And this pot, which is remarkably reached the heights of 3.2 million. Criado now with the full house.
What an absurd hand. Also, Criado should never fold 4s. Previous hand he flops quads. This hand, river's a full house.
1.2 million, doesn't get too greedy.
Ferrari calls.
Wow.
I can't believe that Criado has the same hand and got there.
Well, we saw moments ago
now
that he describes himself
pocket 4
as a crazy aggressive player.
Ace-9.
What a crazy hand.
It's obviously it's a mistake. I think it's borderline.
When I read that.
Wow.
Yeah, that, let's call it a misclick pre-flop. That actually not paying enough attention to the action taking place. And he's rewarded with a ginormous pot. Ascending now to over 100 big blinds.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gap between Ferrari and Criado, not that great.
Yeah, and Ferrari gonna be feeling a bit sorry for himself. If that had just gone raise, call, pre-flop, maybe Criado would have just folded the flop. Certainly, if it was a single raise pot, that value bet on the river would have been less costly. Played out in very, very strange fashion. It's one of the reasons we all love live poker. There's so often these little wrinkles of personality, or
thank you, Barbara.
You know, someone arriving late or not turning up or missing the action. That feeds into the dynamics at play. In spots like that, it becomes as much an art as a science.
Historically, this day, the second to last day of an EPT main event is often the most exciting day. We just see ridiculous hands, and that race to the final table has such a fun narrative. And for many people, it's their favorite day of an EPT main as a viewer, from a spectator point of view.
Yeah. You can see actually in the background, Barbara as well, beginning to grow. Already a few Brazilians in attendance to support her.
Folded here to Ferrari in the small blind. Still chip leader, but now 12 million rather than 15.
Yeah. I mean, he just has to shake it off. Seems like he already has. Concentrate on the job in hand and comes in for a raise. And Michael Dwyer with a very strong hand in a blind on blind confrontation. As we can see, Ferrari going to come in for a raise very, very liberally.
About 25 minutes left on this level. The first level of day 6. Blind still 50,000, 100,000 with a 100K big blind ante. Action folded to Ferrari on the button. They are, of course, five-handed at both tables right now. One elimination away from the final redraw, one elimination away from the final table. Dwyer completes in the small, Zheng with the option in the big.
Right, 325,000.
Yeah, we'll go for a sort of bluff raise. 10-8, which would normally be a comfortable continue under some pressure at this stage in the tournament, and Dwyer thinks better of it, will release.
Zheng playing 43 big blinds right now. Zhao Sheng Zheng, $2.5 million in live earnings. This is his first cash in an EPT main event, but we established he's had big results in Asia. There's also big results in Cyprus. A reminder, he won that WPT Cambodia Championship in February of this year.
That can be quite exciting. The life of a traveling tournament pro. Takes you to all sorts of countries that, as you were growing up, you couldn't fathom that you would visit. Dwyer on the button. 6-5, of course, a very playable hand, but as a covered stack,
Zheng with ace-king.
We need to fold, and wouldn't have got the raise through here because Zheng,
hello, my friend,
with the ace-king.
You are good? Okay, play post flop.
Thank you.
Only for value. Check, 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 check. Only bet for value. Okay?
Man, deja vu for him.
Yeah.
Oh no, set 34.
Ace-king still ahead.
My 4 is here.
4 is always coming, like the 7.
And Zheng actually going to seek to protect the ace-king.
I see. Check.
Surprised at this. I mean, he does have the best hand.
1?
Okay. King of clubs.
Okay.
Sneaky.
I am very neat. Only bet with set or quads.
Yeah.
I have a pair.
Oh, you know, poker fold.
It always makes me buoyant as well. When I river a set in a unnecessarily bloated full bet pot,
The profit for king.
I get chatty as well, let me tell you.
Too much. This table, poker four, never fold.
Right, 200,000.
Ferrari opening with King X, 200K. 4-3 for Zheng on the button.
Yeah, just managing the clock. Always deliberative, Zheng. And Criado will fold.
Barbara Akemi in the big blind. Jack 7.
Yeah, just deciding whether it qualifies. I don't know whether versus the chip leader we can defend a hand like this. She'll think better of it.
Raise and take it for the chip leader.
Yeah, normal service is resumed somewhat for Manuel Ferrari.
Take out the force, please. Take it out. I don't want to see anymore.
New deck gets brought to the table. Ferrari's comment, please take out the fours.
Bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
And pace of play slowing, and see there people looking over to the other table,
yeah,
a little bit pensively. You know, as you get to 10-handed, obviously we're on the bubble of the unofficial final table. The sort of enormity of what you've achieved does begin to loom large, on the cusp of a little bit of poker history, being an EPT finalist. Shane with a playable one. He's quite unafraid in the way he approaches things. Obviously opening into Criado's button and chip leader's big blinds, but a suited king will be good enough. And Ferrari with Jack 4. Do we ever want to 3-bet this hand? Do we want to defend? Has the covering stack. Feels like it makes the grade.
Queen 7 deuce. King high still ahead.
Yeah, King 5. No real interaction. But why not take a stab, seeing if we can win it here and now?
And to address Alex Boulder's question, you're not wrong, Alex. The small black holes in the table are hole card cameras, but we actually use the RFID cards and the scanners on the table to identify the cards and to relay that information to the graphics system. We are actually going to be creating TV shows from this year's EPT Barcelona Main Event. If you live in Canada, you'll see those shows at some point on TSN. In the US, you'll see them on Fox Sports. And we do occasionally, in post, like to cut in the shots of players peeling their cards. You know why, Sam? Because it's sexy.
Oh my days, Criado has 4s again. That's 3 times within 20 minutes.
So does he flop? Is it a set, a full house, or quads?
Yeah, that's really strange, isn't it?
We haven't played a hand together. I don't think we've played a hand together.
You can play now.
Yeah, Criado's like, I've got my lucky hand. Okay. You can definitely throw a chip out there.
You play 2-7? 2,000,007?
2-7 offsuit.
King 6-3. Well,
I think it's
Dwyer with the best hand for now.
Yeah, 2-7 behind. Yeah. Check.
150.
Immediate bet from Criado, understandably so. Not too much 6x and 3x in Michael's range. Pocket fours doesn't benefit too much from giving free cards. And Dwyer comes with call.
Ace on the turn.
Yeah, and actually, I don't think either player too excited to see that ace come off. Criado himself might worry about Dwyer calling with some ace-high hands, particularly ones that have a diamond.
Oh, man, it's a cat.
Actually, he's gonna start turning the 4s into a bluff.
Okay.
Very nice from Criado.
This may work.
I mean, we definitely might think we fold out a 6. Whether we can fold out a king, I don't know. Obviously, King Queen is diminished in value on that turn card. A lot of Ace X in Criado's range as well.
Let me show you a lot of respect.
Oh, and the best hand will fold.
The best hand of the day.
Show it again.
Pocket fours. It's the best hand.
Yeah.
The rear four.
And the liver, no pass. The two break.
Yeah, and a smile from Michael Dwyer, but quite frustrating. I think he would have continued on the majority of turn cards.
Meanwhile, I do like this from Zicat. A bad lookalike for Criado, Pedro Pascal. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a great bad lookalike.
Yeah, I can see that.
It just has to be the suggestion of the person.
Yeah, it did.
5 pass. 6 pass.
The Italian act asking, who is chip leader? This guy, bib guy, Manuel Ferrari. Ace 4 on the button, he opens.
Yeah, it's very demanding being chip leader. Obviously, it's an enviable position in many ways. But you do have to keep the pedal to the metal. Involved in many, many hands to navigate a lot of weaker holdings and sort of identify when to push the action and when to slow down. Zheng defends with the 9-5 suited. And Ferrari with top pair and club in hand.
To be fair to Zheng, he's one of the few players in the last few days who's got the memo that in honor of the late, great Dolly Parton, you have to play 9-5.
Yeah. Quick flash.
Waking up and making yourself a cup of ambition here before EPT day 6.
Knows that calling the flop will be a tad too ambitious and lets the hand go.
Thank you.
For letting you know, when we are 9, we will redraw for the final table with 9 low.
Yeah.
If this is happening before the break, we will take the break anyway, after we take our new position.
Okay.
But if we will the player after the break, we won't have a break.
No me entera mucho, pero vale.
Makes sense, just being informed that obviously when we hit 9, there will be a redraw if we were to hit 9 with like just 10 minutes left on the level. The break would be taken early and then they would do the redraw, but it's all good. We don't have to worry about breaks.
Yeah, that's taking place in a different timeline.
Exactly.
Here in the online world, there are no breaks.
We bend the space-time continuum.
Indeed.
TV table was loaded, but now we are here.
Yeah.
We are faster than
Yeah. I think they're just slow, I guess. No, they're just slow. I mean, we're also playing 5-handed, so yesterday they were playing like 8 or 7-handed, so maybe it's a little bit longer, but we also play like 7-handed, so.
But we always have to wait for the other team.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they just tank a lot.
Zheng will try and sneak in with the Queen 6 and Criado with another pocket pair. A bit below his normal level.
9-7-5. Threes are still ahead.
And Criado, interestingly, going to take a stab at this. Do you believe Zheng should check some better hands to pocket threes to his opponent? But I mean, the board unlikely to improve in a favorable way for pocket threes, so why not try and take it down now? Zheng does have a gut shot and an overcard, but very little visibility down the streets. Nice pickup from Criado.
Correct Bleeding Hollow asking, can anyone play in these big poker events? Just pay the buy-in? Correct. 5,000 euros is a not insignificant amount of money, but if you've got it and you can spare it and you want to use it to play a poker tournament, anyone can enter. These are open events. That's right, Zhang. You zip it up. Ferrari, King 9 suited.
Yeah, very playable when you're the big stack.
Raise 200,000.
Raises to 200,000.
Four bucks. 5 chance.
Yeah, and 10 deuce, not going to cut the mustard. Barbara will fold.
Sam, it's been an absolute delight having your analysis and insight over the last 90 minutes. We will see you later on today.
Been a pleasure. See you later.
As we continue our live coverage of day 6 of the EPT Barcelona main event, the day when the last 2 tables become the final table. We start the day with 13, we're down to 10, 2 tables of 5.
50, 125.
50, 125, 75,
We're down to 9, redraw, and we keep going today until we're down to 6. Minutes until the blinds go up. Michael Dwyer, ace 4 suited. Not going to play this from under the gun. He is still the shortest stack at the table, but not short stack. 25 bigs at this 50k, 100k blind level. Zheng folds. Criado with the Le Chiffre on the button. Ace 6 offsuit. And he is going to raise with it. As that raise comes in, we welcome Nicholas Michael Walsh to the proceedings.
Hello, everyone. Hello, James.
And it's Ferrari's decision in the big blind with 6 deuce off. He decides to fold. So yeah, as we kind of expected, Nick, a kind of mini bust-out bonanza during the first 45 minutes or so.
Sure.
Losing 3 players, getting us down to 10. It's slowing down now, and we are actually at the point now with 10 players remaining where there is now a jump in prize money with every KO.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. And a couple of us after the stream yesterday, James, commenting on how there were several short stacks still in the mix. Obviously, the psychological jump to we made it to the final day, the penultimate day, excuse me. And now that we've arrived here, kind of the blinds doing their job, as it were. At least we come back to easy math.
We do indeed.
50k, 100k is a nice level.
Although it will go up in 8.5 minutes' time. This first session almost in the books.
O sea, puede haber luego rail aquí, ¿no? Perdona.
With Ferrari in the small blind and putting the pressure on Michael Dwyer.
Also appreciate Ferrari keeping up the white bib. Why change it? Winning formula.
Well, I don't know if you saw, Nick, but he was actually late arriving today. The first orbit was played without him at the table because he forgot it. He had to go back to collect the bib.
I heard the Ferrari broke down.
Well, as we know, Ferrari drives a Mercedes while drinking Red Bull.
Yeah, and all jokes aside, I think Manuel Ferrari has played some really exceptional poker. Some of my favorite hands played yesterday just before we finished up the day, James. In a 2x pot over bet value successful play was very cool. If you guys recall that, if you didn't see it, go back and check it out after the stream. And also that heroic river call, got check raised on the river, called with like 3rd pair. It was very, very cool.
Corrick asks, what is the white bib for? Just an outfit preference? He's going to have some lobster later on, and he doesn't want to get it on his shirt, so that's why he wears the bib. As we get the ace-5 open here from Barbara Akemi. Dwyer, king-8 in the small, folds. Xiaosheng Zhang has 4 deuce of diamonds. He has defended, and he has paired his 4.
Shall we take a little pop at Queen Jack 4? The answer is yes. So Zheng with the pair, James, and the backdoor diamonds can almost certainly never fold. But is there another line?
Well, he elects to go with the call. Turn card is the 3 of spades. That is a wheel draw for Barbara Akemi.
So there's a couple things at play here, James. The gut shot, obviously, meaning we have a little bit more equity. We know the deuce will almost always give us the best hand if we have ace-5. Our opponent can still have a 4 here. They can still have a jack here that they won't want to continue with. They can still have like straight draws, like 9-10, even a hand like 8-9 some of the time, where the 10 would be the gut shot straight draw. So what do Brazilians like to do in these spots, guys? One guess. Aggression.
425,000. And Zheng will actually fold the winning hand.
Nice play. Turning that gut shot into victory feels good. Small smile there, little slight grin. She knows she got one through. I congratulated Fabiano Kowalski on his win last night, James.
Yes.
I sent a little message.
The patron saint of EPT Barcelona, to use Sam's moniker. Carry on.
The patron saint of EPT Barcelona. For those of you that don't know, he actually ended up winning the mystery bounty event for something like 330,000 euros, something along those lines. And I said, also, I'm so excited to see one of the members of Team Samba going into, the next day of the main event. This is Barbara Akemi. And he said, we're so excited. She's such a super crusher. We think she's going to do a great job. So the team successfully taking down an event earlier for Fabiano. Let's see how far Akemi can get now.
Great, 200,000.
Pang asking who are the players on the other table. Gerard Carbo, Joris Rees, Nicholas Schweete, Edward Pack, and Lucas Van Eden are the other 5 players remaining. We visit the other table from time to time.
Also, chat asking, have we changed her name? We spoke with Barbara, and she said she'd prefer to use Akemi.
Nick, I've handled this question so many times, okay. I'm bored of it. I'm so bored of it.
I'm sorry, James. I was unaware. I was trying to do the right thing. Fujiwara no more. Akemi in the mix.
850?
Raise 850,000. 5,000.
Anyway, she's been 3-bet here by Zheng in the small blind. Interesting flat by Ferrari in the cutoff.
Yeah, and I think that makes it somewhat problematic now, James. With a player to act behind calling, we might just be torching money here, so I think the fold makes a lot of sense. Ferrari ain't scared, brother.
Makes the call. And it is a King 10-9 flop. Advantage Zheng.
Bet 500,000.
So just about 1/4 pot, James. And I don't know if Ferrari has enough to continue, but when you're facing those 1/4 pot bets, sometimes you're allowed to do some tricky stuff with backdoor draws. He does have at least the backdoor spade draw. He does technically have a backdoor straight draw as well. Yeah, that's an understandable fold though.
And they are going to be squeezing one more hand this level. One more hand with the blinds at 50K, 100K.
You have me chain?
Yeah, you don't want the...
Only one. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So pretty this one.
If I have two, I know chain.
It's 500.
You want chain?
No, yeah.
You want win to me?
I prefer value.
Okay.
If you want to bet, and I have a full house, okay.
No more.
No more.
No more this situation.
No more what?
No more bluff.
No more bluff.
Versus you in the big playing a small line.
3 plus. Four pass, 5 pass. Thank you. Oh.
Well, fours have been a powerful hand for Jose Criado. Let's see how they work for Barbara Akemi as she defends the big blind. She is still ahead right now. Playing in flow, checking to the pre-flop aggressor.
That's 125,000.
Continuation bet of 125,000. I mean, you've got to keep up the table meme. Ferrari said he wanted fours removed from the deck when the new cards were brought to the table. You know this is his kryptonite. Alas, fours have just moved behind.
So Ferrari's got to feel pretty good about this. I think that trip eights are supposed to check raise flop at a fair frequency, so suddenly we can discount our opponent having that trap 8x, but it's a completely. I'm actually not certain if the ICM conditions mean you check raise the eights less or more, but that will certainly change the post flop.
That's 600,000. Pass.
A bet of 600,000 on the turn prompts a fold from Barbara Akemi. And Manuel Ferrari ends this level with a stack of just shy of 12 million. So not quite at his peak, but still up on where he started the day and still very much in control with 10 players remaining. New blind level is 50,000, 125,000 with a 125K blind ante. The big stacks are Ferrari and Criado, both on the main stage. We have got some shorties. Nicholas Schweitty at the outer table has 19 bigs and Michael Dwyer on the main stage has 18 bigs. As we restart the action, playing down to 6 on day 6 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Action on the first hand of this new level, folded to the blinds. Akemi in the small with Queen 9.
Little smile from the small blind here. Starts with limp.
Yeah, just completes. Kings for Ferrari.
So I think the ISO 3 or 3.5 big blinds here. That sounds about right. It's exactly 3. And Queen 9, I think theoretically limp call most of the time.
Yeah. That's what she does.
It's actually relatively strong hand, blind v blind, and we certainly don't want to get raised off it by what will be a relatively wide range, especially coming from the chip leader. Ooh.
Oh, 9 high flop.
Ah, this is brutal.
She has 18 bigs behind.
And actually, James, again, I'm not certain. These are spots I'm certainly not particularly great at, but with ICM, we end up having a top pair with a very good kicker. I wonder how often we are supposed to check raise this flop. Think about trying to get the chips in the middle. My instinct is that we're allowed to play this a little bit slower, but imagine how many ugly turns and rivers there are, James, right? It just feels so clean to find this as a check raise. Certainly getting called by significantly worse hands, including, you know, hands like ace-queen that we have really wrecked. Maybe a king-queen might float here with a backdoor straight draw, sorry, backdoor flush draw. And I suppose technically straight draw.
Playing a time bank card, deciding whether to flat this 300K or raise with top pair. Decent kicker.
I think if we do find check raise, James, the objective is to get the chips in the middle fast. Because, like I said, Ferrari, if he does have a bet here, is supposed to continue versus check raise with a relatively wide range.
Yeah, she has gone for the check raise option. She's made it 775,000 total.
I think this is quite natural, James. We can see it's not a good spot right now for Akemi, but I really feel for her here because I think I probably find myself doing the same thing.
Puppet says hit the queen on the turn, for God's sake. She does have 19% equity. There are cards she could hit to improve as Ferrari calls her raise. We go to the turn with 2.4 million in the middle. She's got 1.5 million behind. The Jack of Hearts does not help her.
1.55 million behind, James, as you said. This is brutal. I honestly don't know how to proceed from here.
How does she want to proceed?
The fact we're on the final table bubble, James, is
all in.
Yeah.
And she knows the moment she hears call, the snap call from Ferrari, she knows she's in bad shape. Now the cards don't get turned over and we don't run out this river until play concludes at the other table. Being down to 2 tables of 5, being on the final table bubble, we are soft hand for hand.
You're still alive?
Yeah, I think he have 9. Yeah.
Okay, so.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, I have anxiety.
Understandable.
Se ele não tiver dama-dama...
You have so many overfill?
We know she only has 12% equity. We know she needs a queen or a 9 to survive.
8-9.
Ferrari, a huge favorite to KO Barbara Akemi. So waiting for the floor to confirm that there is no further action at the other table. Then they can flip their cards over. And then we will deal the all-important river card, which will decide her fate. We're good to go. Five outs for Akemi. Queen or a 9 required. The river is a 10 and we lose Barbara Akemi from the EPT Barcelona main event. She bubbles the final table, finishing in 10th place, cashing for almost 100,000 euros, 97,700.
Good game, good game. Good luck.
Yeah, GG's James played so well, I think. And I feel like this is a spot we're just supposed to send it in there.
We are down to 9. That means we're down to a single table. That is going to necessitate the final redraw of the tournament.
É board muito ruim também para ele.
Não é, mas é. Não tem o que fazer. 20 e poucos blinds deep top.
9 players will take their seats on the main stage. Everyone has now locked up 126 grand. Everyone has now locked up a 6-figure score. But you got a feel for Barbara. So close yet so far, and missing out on a seat at the FT.
Yeah, absolutely. It must be devastating not to have made it. But to make it through a field like this, James, so many players in this event, she can be really proud. And I think every hand I saw her play was exceptionally good. Definitely disappointing, understandably so. Hold your head up high, though, Barbara. I think you played an absolutely epic game all throughout the days we've seen so far.
I've enjoyed watching her play over the last few days. She should be very proud of what she's achieved. And I'm sure we'll see more of her both online and on the live circuit.
Tem jogo.
So here we go, 9-handed action on the penultimate day of the EPT Barcelona main event. Ferrari increases his chip lead, having eliminated Akemi. 14.6 million, nearly 120 big blinds. Criado, the other player, with more than 10 million chips. The shorties, Nicholas Schweete, 19 big blinds. Michael Dwyer, 18 big blinds. And remember, we've only just kicked off the 50K, 125K level. We now have 29 hands to play at this level because we moved from time levels to hands per level. And confirmed, everyone's locked up 126K. There are now big jumps with every elimination. And yeah, that first prize of 1.37 million euros, very much in sight. Of course, that will be paid tomorrow. Today, we play down to 6. Restarting the action. And sadly, we're not going to get the rail maybe we hoped for.
Right.
With no Brazilian at the final table, but we do still have the 2 Spanish pros, Jose Criado and Gerard Carbo. I notice that Gerard's partner Soraya is there on the rail with the Spanish flag. I think that rail might start to get bigger the moment they realize there is the prospect of a hometown hero taking down this tournament. There has never been a Spanish winner of the EPT Barcelona main event.
Amazing. That's a great story to follow, James. Thank you for highlighting that. And, you know, as you say, it's not the biggest rail yet, but already some interest showing.
Started with 4.5.
Bora.
So first hand of 9-handed action. We get the cutoff open from Lucas van Eden, called by Gerard Carbo in the big blind, and Carbo has flop best, pairing his 9, second pair on board. pairs on the turn after Carbo check-called Van Eden's C-bet of 275k. And Carbo has slipped significantly from the start of the day. He was third in chips, but is now down to 3.7 million, 30 bigs. Can potentially chip up here, though. That queen is actually a pretty good card for him, right, Nick?
It is indeed, yeah. And actually, Van Eden, very brave here. One of our shorter stacks, still plenty of big blinds. To find a second barrel with the king 5 here is bold, when every single chip counts, and of course pay jumps for every elimination now, as James has already highlighted. That's 2 streets for calls for Carbo.
5 on the river. A little bit of showdown value for Van Eden.
I suppose the one thing Van Eden has going for him, James, is blocking that king-queen. Pretty important, although could argue that Carbo might find some 3-bets with exactly that combination. But it is just waving the flag now with the 2 pair.
And an important pot for Carbo now moves up to 5.4 million, 4th in chips with 43 big blinds.
You have queen, I have queen. I have queen.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's okay.
So Van Eden losing a couple chips there. Still 28 big blinds behind.
Schweity and Dwyer now tied at the bottom of the table. Should highlight no further redraw. Obviously we'll lose players as the final 2 days continue. But they will still occupy the same positions. Hand of the day, pocket 4s folded by Joris.
The Pac-Man.
Remember, on his second bullet, he's 2-pack.
That's right, 2-pack, sorry.
Dwyer folds the 7-5. Nicholas Schweity, jacks on the button.
Schweity, 18 big blinds. I say min raise. There it is.
Gets a fold from Carbo in the small blind. Chip leader Manuel Ferrari still occupying the same seat. Jack 6 in the big blind. Woof.
He is our chip leader, though, James, and what we've seen is a bit of fearlessness in Ferrari. Fearless Ferrari is what they're calling him out there. He has defended a very, very loose one. Jack 6 offsuit.
Queen 8-7.
Cheers, guy.
Schweity is the shortest stack at the table at the moment.
C-bet coming. 225,000 and a quick fold from Ferrari. I like the fact he doesn't mess about. Makes quick decisions. So Schweity, at the final table, the prospect of a second EPT trophy for this Lebanese player.
You're okay. You're just at the flat bit. It's very.
If there isn't an 8 on the river, it's all over and we have our champion. No 8, Schweiti's done it. Schweity takes the title and the 1.7 million euros.
From Lebanon, Nicolas Schweity.
Monte-Carlo 2010 was when he lifted that trophy. A great pleasure to introduce David Lappin. David, we actually get to converse rather than just pass like ships in the night.
Yeah, it's so nice to share the booth with you finally, James, after, I don't know what, 5 days of high-fiving each other in and out, playing tag team.
And you have arrived at an auspicious moment, the 9-handed final table. Big money still on the line, big jumps with every elimination, and the continued ascent, the continued dominance of Manuel Ferrari.
Yeah, the thing I always zoom in on at exactly this stage of the tournament is the ICM predicament. Take a look at how those chips are distributed, who can put pressure on who, how should short stacks interact with one another, can the medium stacks, maybe pick on the short stacks, but at the same time they're going to be picked on by the big stacks. It's a really interesting dynamic.
I love the quick play.
Yeah. And Tupac is still alive.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
He never left us.
I know you guys said this a moment ago, but what a performance from Barbara coming 10th in this EPT main event. I thought she played phenomenal poker. Yesterday in particular, I got to see her on the stream. I know she was probably playing great poker before that too, but what a player. We're going to see loads more from her, I have no doubt.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing more from Barbara in the future. So composed as well, honestly. Really, really impressive stuff.
Well, I'll let you guys see out the next hour, and I will be back later.
Thank you, James. Yeah, I guess when you've been in the ring fighting taekwondo, maybe just staring at a few guys throwing cards and chips around the place isn't so scary.
I mean, as you know, David, I don't like to pretend that I'm anything I'm not, and I would be quaking in my boots if we made it to this stage of an EPT main event. I'm not going to lie. I cannot say I would be nearly as composed.
I'd be quaking in my boots to be in the ring
with Barbara.
With Barbara, I'd be very much taekwondo don't.
Taekwondo, don't do it, David. Ferrari has a nice hand here. Apply pressure? Question mark.
Yeah, it's an interesting one here. Obviously, two of the big stacks probably very much incentivized to play it kind of friendly.
Yeah, and also I didn't spot there the under the gun open as well. So, perhaps in a relatively tight range. Of course, Criado has been very capable of widening up those ranges where appropriate. Wow,
oh my
really
gosh.
Interesting one here.
I say, you're incentivized to keep it friendly. These guys haven't kept it friendly all day, and I don't think they're going to do it this time either.
Yep, absolutely.
Criado, when he doesn't have the pocket fours on this board, he's got top two. This is a dangerous situation. Interesting to see how Criado will continue here, having gone with check. Just check call. So far, so friendly. Oh, that could slow things down a little bit. 9 of hearts here. Obviously, the king-jack coming in. Both players will be a little bit conscious of that in each other's range.
Yeah, and if you're checking flop, I think you got to check turn here most of the time as Criado. I would imagine Ferrari might just have another pop here with a hand as well disguised as ace-queen, but as you say, the turn is somewhat dynamic.
He likes the cut of your jib here, Nick. He's gone 1.2, so a big bet, almost full pot here. Criado still sitting very pretty on top two pair here. Obviously not going to get dislodged. Big river ahead. Oh, wow, so 4-liner out there now, both players hating the side of that one. Going to go quickly check here presumably, and well, there was 4 million in there. The pot did swell to a pretty big one.
Yep. But as you say, both players in such a good position here to find some ladders, and huge ladders they are. I'm not surprised to see a more cagey engagement post-flop. The cut of your jib, that must be a sailing reference of some kind, right? A jib is a kind of sail.
Yeah, I think that's the etymology.
Yeah. Chat, etymology.
Criado and Ferrari now sharing the chip lead in this one.
Sparkling water and a green tea, please.
More than twice.
Green tea.
Joris Ruiz in third place.
Ice America. Ice America.
Could you bring plenty of agua sin gas? Could you bring mucho agua?
As we take a look there at the bottom of the chip count, Tweedy and Dwyer obviously in a game of trying to outlast one another right now. And just a little wrinkle, something maybe players aren't as familiar with here on the EPT. In the last, I don't know, maybe 6 months or so, we've shifted to hands per level once we get to final table rather than using the time clock. very simple reason for that. You can manipulate your time to try to get someone else a bigger big blind, stuff like that. If it's on a time clock, obviously that just disappears completely when it's hands per level. Is that something they do in spin and goes as well, Nick? Obviously you play the spin and goes. There was a time where it was time, and now isn't it more likely to be hands?
So for a little while, we were experimenting with doing hands per level in the Spin and Go Championship event. However, not in the actual times, not online. Online is still timed. And of course, as the hands are instantaneously dealt, we don't lose anything in between. So we can play many more hands per level. But for a little while, we were experimenting with doing hands per level live, but we found it was actually perhaps a bit too slow for the broadcast. Also, this is much more important than this ace king suited. The idiom cut of one's jib comes from the 18th century naval sailing traditions. A jib is a triangular sail at the front of the ship. Different countries cut their sails in unique ways.
Look at you teaching me stuff, Nick.
Well, there we are. Those who can't do, teach.
And those with ace-7 probably going to lose a chunky enough pot here. Criado in the big blind here with the ace-king.
And it is Zheng, the shorter of the two stacks. And these are the engagements that can cost you so much in equity, right? And what I mean by that, Chad, if you're not familiar with the ICM implications of this, the chips in Zheng's stack are not just worth the chips that he holds, but the theoretical value of him finding additional ladders. And the deeper you are, the more likely you are to find ladders, which means that your stack is actually more valuable the deeper it becomes, right? So Zheng getting into an engagement where he can't get away from top pair here could cost him a big chunk of his stack, which could equate to literally hundreds of thousands of euros potentially.
Yeah, and Criado so under-repped here, just never ever putting him on a hand like top 2 in this spot. 2 flush draws out there. Zheng decides he's going to go half pot.
This is really, really interesting from Criado. That flat pre-flop, so sneaky.
Just very happy to play possum right now, Criado. Now, I don't know if Zheng has enough hand to go for 3 streets here. That deuce is pretty bricky.
Based on what we saw yesterday, definitely is an aggressive customer. I think he's playing very aggressively in general. But as you say, does he wave the flag here?
Will he even have that option? Criado may come with lead. Was expecting check, and there we go. He has checked it on over, keeping in the bluffs, and also getting a guy to bring himself to Value Town, really. That's kind of what's happening right now.
Absolutely. Ah, yep. We know what he wanted on that river.
Oh my God.
Bet.
Criado is a great character, I have to say. I've been watching the stream all morning, and I'm just loving the cut of his jib.
I also like the cut of his jib. No, I think there's an interesting prospect, David. As you said, the pre-flop flat is already obviously a little bit sneaky. But once we arrive on river, I wonder if we're allowed to do like fake induce block.
Tricky.
You know what I mean? Like, I've got middle pair, I don't know what to do with it, I'm going to block. You know, that could, I mean, not only will we get called by some ace X and some king X and whatever, but also potentially to convince our opponent that they're going to try and get us to fold some of that when we have a sneaky top 2.
I am type player.
Criado, a self-styled, aggressive maniac.
You bet river, he folds.
Check call.
He's very much the dominant personality at this table. Sort of wants to become table captain here, clearly.
Well, you say that. Although he's a man of fewer words, Ferrari and his bib, quite an imposing character in himself.
For sure.
Also, I just want to say, Manuel Ferrari, we've given you a lot of grief about the bib, but nothing but respect. This guy's played exceptionally well. We've seen some very, very fancy moves.
Can you get Ferraris in that are in manual?
I nailed James with that one right out of the gate.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh, no.
Yeah. I said, here, we've got Manuel Ferrari. Do you think he drives a manual Ferrari?
I've let myself down there. I obviously wasn't tuning into every moment earlier on.
It's not. I didn't mean it like that. You're all good.
Well, didn't we see this hand just a moment ago? Ace, queen, queen 10.
This time, both very pretty, suiting.
Oh, and a 10 in the window again. History repeating itself. Puck. Domination rotation, is that the phrase?
It is domination rotation, correct. Yeah, got the lingo down.
Look at me getting, I got my PokerStars handbook.
And of course, if it does come an ace on the turn, it's domination, rotation, restoration.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh.
King of clubs certainly keeps Ferrari interested here. Throwing to the nuts. Nut, no pair. Is it a kind of hand you want to bet now? Maybe try to dislodge a few of the pack holdings?
If I'm Ferrari and I've got to draw this big, watch me put the chips in so fast. Just make it like 500 on the turn.
Yeah, it feels like we can fold out a 9, certainly a 3, any of those pocket pairs.
It's just really hard to mess it up, right? When you turn up with this much equity on the turn, and you can still probably afford to bet and call a raise, you probably don't love it, but how much was the bet?
I think 450. Oh, 850. Wow, beautiful. Finding the overbet.
There we go.
Savage stuff, and very tough now. But back, you know, he's got second pair, he's got the gutter, but he's hating the price.
Yeah, and we've seen Ferrari using this 2x pot sizing before, and to see him doing it now, not for value, means he is finding ways to balance these spots. Obviously, this is a very different setup to the previous one we saw at the end of yesterday's broadcast. However, so much power in that, right?
Yeah.
And even if you have like 2 pair on that turn, what can you do? What can you do? It feels like you can't do much else on the FT. You're pretty handcuffed there.
Yeah, bully boy tactics from Manuel Ferrari. A reminder, he won the Campione High Roller this year, came 3rd in the Open High Roller in Cannes in December of last year, and he won the PokerStars Open Malaga in 2025. That's quite the run of form in just a little over a year.
Betcha? No, you leave it. You bet.
If I bet, you fall.
The same.
Okay, the rail is growing.
You never bluff your lever.
I know that James alluded to the fact that we've lost our Brazilian rail potentially, but it was the Italian rail of Bendinelli that brought us the epic action at EPT Barcelona 2022, my favorite final table we've ever covered at the EPT. So who knows?
Joris, the wire 10s here. Gonna kick things off. Criado right in behind him, quick call. He's got the ace-jack offsuit. Now again, huge ability here to use post-flop ICM pressure on his opponent in this setup. Van Eden, who impressed us a couple of nights ago, last hand of the night, pulling off a big bluff, which really set up his day 6.
Yeah, and David, the overcall from Van Eden.
It's a little loosey-goosey.
Yeah, and under Chippy V conditions, easy game, right? On the final table, when you got around 25 big blinds or so, and you're going to take you to a multi-way pot, and a cooler will cost you maybe €1 million, potentially, it starts to get close. I honestly don't know if it's still in there, but...
No, I think that's a really good pickup from you there, Nick. I think it does fall away.
You know, Jack-9 suited, probably a very different prospect, but even then, we need to be very careful with how we enter pots when we have a relatively strong position at a final table with ginormous pay jumps.
Absolutely. Well, Reese does fire a little tiddler, test the waters here. Criado decides to float. His hand can be best, of course, and had some ways to improve, and it has improved a little on this deuce. Picking up the wheel draw. Tough for Ruiz to continue here. He does check. Hoping to see a check back here, hoping his opponent has something like pocket 7s. I think as Criado now, do you seize upon this moment? You know, you thought maybe your ace-jack was good, but also now you could maybe try and take it away.
I think there's an opportunity. I think given the cutoff coming from Ruiz, very aggressive player, ace-jack kind of just has tons of showdown suddenly, right? And probably not a spot where Ruiz is allowed to interpret a turn check and turn his hand into a bluff all that often. They have to play very honestly, right?
Nice analysis again.
Yeah, I think that when we have Criado being chip leader and Ruiz being fourth in chips, getting into a big engagement here as a bluff, I think, is tricky. So Ruiz can kind of give this a lot of credit for being more weighted towards value once we see a bet here.
Ruiz coming with block here. Obviously, can get called by a few worse holdings.
The block is so sweet here, though, right? Because I don't think Criado ever misses a bet from a king in position, or not all that often, at least, maybe once in a while. And therefore, the 10's kind of just getting value from like 9s and 8s and 7s and 6s. Some of the more speculative hands, maybe even like an ace-5 suited if they're feeling kind of spicy on the button.
Absolutely.
That's so cheeky. This is not a line I would have found, but it makes a lot of sense when you see it play out.
Yeah, Joris, one of the strongest players left in this tournament. Obviously a table full of talent, but he has the pedigree. He's been there before.
You know what I like about that block bet too? You do that and then they raise, and the raise doesn't make any sense anymore, and you can still call. It's really, really glorious. That's actually a fair induced call spot, I think, for the 10s.
Action around to Zhang, big slick. Zhang, 6 of 9 right now.
Starts with a premium here, David, but should be noted, 30 big blinds to start. These are still very sweaty moments.
Van Eden considering this one with the ace-5, does let it go, and action now on Michael Dwyer in the big blind. Suited hand, but I think, again, you pointed this out, hands that like we might flick in the call with in ICM-free environments, these sort of fall away now.
Yeah, and I'm not good enough to tell you exactly where the line is there for Dwyer. Starting the hand with around 18 minus big blind, anti-big blind. But erring on the side of caution, I think, is a good thing.
And the sparkling water.
Jack Trey of Spades might still be in there, but
You can put the table, thank you.
close, right?
Yeah, I think he needs a little more. Maybe just as soon as it becomes connected, maybe
Sure.
the Jack-7, something of that nature. But Michael will be patient here, I think. We'll wait for a clearer spot. Tons of support from Michael out there.
I'm starting to get the impression that Pie Face Poker wants Mr. Dwyer to win this event. Just a hunch.
The crack would be mighty tonight.
Oh, the crack.
If he can make it to the final 6.
And with a single sentence, I'm now rooting for Mr. Dwyer.
Carbo going to get involved. Ace-2 suited under the gun here. Awkward for Van Eden here. Does have a better hand, but got to be very wary of the under the gun range. That's why it's so great for Carbo to find this open. Gets to fold out so many better hands. Dwyer with the Dolly Parton there. RIP. That's a go. And Schweedy, well, I think King Queen more than enough kit to get involved. Off to the flop. We shall go. King in the window, 8-6 underneath. Schweedy vault into a big lead in this one, Carbo. Well, he has the ace-deuce of clubs, king of clubs on board. Is this a bet situation for you? I think it might be.
I think probably it's hard to mess it up. I would imagine you just bet the ace-deuce of clubs here on this texture. Backdoor clubs as well, sure. Just go so small, though.
Exactly.
You don't have to do much else here. Creates so much threat with such a small size here. 200K into 675 makes a lot of sense. Could have probably afforded to go even smaller than that. But question now, does Shweety want to do anything other than call? This is quite a safe board, right? In terms of not a lot that will outdraw you. There's not too many ugly turns where we start to believe that King Queen is not the best hand. And I think probably playing this as a call versus under the gun is going to be really good.
Very interesting development now. 7 of clubs on the turn, giving Carbo nut flush draw. If there was going to be a barrelable one on the turn, this is definitely one of those types of cards. Will he look to apply pressure to the non-King X hands in Shweety's range now?
Yeah.
It's a tough one, though, because it's the kind of card that hits your opponent's range more than yours.
Really, I think he could go either way. He does find a check.
And 10 of hearts on the river now. Any 9 making a straight. Shweety not in love with this run out. But we'll be trying to piece together what that turn check meant.
I think if I'm Shweety, I'm going to bet small.
From Nick Walsh's mouth to Nicholas's ears. He does come with block. And Carbo, well, it's very hard here. Shweety obviously can have 9x very easily in this situation. Would be a little crazy to go after that one, and Shweety drags in a very important pot for him. Bear in mind now, he was sitting in 8th place of 9 with that pot. He actually overtakes Van Eden.
Today, yeah.
Confirmation of that, up to 3.3 million now.
I have a good hand.
And actually within reach now of Zheng and Pak. Just a few big blinds separating those guys in the middle of our field.
Make more money. God help. No help. 7, 10. Not too much. Huh? Okay.
You a fan of GTA, David?
I have never played Grand Theft Auto, but one of my closest friends and actually my former writing partner on some TV shows actually works for Grand Theft Auto in their I think he like writes storyline and he designs stuff. Yeah.
Well,
shout out Ray Kane.
Big release coming soon.
Yeah.
I mean, big. I mean, like $3 billion big.
Yeah, I think he's getting a big bonus when that happens. He's very excited about that.
Ooh, exciting.
But I think there was a little premature release, shall we say? No jokes, please. Just a few days ago, I think some of the footage maybe slipped onto the internet and wasn't supposed to.
I'm actually not even certain of the exact release date, but...
November.
It's November, okay.
From China? From China? Yeah. Is this your first EPT?
Dwyer.
Yeah.
Raise and take it.
What do you think? You like it? Yeah. You like it? What? It's good?
Be interesting to see how Michael proceeds. Obviously playing short stack ninja right now, but will have cultivated a somewhat tight image, I feel. A couple of hands earlier in this day, one hand from last night where maybe didn't extract as much value as he may have done. And as a consequence, these guys may be aware of that. Will give him a lot of credit, and maybe he can exploit that fact. That's one of the great things about Michael's game, in fact, is how he understands how people profile him.
That's right, Sun Tzu said.
I'm dwelling back into my Dao Di Ching here.
You need to know your enemy and know yourself.
Ah, okay, know thyself.
Yes.
Also a platonic
kind
of idea as well.
If you know your enemy and yourself, you need not fear the results of 1,000 battles. Something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing.
Always go Korea play.
Is that Art of War or Dao Di Ching? I can't remember which one.
Art of War.
Lovely. Ruiz with the Djangos. He's happy to go to war here. Tricky one for Ferrari here. I think he could possibly let this one go. Obviously, he has the big chip advantage. Could maybe apply some post-flop ICM pressure on his opponent if pots were to get a little bit bigger. But Queen 5, very hard hand to play out of position there.
You know, it's funny. Queen 5 to me feels so much worse than a hand like, you know,
5-6.
5-6. Yeah, like exactly. Despite being a better hand,
you know what you want.
It's just Jack 5 off, Queen 5 off. Woof. Get it out. There you go. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the results of 100 battles. Oh, I said 1,000. Darn, I was really close, actually.
Yeah, come on. Who lives long enough in those days to have 1,000 battles?
If you know yourself but not the enemy, for every victory gained, you will also suffer a defeat. If you know neither the enemy nor yourself, you will succumb in every battle. So said Sun Tzu. What's next on the feature?
Careful when you look at the card. Careful when you look at the card.
Okay.
You're braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. Who said that?
David Lappin.
We need a poo.
Yes. Hey, wisdom comes from many places.
For cards?
4 million? Yeah.
Thank you. You got your
Protect your car. Protect your car.
Little Doyle Brunson here for the Ferrari.
You really want to look at my cards?
No, it's okay.
Somebody in the chat said, can't wait to pay $100 to find out I need to upgrade my PC for GTA 6. It's just perfect. I mean, I've seen some of the gameplay and it looks real high res.
425?
Yeah, it's like movies these days. Zheng, big slick here. We'll probably send Ferrari and his Texas Dolly binward. Well, he hasn't released yet.
Binward.
Yeah, but you
I can.
put them very far
binward.
out front.
Put here? 18. Yeah.
Good hand.
You can put your stacks there.
Yeah.
Almost good as mine.
But today, you know, three bet love me.
Everybody's on the left.
Yeah.
That's better for you.
You can tell the bin story if you want.
I need to check.
He hasn't been in here, has he? He hasn't come in and told himself.
He hasn't come in and told it.
You have to just back, yeah. And then I ate my 2 pairs.
Quickly, while before there's a hand.
It is a really good story. I don't know if I'm going to butcher it.
You couldn't butcher it as badly as I butchered the hand.
I tell you what, let's just give it a go. So chat, the other day, myself and David and James and Michelle and Jamie Dewan and some other friends at PokerStars were playing a private poker cash game. I invited David along. He didn't see my messages. He joined us a little bit later on. So he joins the table. And a couple hands are played. A couple hands that don't go David's way, let's say.
Yeah, Jamie stacks me ace-queen against nines. Jamie going all in every single hand. Had to wake up with nines that time, obviously.
Yeah, and so Jamie basically takes a couple pots off of David, and there's some speech play. There's some banter happening at the table.
I tried to bluff with 7 deuce. That didn't go well either.
That was most of your stack, forced to fold. Yep, we saw that one too. So it wasn't going well. So Mr. Dwan realizes that David's not doing so well. He's giving him the needle, perhaps, can we say. And as the waiter comes over, the waiter says, "Can I get you anything?" And Jamie Dwan turns to him and says, "I'd like a bottle of wine, and can we find a bin so that David Lappin can get in it where he belongs?" And that was funny. We thought that was quite a humorous quip. The waiter proceeds to return with a bottle of wine and an actual bin, which he places directly beside David Lappin, as if to say, "Now get in the bin, sir." And the poor guy didn't know what we were talking. He thought we were being deadly serious when we asked for a bin. This was the high roller room. You kind of get what you want in there, right? And hilarity ensued thereafter. I will never forget it. It was maybe one of the funniest moments at a poker table ever.
Was pretty good. So then I get in the bin. No, I didn't.
And now we call him Mr. Lapbin.
Woof.
Anyway, feature table.
Story time over.
Story time over. Cash game's way too dank.
You want to change the 18?
Pack out.
A nice, no good, yeah?
Van Eden out. Action around to Michael. Michael, more than interested here. Pocket tens. Going to take us upstairs.
And Dwyer, the shortest stack at the table after making that open, so potentially playing for stacks here, depending on how we see the action develop.
Move.
And another raise and take it for Michael Dwyer. Chipping up, staying in the action, very important right now.
Thank you.
Keeping his head above water with these 20 bigs.
Thank you.
WCube coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, the action never stops. 350 tournaments, 10 world championships, a main event streamed live on Twitch with some very seriously high caliber commentators.
Yeah, extremely high caliber.
And me.
And me. No, we're going to bring you all that action very soon, guys. And of course, WCube, very exciting time of year if you're interested in that sort of thing. I will probably be firing more WCube than I usually do. I feel inspired to play tournament poker whenever I watch the EPT.
Yeah, it is like that. It has the Wimbledon effect.
Yes, absolutely. But we will be bringing you at least main event coverage. I haven't actually discussed with production whether or not I'll be doing any additional streams, but we'll take it as it comes.
Can I just say, those streams you did earlier in the year, was it Scoop you were doing, or was it that special other series we had? I can't remember which.
Yeah, I think we did a little bit of both.
Your streams are absolutely top rate.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. And if you guys are interested, drop me a follow on Instagram or Twitter or wherever. I'll let you guys know about when stuff is going to happen. It's more for your viewing pleasure than my publication. I just want you guys to see more of this brilliant content that PokerStars is creating for you so that you guys can enjoy it.
Carbo kicks things off here with the ace-king in early, and Ruiz on the button with sixes. These guys, the sort of middling stacks right now. This is third versus fourth. Puck with a tempter. He's playing 30 bigs. Maybe gets dragged in here with the king four suited variety. Let's see three.
Three-way action on the FT. Oh.
Yeah, 4 spades on board now. Jack 8-7, 2 spades. Puck with the king 4 of spades. Carbo, not much to love about that flop. Maybe waving the white flag already. Ruiz under pair to the board, still seeing 3 overs. This probably checks through. Oh no, Ruiz, ideas, notions. He's going to get after it.
Yeah, I've been playing that game myself, David, trying to predict what Ruiz does and often getting it wrong. He's got moves that a lot of players don't. I think I probably would have suggested the same thing.
It's probably why he has 3 open titles in the last year and I have none.
It's probably why he's a super crusher and I'm a fish.
Puck obviously going to stick around here. A lot of hand with this pretty nutty flush draw.
Yeah, and I think that there is an opportunity to turn some flush draws into check raises here, but I think the king 4 feels best as a call, especially when you just turn the second nuts.
Yeah, he doesn't have to wait. 10 of spades right away. Puck now pondering the merits and demerits of leading at this one. Checking on over to Ruiz once again. He does check. Tough for Ruiz to continue as wet a card as could possibly be. But look at that stare. Really trying to size up where Puck is at. hard to keep going on this card.
Really quickly, Teardrop says third nuts, actually. You know the rules. You're banned. Thanks for coming.
Harsh.
Nope,
Harsh.
nope. We don't stand for that sort of behavior.
Ruiz looking down at chips here. Is going to bet. Did not expect this, I must admit. To the tune of almost $1 million. Wow, Pock. This is dreamland. Wondering now, should he send in all his soldiers or just play possum?
I mean, it's only the third nuts.
Well, indeed.
So.
Possum it is. Off to the river we go. Stack to pot ratio 0.75 to 1. Ruiz stepping out in a big way here on the turn.
Wow.
Brick river.
Super brick.
I guess Ruiz figuring he could dislodge all the one pair, or sorry, yes, all the one pair hands on this flushy, straighty card. I guess that was the idea. He got his answer though. Will he send chips into the abyss here?
Joris, what are you thinking, buddy?
Thinking, how often is this two pair that might fold? Does knuckle back and Pack drags in a very nice 3.3 million pot, taking himself up to 5.7 million now.
Very nice hand. See, defending that hand multi-way, very different prospect from the Jack-9 offsuit for that exact reason. You have a lot of confidence when you make your draw under these circumstances.
Indeed, and with that, he actually overtakes Ruiz now, up into third place, Edward Pack.
Also, really quickly, Jezza on YouTube asking, which chat are they reading? Twitch? No, we're reading all the chats, buddy.
You should see it. If you could just see the booth right now.
Yeah.
Nick Walsh, it's like that scene in the Minority Report.
Minority Report.
Yeah.
That's right.
Little Vic's kick.
I think there's a chance that Zheng is a little bit chilly out there. Got the jacket zipped all the way up. It is pretty cold. It does fluctuate here, I should say. In that room, they do a good job of keeping us cool, but sometimes players can say it's a little bit too cool. But it is absolutely roasting outside, so the air conditioning unit's working overtime.
Confirmed. I walked to the Park Güell, walked around the Park Güell, and walked back from the Park Güell today. My step counter has never seen such steps, frankly. I think I walked 12 or 13 miles already.
He walked to the well and returned very wet.
I was wet when I got back. I needed a shower before I jumped in the booth. As you know, of course, I was never going to jump in here.
Of course.
A sweaty mess.
On one occasion when we were here for EPT Barcelona, me and some of the team members walked across from the H10 hotel to the venue. And somebody once turned to me and they said, today it felt like we were walking in hot soup. And I've never been able to remove that from my brain because it's such an accurate portrayal of how humid it can get here in Barcelona.
For sure. Well, feeling the heat right now is Pack. Chipping up in the last hand. He's going to get after this one from the small blind with the King 4. Van Eden, well, does this just get stuck in sometimes for 29? Yeah, it does. Right away, he just drops the hammer, thinks I don't want to, you know, sort of navigate this one, but playable as ace-10 suited can be. It's just a lot of hand, blind be blind.
Yeah, I mean, given the fact it is the suited variety of ace, I think really could go either way because you're going to keep in some of those bluffs, play so well in position, you're going to be pretty confident about where you are in the hand so often. As you see a breakdown here for Luke Van Eden. Total live earnings 72,183. And the first main event cash is this exact event. Yeah, I honestly think perhaps I lean more towards call there, but you're certainly going to make chips by shoving there most of the time.
Okay.
What do you think, David?
Yeah, I think it's a close one. I think sometimes by, you know, not just going for the shove, you sort of increase variance in a way.
Sure.
Because you end up like, you know, without the betting lead, your opponent will take it away on lots of boards. You'll sort of give away some equity. So I don't mind it, actually. I don't mind it at all. Ferrari going to kick us off this time with the king-queen offsuit. Zheng unlikely to be interested in this ace-3. Does release. Action ran out to Criado. That's a tempter. And there's a man who's quite easily tempted. Loves to play a pot in position. Loves to be aggressive and has no fear of tangling with Ferrari, the other big stack in this tournament. These guys finding their way into the same pot time and time again. Michael with the Jack-7 off. Presume this one gets sent into the muck. No, he's going to commit some chips. He's going to tangle with the two big stacks.
Yeah, this is too wide for my taste here. The Jack-7 offsuit multi-way as a short stack.
And this is where it gets a little dangerous for Michael Dwyer. He does pair his 7 middle pin. Ferrari top pair.
Ferrari go fast. Now, Mr. Dwyer, what do we do? What do we do? Starts with call.
Yeah, well, as played, I guess we got to keep Ferrari honest here. We have connected, we can improve. Also have a spade in hand too. Could have been important. Not so on the 5 of hearts now. And I guess from Ferrari's point of view, that's the kind of card that might have hit Michael a little more often than it hits him, but he does have top pair. May try to eke out a little more value from, you know, target hands like King 10. Ferrari mulling the options, getting right to the edge of this 30 seconds before committing some chips.
Wow.
325 of them.
The size here. Oh, it's almost like he says, I think Dwyer's got a 7. This is the size I'm going to use. Oh, this is savagery.
And maybe from Michael's perspective here, it's got to be like a 7 with an 8 or something that just has a little bit of backup and potential to continue. I like that he's folded the Jack-7 now finally. Not a huge fan of that pre-flop. I think it's just a little too light, but you know, at least he managed to not do too much damage on this occasion.
Yeah, it's only a couple big blinds lost in the engagement, but in relation to the stack, it's like over 10%. So it's just really chunky.
Yeah, every pot so crucial now for Michael. Nicholas Schweedy. He's got a nice little lead over Michael now, as does Van Eden. So those guys, a little bit handcuffed, it's got to be said. Not a huge amount of activity going to be coming from those guys, certainly no light ones. Zheng. Queen Jack, I think just deciding, it's a little precarious me now, sitting in 6 of 9 to open a hand like that. I like the fact that he demurred. Van Eden on the button now, King 6 suited.
Yeah, and it's important we see the stacks behind us here for sure, as Van Eden peers over.
Quick fold from Michael Schweedy. few knuckle cracks. And he's out. And that's actually a really interesting setup when it does get round to the button for those guys, because it becomes Van Eden actually with the chip lead over both Schwede and Dwyer, even though he's the kind of player who is a little bit handcuffed. Once it gets to him in that seat, actually he can apply pressure on the shorter stacks.
Yeah, he's actually got a relatively nice setup for the time being. And not raising into one of the chip leaders that can kind of be a bit more aggro.
Yeah, certainly relevant as well that Zheng is just the one seat before them as well. So all of those guys in the sort of bottom half of our chip counts do get opportunities when it gets to late position to sort of play their own little game with each other.
Exactly. Yeah, no two final tables quite the same. That's what makes these so interesting.
Zheng goes now for Ferrari. No action thus far as we're round to the blinds. Schwede, ooh, pocket fives. We'll be aware that Ferrari opening fairly wide from under the gun. Talked a little bit with Griffin Benger yesterday about sort of how you range somebody like Ferrari from under the gun, and how there will be a lot of these sort of like King X, Queen X stuff in there still as he tries to apply pressure, and how, you know, maybe, just maybe, you can overplay a small or medium pocket pair in this spot. So far, Schwede happy to just call. And on this occasion, of course, he has the goods. Carbo out.
Yeah, this is interesting. For me, the fives is maybe a bit wide, but I could be wrong. Not the deepest effective stack to try and get the max when we do make sets.
Yeah, Ferrari just so much hand now as the board comes out. King 4-3. Schwede with sort of a second pair. Bizarrely, very unlikely to end up with this kind of hand. And of course he does have the 5 of clubs in hand, a lot of interaction with those low cards. But wow, Ferrari, is it too much hand? It feels weird when you don't bet it, but you kind of want your opponent to catch up.
Well, I was going to say, against the small blind call, I imagine we probably will have some checks here, you know, when we don't have too much hand. So I think sneaking in a trap check here is not ridiculous. Instead, opting for what, like 2 and a bit bigs?
Yeah, kind of 40%er. I thought maybe if he continues here, he was going to literally put in a big blind. Schwede, though, like if you're playing pocket fives and you don't make your set, isn't this the board you wanted to see?
Yeah, and this is the danger of these small pocket pairs. If we don't drill the set, we do sort of get sucked into these spots where we say to ourselves on the flop, now I don't want to be exploited, I can't be letting go of this hand. If I'm playing the fives, I need to call the flop at least, and chips away so rapidly at our stack.
8 of hearts on the turn here. Ferrari going to be thinking to himself, how often will my opponent have a flush draw and actually have some equity against me here? What price should I charge that hand, but also factor in all the hands that have no equity right now?
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely dying for Schwede to have king queen, right? Something like that, but so difficult when we got the blockers. As you say, though, at this point now, are we still trying to get value from like Jack 10 of clubs or Queen Jack of clubs or something like that?
Decides on half pot. This is awkward for Schwede. He will be all too aware that he could be getting pushed around here. But this is part of the problem when you are one of the short stacks trying to outlast the other short stacks. You do under-realize, obviously we see in this situation, it's sort of academic. He is absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, does make the right fold. Costly, though.
Ferrari zooming into that chip lead now, all by himself.
You want some top analysis?
Go for it.
If you call with pocket fives in the small blind, I think you should always flop a set. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, it's a new and brave strategy. It's a bold strategy, but I think it just might work.
10 hands left on this level. A reminder to you guys watching at home, plan is to play 4 levels or get down to 6 today, whichever happens first. Sweetie on the button now. He does have a suited ace. Going to try and steal some blinds from Carbo and Ferrari. It's an ugly one for the Italian here. 10 deuce. A little rebate.
I was about to say, nice rebate there for Sweetie. That's 20 big blind mark, dancing around it here. Got a couple chips back there though for the after that last engagement with the pocket fives.
Criado, well, Queen Jack in his hand with his stack. A far different proposition. He's going to get in there.
I like easy decisions.
Michael enjoying the fact that he hasn't had any close ones.
I like easy decisions.
But Jack 7 was close.
Speaks right to my soul.
Inevitable. Yeah.
That you got some. You should do misclick. Did you get what?
A6 in the bin.
Yeah.
9 deuce in the bin. Criado, a raise and take it from early.
I have blackjack.
Here's queen.
Where's the oil in double?
Yeah, the FT bubble was
okay.
trickier and early. Yeah. That's done.
Yeah.
What is it?
Move on.
On a turtle?
Yeah.
On a turtle? My son give my gift. Yeah, the child gift. Yeah.
I feel like Criado's going to bring a show tomorrow if he gets
you
there.
You can win my chip, but if you know...
To do it on the main event, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. Just amazing.
Big personality.
So do we take a break after 8? Or
Well, Michael likes easy decisions. This ace-4 suited, not an easy one.
It's not, no. I'm going to say technically he's supposed to open this not all in.
Yeah, I like that.
And it can get tricky down the line, but if we're not going to jump in there with some of our, or most of our suited ace, if not all of them, I think we're probably going to be a little bit too snug.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, and he gets a bit of board coverage as well when he opens a hand of this nature. I like this open from Michael. Let's see how this one develops.
So much more often if we're short stacked on a final table, it's the blocker hands that go in, right? We take out some of the more speculative suited sort of connector hands, the ones that we need to improve, and having an ace in hand is so much more potent.
that's why I didn't wear mine.
Michael gets it through. It's a good outcome when you open the ace-4 suited there.
He likes easy decisions. What could be more easy? Raise and take it.
Either they steal from outside or you cannot. Yeah.
If I win chambers, I go.
Okay.
A reminder, guys, of what these players will be playing for tomorrow. 6 of them, or maybe more, depending on how the remainder of this day goes. Returning to battle for 1.37 million.
What about here? Everyone's not
A gargantuan first prize. It will be the feather in the cap of any of these guys.
It would be the second feather for Shuidi.
That's true, actually. Sorry, he's already feathered.
You're going to go to Jeju?
Yeah,
I mean, he's basically an eagle at this point.
The player no lucky, yeah? Unlucky, no.
See what you did there?
Are you going to Jeju?
No, it's too high.
I'm the small player.
7 pass.
Carbo aces.
Great, 250 pass.
Aces carbonara. Any action though?
1 pass.
Not so far. Ruiz out as well, so it's just Criado probably. Oh no, no action for the aces.
Show it. Show it.
Okay, my turn.
Poor Carbo, he's been so patient.
8 jack suited. Blackjack.
Hey, there's the rail.
Me ha robado la ciega. Me aplaudí, tío. Me robó la ciega y aplaudí que esto, tío. Claro.
Spanish rail, not sure whether to be happy or sad there.
Right.
This
Not
is the end
ideal.
of a friendship right here.
Claro, que exento. A ver, foldeó la ciega y aplaudí.
Great to see a couple of Spaniards on this EPT Barcelona final table.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that earlier, but a Spaniard has never won the EPT Barcelona Main Event.
No more fan.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, obviously, you know, it's a home country situation, but also the Spaniards probably only making up maybe 18 to 20% of the field. Of course, you would expect it to have happened by now. Maybe this is the
I
year.
lose the blind and my wife. Your wife? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Oh my god. Okay.
Brilliant.
Divorce.
Just playing for 1.37 million.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to say, sure, we're playing for 1.3 million, but it's the realization that it's the friends that you made along the way. That's the true prize.
Zhang getting after it here with the king deuce of diamonds. Ruiz lurking behind. Ace queen. Just going to make the call here. Reminder. These guys,
but good, you have
sort of
my
middling
wife shopping.
stacks.
Your
This
wife
is
here. Good.
4th versus 7th.
Good.
Feels good. I have no wife.
Tiptoe for now.
Better.
Puck with another
I'm the
suited
luckiest
king
here.
in the big blind. He's in.
Is it in Barcelona or shopping at home?
Advantage Ruiz here.
That's why I'm saying.
Yeah, why she isn't on the rail?
Shopping.
Ace, 7, 6.
Like 8 hours
2
shopping, like 9 to
spades.
5. She has to shop like every day.
Poker.
It's a big
Don't
advantage
bother.
for Ruiz
It is
here.
a shop,
Wow,
right?
96% in a three-way pot is pretty
More money
difficult
for
to do.
shopping though.
And he is kind of under wrapped here with the ace queen flat right behind. Is this a spot where Zhang will fire a c-bet? No.
But she has my daughter also. So.
Okay.
Ruiz now in position.
She can.
I mean, we saw how aggressive Ruiz was in position
daughter.
here with the 6s where he had 3 overcards. Now suddenly
Yeah,
on
she
a board
did,
like this,
so-
he finds a check. That's
Yeah,
right.
just
That's how
did.
you keep him guessing, Mr. Lappin.
Crafty. 10 of hearts on the turn. 96% becomes 100.
Okay.
100% equity against 2
Hang on
players
there.
on the turn is also kind of crazy.
Heads up.
I guess it helps when they both kind of have the same hand.
Yeah. Zhang now wondering, can he rep this ace, delay c-bet?
Suddenly, you know, more gut shots, more straight draws, more pair of 10s kind of hands can get value from.
Well, this board is getting a little wetter. Ruiz gonna check it once more.
Wow.
The double check here with top pair. Board pairing 10 on the river. It's the 10 of spades. Front door flush complete. But no one showing any interest in this one. Post flop thus yet.
I think I'm starting to come to terms with Joris Ruiz's strategy. He's just going to do the opposite of anything we would do, which apparently is what makes him so successful.
Well, you know what?
There's some truth to that. Oh.
Ooh, Pac considering this. It's a little dark tunnely, but he is gonna take a stab here. It's been checked through twice, remember.
And with Ruiz,
Oh, and it's an overbet.
wow. With Ruiz kind of like under-repping his hand in a very unconventional manner. Can we do anything other than just call once we see the overbet though, right?
Is this just him realizing he's the only one who can have a flush as played?
Potentially, well, I suppose there's some truth to that. That's, given the action, that does feel like probably that might be the case, but also an opportunity to just say, I have a 10 and I know it's kind of well disguised, so I'm going to overbet it. I guess a 10 is meant to bet quite big here as well. But Ruiz must be aware of the fact he's under-repped his hand in such an extreme fashion. He just throws in the whole deck. Okay, I think that means he's only going to call, if there's anything here. Throws in all of the cards. Time banks galore.
I love that it just sort of, I'm going to need some time.
I'm going to need some time.
Trying to figure out where the bluffs come from here. Obviously, a big spade, a king of spades in hand would be nice.
Wow!
It took one.
Nice move from Pak there. Gets ace-queen to fold.
Yeah, and Joris with the slightly unconventional line with the ace-queen. Sort of inducing his opponent to pounce on him there and put him in a bad spot. Little look here at Pak's total live earnings, 3.2 million.
Not 500, no?
His first cash in the EPT as well.
Yeah, Homebird, just playing in the US until this week.
Sixth the last time.
He might come to Europe more often.
Sounds good.
Ah.
Might come to Barcelona.
Six passes, 7 passes.
Carbo passing the ace-8 in early.
1 pass.
Action round now to Joris. He's out. And Criada. Well, he's going to have a pretty wide button range here. 6-4 suited, more than qualifying.
Italy. North.
Pak gets out of the way in the small blind. Van Eden now.
It's called the region, yeah.
Ooh, very playable King-Jack suited here.
So he's up north.
And Van Eden with around 32 big blinds after
like
big blind ante and big blind.
Yeah.
You go to Milan.
Criado, the much larger
Milan,
covering stack.
If you're going traveling, I mean.
Yeah, this is second versus sixth right now.
To Milan, to Campione, till
Very playable hand from out of position, right? The flat here feels like a very reasonable way to proceed. From the King-Jack suited. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Not just the nut flush draw, but a royal draw for Van Eden here. Criado with 6-4 of diamonds. No hand. Going to take a stab at this one.
Yeah, and my mom is half Dutch.
Yeah, King-Jack suited going absolutely nowhere. So, David, at this point, you know, with King High on ace-10 deuce against that much wider button open, especially from one of our chip leaders, do we just call here most of the time? I mean, we're probably just going to have a lot of showdown to go with our monster draw.
Yeah, I like starting with call, and that's exactly what Van Eden does here. And, well, flush slides in so beautifully here for Van Eden on the turn.
Criado, a very aggressive player. We've seen a lot of aggression from this guy over the last couple days, is currently second in chips.
Inside part of Valencia.
There won't be a huge amount of 2x in Van Eden's range, but there will be plenty of 10x, and that is what he's targeting here. Try to put that kind of holding in the blender.
And here we go. Speaking of aggression, second barrel.
Now we got to see an acting performance from Van Eden. How reluctant can you appear before you make this call?
Yeah, I mean, he's got 30 big blinds behind, but he has so much of this, right? It's very difficult to think of Criado having tons of like one club bluffs, especially if we have the Jack of clubs, King of clubs in hand. But Are we going to struggle to get all the chips in if we don't check raise? I would imagine we just have to flat here most of the time.
Yeah, I think just because it's Criado and it's a button open, he can just be so wide here.
Yeah, I think we want to keep the bluffs in on this occasion. We want to allow Criado to do Criado bluffy things. But let's see how Van Eden wants to proceed. Uses one time bank here.
And that's perfect. That use of the time bank just showing that bit of reluctance here, maximizing the number of times Criado will follow up with a third shell.
Sure. And on this board, you know, it's not just bluffs from Criado. It could potentially also be finding some value bets as well. Oh!
Is that a royal?
That is a royal flush live on stream, final table. What? It's the unicorn.
The question is, can Van Eden get paid here?
You absolutely must check, right? You have to give him the rope.
Or, Nick Walsh, do you find fake blocker?
Fake blocker potential. Let's see. What's the size? It is fake blocker.
Quarter pot. Criado thinking to himself now, is this the 9 of clubs?
Would Van Eden ever fake blocker with the king of clubs? Does Criado pounce on this now? This is designed to induce. Of course, we have the absolute omega nuts. Our opponents just won't have many real value hands here that would consider raising on this river. Does lay it down, but Van Eden is on the final table with a royal flush. You got to show it. Come on, don't be ridiculous. No, absolutely not. I'm not having that. Disqualified from the European Poker Tour on the final table. You have to show the royal.
Where's the romance gone?
How they're doing.
EPT is clinical, man.
And from one unicorn to another. Welcome back, Mr. Griffin. Griffin Bench. I know. I'm lost for words. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. All right, I'm handing it over to Griffin Bencher.
We're going to have to send Nick for a cold shower, I think, after that hand.
Jeez, like pulling teeth getting the headset off of me. He was about to riot. By the way, I don't know if he has the power to disqualify him, but if he does, that was conviction in his voice. I have to check with Toby Stone about that, but for now, he will continue at the table, Lucas Van Eden. A royal flush. That's one way to send me into the broadcast. Yeah, right. Let's go.
So there was some issues.
Unicorns and griffins. This is getting fantastical.
After a couple of months.
Here at the EPT final table.
They give me 5 or 10 years, depends.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
And you can go outside, inside, how many times you want. Yeah.
But we just need Tim Curry's Lord of Darkness. R.I.P. Legend.
They just rejected it.
Yeah, a lot of R.I.P. this week. Very sad. We lost Pierre Neuville in the poker world. Dolly Parton, of course, who has a hand named after herself in a poker context.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and right back on the horse, Criado. Going to try and pounce on this Zheng Open. His King 4 suited. The right kind of category of hand if you are going to go after somebody with 30 bigs in a very high ICM situation.
Yeah, and it's always interesting, sort of the meta of how should we proceed after we've lost a very, very big pot in the way that Criado did with those 2 big barrels. What does this look like to Zheng? Is he chip chasing? Would he not dare to after bleeding a little bit?
Zheng will respond with call here. 1.5 million in the middle. Zheng playing just 3 million, so stack to pot ratio just 2.
Yeah, and I mean, you could certainly justify in a normal situation 3-bet shoving 30 big blinds effective with pocket 10s, but of course the rules certainly shift when you're final 9 playing for an EPT title at 1.37 million euros. And this is sort of by design. This is why Criado is able to attack Zheng's particular stack.
Yeah, Jack 7-6, 1 diamond to potentially embolden Criado down the streets. Zheng just staring at 1 overcard now.
He's high, right?
so you don't have to play the 10
Must continue.
Criado's just hoping that Zhang has something like an ace-queen that can just let this go on the flop. Not going to shake a hand like tens, but some interesting turn cards for sure. Not that one.
No, board pairing 6 now. Zhang checks it on over to the aggressor, Criado. Does he fancy a second barrel at this one? No hand at all really now. Not much potential. Does check back. Oh, and look at that, Zhang. Full house completing 10 of clubs on the river.
Jenga.
Jenga. I love it. Now, obviously, Criado pumped the brakes on the turn. Do you do your own betting now on the river?
Yeah, I wonder if you ever find block here just to make it look like you have something like ace-jack, maybe even something like pocket 9s or 8s. This is very, very subtle.
Very cutesy here.
Really,
from Zhang.
really nice.
A real goading bet here to the aggressive Criado.
And by the way, I think it is important to connect it to that royal flush hand that just happened because, you know, Criado did face a similar sort of like river block bet. It's like, I've been leading, I've been the boss in this whole hand. And look, he's reaching for something, at least consideration in the form of a time bank. But there is something, you know, inherently slightly embarrassing about being led into twice after being the aggressor 2 hands in a row and just sheepishly folding. I hope that Criado doesn't get into his feels here and is able to just like recognize the strength of Zhang's range here. But certainly part of that range does include hands that might fold to an all-in.
Wow, he stepped in it. It was a red rag to a bull, Zhang.
Brilliant.
Absolutely masterful.
Yeah, and that was just, I'm telling you, a bull seeing red. He put up that. Oh, just.
And just like that, Criado. A body blow down to 7.7 million.
2.8.
Zhang up to 7.8.
Ones are a bit bigger than
He's now actually in second place.
Yeah, I don't want to speak for Criado's thought process, of course. It just could have been a spot that he felt he needed to take. But you have to wonder how the previous hand affected proceedings. You know, not maybe wanting to just keep on letting these little block bets
the other river you follow.
Ruin his. Yeah, the river was pretty crazy with that 10. As we take an updated look at the chips counts, Ferrari almost 2-1 over second place, who's now Zhang leapfrogging most of the field. I mean, brilliantly played.
It depends on you.
Yeah, that's a really significant part in terms of Ferrari's positioning, that obviously his chip stack hasn't changed, but his closest rival has just taken a body blow. It sort of leveled things up in the middle of the pack a little bit. He's now got a bit of distance.
Yeah, and look, and if you're watching at home, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat are you know, exclaiming, "Oh, what a punt!" all this sort of stuff. But honestly, I mean, not a lot of players would have played that hand in the way that Zhang did. He really found a way to get Criado to sort of like, you know, self-destruct a fourth of a quarter of a stack or whatever it was. That was really, really nice. It's really easier said than done to bet 250K, a 10th pot on the river with the nuts, and just by design hoping to get a shove like that. So that's really, really hats off to Zhang. I mean, that's incredibly impressive poker.
Really was. And Criado, well, there's going to be no break, no rest for the wicked. He is back on the horse with this big slick, trying to drag in a pot rather than relinquish one. Dangerous times from Michael Dwyer with a hand like King Jack in the small blind here. He is the shortest stack in the tournament right now, and he is probably aware of Criado's perceived maybe tiltiness.
Yeah, but I think this is going to be one notch too low for Dwyer, and he's aware of it. I mean, this is someone who has some final table experience playing for very similar stakes. We've noted before, has a score of over $1 million to his name, so he's not going to take a spot that is a little shaky just because it's against one of the chip leaders who's opening a lot.
Yeah, good pass there from Michael. Good discipline here. Nursing those 15 big blinds. Keenly aware that little run of good fortune, some kind cards, a double up, puts him right back in the mix.
Okay. Do you miss it?
Not at all. Yeah, I didn't want to go again.
My last
it was I was like the 3 years, 1.5 months, and I all the summers I was mental. I hold it so long time playing casino, casino, doing nothing healthy there, eating bad routine. I couldn't. I know people who do sit well and how to sit. I can't.
I can do it. I can do it. I love it. I love stars and PokerStars events.
In there for the 4th hand in a row.
Some weird stuff there, like
Ace 10 offsuit this time.
Pretty bad.
You have to be so aware of going on right. So
that's hectic.
Not for me. No. Fields are amazing and all that.
Sweetie. Similar test now. He's a little deeper than Michael was last hand.
Yeah, it would be very uncharacteristic for Sweetie to ever play this as a shove. I think his only consideration is turning these blockers into a 3-bet bluff, sort of a subtle, you know, maybe just under 3x 3-bet, which would really freeze up a hand like Ace 10. But instead, Carbo is going to complete with the Queen 10 of hearts.
And King 9-8 rainbow here. Carbo with a little bit of interactive. He's got a gutter, backdoor flush draw. Criado going to take the stab. And for this size, I imagine Carbo going to stick around. Two of hearts, a very interesting development here on the turn. Carbo picking up a flush draw.
Yeah, and Criado's Ace of Hearts relevant as far as bluff candidate, thinking, okay, well, if I do want a 2-barrel here and put on a lot of pressure, I could also just blast on a heart river. Of course, we can see in this very unique scenario, Carbo certainly won't be folding the turn and would make a flush on the river. So this could also be fireworks, whether Carbo, if Carbo, of course, decides to call. He's certainly not folding this hand, but I think he has a bit too many chips to play this as a check raise. You'd have to basically shove, and I don't think you really want to do that in this situation.
Carbo does make the call. Funking for a heart or a jack here.
And this might go check, jack, and Criado's gonna stumble into a 20 big blind pot.
Criado will be delighted to see this, I guess, always knowing he's beating a hand like 10 jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, that kind of thing, and he gets to show it down.
Even 10-7 of hearts, right? There are some combos that just, he is actually finds himself
I think bluffing hurts.
Well, and he said it, he thought he was going to bluff hearts, right?
If the river is hurts, I bluff.
As we take a look at the updated chip counts there. We used to call this Nelson in the cricket world, 111 big blinds. It's meant to be unlucky. So far, Ferrari has been very lucky. Jose Criado, 9.3 million. Going to be very relieved to drag one in finally.
Was that some sort of Irish curse you just put on Ferrari? Like a dark leprechaun I'm in the booth with. What was that?
Xi Xiaoxiang, obviously, with that beautiful piece of play from just a few moments ago, he's up to 3rd place.
Where'd you get that green hat?
Okay, so I quickly give you the idea here. So 111.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware of the game of cricket, but there's 3
I should
stumps.
be. My dad played, but
okay, 3 stumps. They
Yeah.
all look like a 1. With no bails on them means you're out.
Oh, okay.
So the 3 ones in a row. So the idea was you had to stand on 1 foot while you were on Nelson until the score wasn't on 111,
Okay.
or else it was unlucky.
Right. That's some good cricket lore from The Dark Leprechaun.
I'll take Dark Leprechaun as a nickname if it's going. I've had way worse ones.
Yeah.
Better than Dick Napkin.
Jesus. I can see that, yeah.
Jan goes for Ruiz here. Will he get some action? He might get some action from Ferrari here. Pocket fours. They've been lucky today. Not for Ferrari, mind you. I think he was on the receiving end earlier on.
By the way, if this comes King 4, we are having a very serious conversation.
Ace Queen 6. Rainbow. Ruiz. Not loving the presence of an ace, but also not fearing it too much. Big blind defending range. Not going to have too many ace X. He can still pursue value from Queen X and 6, presumably. And that's what he's going to do.
I do want to know for the record, he did lose the very next hand. That was a small pot, but
now it's okay because he no longer has 111 big blinds.
Okay,
so the curse is gone.
The curse is lifted.
That's how it works.
Ferrari, you're all good now.
You just have to get yourself off 111 bigs.
You can put your leg down, Manuel. As we have a look at the prize money. Decent chunk of change. Decent chunk of change.
My gosh.
Yeah, those are big numbers. 1.37. Oh my God, that's so many Canadian loonies.
Just one hand left on this level. Or in fact, no, we're up, aren't we? Yeah, we've just jumped.
We are up.
Apologies, guys. Yeah, that was the last hand of the level.
There's now 150,000 to play.
Van Eden, 35 bigs, going to get involved here with the ace-jack.
3 on there.
I know that Nick Walsh took exception to him not showing the straight flush.
He was so
Royal flush, pardon me. Everyone was very emotional. I was even emotional waiting to get into the booth. I want to say now that the dust has settled, pretty cool move not showing it.
Cool.
Pretty cool if you think about it. You know, he's not like excitingly like, hey guys, look at my cool like show and tell. It's like, that's his little secret. I don't even know if he's told anyone on the table yet. How cool is Van Eden?
Not sure he even cares. He's just like, I had the best hand.
Oh my God, imagine if he doesn't care too.
Carbo finding 3-bet here with Jack 10 suited. Funky little one off a short stack, or a relatively short stack here. Playing 20 bigs.
Could be very, very effective against this particular hand. I think, you know, these are the kind of hands, especially when you cover a lot of high rollers or watch a lot of high rollers. The ace-jack early position opens once you get 3-bet. You really can't do much but fold. You don't want to be playing for, you know, a 30, 25, whatever big blind stacks in these positions. If you really have a feeling maybe you can do something, but yeah, it's just got to let it go.
Like the fact that you can get ace-10 and ace-jack to fold is so beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Carbo. Precise execution there.
Great final table shirt, by the way. Just some sort of screaming dragon.
I'm digging the pink armband too.
Yeah, no, the whole thing. Very, very intentional.
Oh, it's not a pink armband. It's he's wearing like the Under Armour.
Oh yeah, but he has like an EPT thing that seems striped, which seems to match the shirt. Anyways, it's a vibe. The whole thing.
Quite like to see a fold from Van Eden here.
Yeah,
I think these threes are very, very difficult in early position.
Yeah, don't you even think about it.
Michael Dwyer. Well, he's only got 13 bigs right now. King Jack suited. He loved this in later position. He likes it from this C2. Personally, I think maybe an openable one, not a great one to shove, but we'll see how this one develops. He may get some extra folds.
Yeah, it's just very risky. I think this is sort of fine if you're at the cutoff or button. You really don't want to be raised folding at that stage. But when you're in early position, you really, I guess it's sort of at the high. It's interesting, actually. I don't think it's that out of the question. But yeah, more standard in today's meta to be just raising in this spot. But I think it's fine.
He gets it through. Little sup of beer, bit of Dutch courage.
And look, honestly, if he had been raised there is a chance that we would have seen a 3-bet from the chip leader, and that King Jack suited would have had to have folded. So.
Michael now up to 15 bigs. Sweetie, basically the same stack. They are the two shorties at this final table of 9. Unofficial final table, do we say that here?
I think we do, yes, absolutely. Whoever next busts would be stricken from the record.
It's like the photograph bubble, right?
Yeah, like the Back to the Future photograph. You just fade away and you didn't exist anymore. You'll get your prize money, but you're gone to us.
Carbo with a pretty one here. Going to use this blocker.
Vroom, vroom.
Yeah, is Ferrari going to try and get into the DeLorean here? Send Carbo out of the photo.
You didn't hear? You didn't hear the engine revving? I'm telling you, he's coming for it. Why not? And Carbo going to have a very interesting decision, frankly. I'm probably just going to fold, but has that candidate to get a little wet and wild if he so chooses. I mean, this is the hand that they tell you, if you're going to make a stand, make it ace-5 suited, ace-4 suited.
Well, it would work on this occasion if he does find it. We joked yesterday about how sometimes it just feels like you're not in control when you have these hands. You just sort of force your hand, pushes the chips forward. Carbo.
I know what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know if I have the courage to do it. Be brave.
I don't
My
feel
Spanish friend.
like Carbo lacks the fortitude here. Just trying to get a sense of where Ferrari's at. Does go for it. Phenomenal stuff from Carbo. Gets the snap fold, feels so good.
Oh, that's good. Look at that big smile. And from both those gentlemen.
That's right in the spot. Really, really hard.
And with that, Carbo nurdles his way past Joris Ruiz into 6th place.
It almost feels like that move deserves more. Like, we should be letting him leapfrog over a couple others. But yeah, like, this is the crazy thing about tournament poker. There's always a long way to go until there isn't. And we're not going to get our winner until late tomorrow. These 9 gentlemen going to keep battling it out, dropping one by one, slowly but surely.
Surely Van Eden gets a little bit of action from these kings. Pack with the ace deuce. Don't think this one qualifies. However,
the unenviable ace rag in the big blind facing in early position open.
Does make the call. Did not see this one coming, I gotta be honest.
Yeah, it's a bit loose.
983, 2 diamonds. Puck, big swing and a miss. Van Eden in the box seat right now, over pair.
You know, in Puck's defense, I will say we have seen over the course of the last couple days, if you're going to play maybe a bit looser pre-flop in spots, make sure it's because you have more moves post than others do. And we already saw a great example of that just in the last 40 minutes when he pulled off that amazing bluff overbet on the river.
Well, part of this hand is certainly the fact that both of these players sitting middle of the pack here. Van Eden electing to check back, play a little pot control maybe, try to induce some bluffs. And that's exactly what he's done. Trying to make it look like he's got an uncomfortable situation now with a hand like ace-king or ace-queen.
I mean, this is a really sophisticated, nice little trap here from Van Eden. You know, a lot of players, you have pocket kings, the board's 8-9-3, you're thinking, okay, I got to start getting value from a 9, from draws, all this sort of stuff. Finds the very sort of intricate little check back and induces the bluff on the turn from Puck, who gets a card that would, and now this is the inflection point of, I mean, his whole tournament in a lot of ways. Like, if he gets slammed here with a bet between $1 million and $2 million, is he going to be able to find a call with this incredibly under-repped hand?
Well, Griffin, we have seen Pac find overbet on a few occasions. Is this one of these spots where he thinks, well, you're going to be a bit 10 light, you're going to be diamond light?
Very 10 light, right? Because it's only pocket 10s, which he would assume would likely bet on the flop. Not all the ace 10s are going to raise under the gun here. 9-handed as a middle stack, right? Maybe only the suited combos. So he just goes with 1 million.
Yeah, 2/3 here from Pac.
Worth noting, David, even the 4-5 bluff on the turn has now gotten there.
Yeah, good spot, Griff. This is difficult now for Van Eden. We talked about the delicate, trappy nature of that flop check, but nasty, nasty run out.
Nice.
Does make the call. Does get to show down these kings and drag in a very tasty 3.6 million pot. And while he pulls those chips toward himself, I'm going to pass over to James Hardigan.
Thank you, David. Is it just me, or does Lucas Van Eden have a touch of the Bowies about him?
One time in?
You see it? You see it, Griff?
Touch of the Bowies?
David Bowie.
Yeah, okay. A little kiss. A little kiss of Stardust, if it were, you know.
So Manuel Ferrari, still the monster chip leader. 85 big blinds, just shy of 13 million chips. The short stack, Schweety and Dwyer, 16, 15 big blinds respectively, and still 26 hands to play at the 75K, 150K blind level. I don't know, it kind of feels like it's been half a day since we lost Barbara Akemi in 10th place and got down to this 9-handed table.
Seven ways, 300,000, 8 fold, 10 fold, 1 fold.
Schweety has raised, King 7.
Very loose open here, James, by Schweety. This is certainly a situation of just like, okay, you know, this is probably a couple notches worse than I should raise here, but I've been very quiet on this final table. There's been a lot of big action going all the way around. I do have a big blocker. Let's see. And you can even see Orige is really considering here making a very big fold pre-flop, I think, right? Because then, and he does, yeah. The hand is, it feels too strong to fold, but it's just like when you're up against the perceived range, and this is what makes this raise so amazing in a lot of ways, is Schweety recognizes how much respect it will get, and deciding to draw outside the lines and make a raise that a lot of players would not make.
Raise and take it for the former EPT champion, the only player left who could potentially score their second title here in Barcelona.
Yeah, definitely giving off I've been here before energy with that raise and those glasses.
16 years ago.
Waiter's coming.
And he won an EPT main event. Plenty of first timers, not least Edward Pack, by the way. This is his first cash in Europe. Plays most of his poker in the US, is based in Los Angeles. I'm so sorry. Action here folded to Gerard Carbo. He's not going to play the 5-3. At the start of the day, Griffin, Sam Grafton described Joris Ree as potentially the most experienced, potentially the most accomplished player at the table, and it is worth recapping his poker resume. $5.8 million in live earnings, 6th on the Dutch all-time money list, and as Bill Lewinsky on Stars, $10 million in recorded cashes, including 2 scoops and 2 W coups.
Jeez, that's Bill Lewinsky.
That's Bill Lewinsky.
I just had the Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne moment with that. Jesus Christ, that's Bill Lewinsky.
All in.
Ooh.
Shove. Dwyer with ace-5.
By the way, remarkably, this is going to work. This is, let me be very frank, okay? This is completely out of line. This is an outrageous shove by Michael Dwyer. I love him to death. He's such a sweetheart and he's played so well. This is out of line because these two ranges should be pretty strong, and he found with just 13 big blinds that shove, and that is someone that is completely fearless and is going to be a danger to the other players and maybe a little bit to himself, because that is a crazy shove, and it just somehow found the 2 perfect hands to do it against.
Michael Dwyer hovering around the 20 big blind mark now. €126,950 locked up by all 9 players. Big money jump. If you can ladder to 8th, it's 165K.
Like if Corrado just has pocket 9s there, he flats and then calls the all in.
Yeah.
He's limited. Like I am. That is awesome that Dwyer just goes for it and gets away with it. I mean, he's got 9 lives, and I'm here to watch them all.
Ferrari raising Queen 9 suited. Aces for Joris Ree. Biggest live score came here in Barcelona back in 2018. Took 3rd place in the high roller for nearly €500,000.
But for the online track record, you almost think someone like this is just due for a massive live score such as this. So that information about him being Bill Lewinsky, I expect him to really do some damage on this final table. But things still have to go his way a little bit with this stack. And aces is a good place to start, James.
Just open now, please.
Ferrari's got to be careful. This would hurt.
Let's the Queen 9 go.
What? They, no. Yeah, 2 levels, 2 more levels. Yeah, but the hands, yeah, like 54 hands.
put it on. My friend,
I thought
my
you
friend
were
Faraz.
rest your heart.
Yeah, I mean, that is always possible.
They're talking about how much longer the day will go.
See my cardiologist next week.
We came into the day hoping to get down to 6 players, but the players were told by the tournament staff they would play a maximum of 4 levels. Now, that was based on a time frame, right? Once we get to hands per level, that kind of goes out the window. But I think there will come a point in the evening where the players will expect to finish and play will probably finish.
10K turbo 600. And then we had to stop for 4 hours. One of the guys on the rail is probably like...
What I'm saying is we might not get to 6 tonight, especially the way this is going.
So the medics came, we stopped for like 4 hours.
One race, 325,000.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like a poker game to stop.
Actually, it was frustrating. I was
Back to back.
Yeah. Well, that's the other side.
Yeah. Can 3-bet Zhang, who's open with Jack 9 suited.
Very full of life just before you died.
Final too, I mean, yeah.
Imagine we
it's a nightly death, you know.
925,000.
Heads up, someone dies. The other wins?
They'd have to chip you out, I suppose. Chip you down.
Chip you down, yeah. Oh, Lord.
The re-raises to 925,000.
6-4.
Glad I survived that hand.
Me too. Just take it with easy decisions. Less stress as possible.
Oh, Jesus.
Zhang trying to flex his top 3 stack here with this open. I think it's completely fine. Certainly a bit on the loose side to raise something like Jack 9 suited on a 9-handed table in early position. But has the license to do it. But once you get this kind of playback, you know you got to just let it go.
Two in a row for Joris Risch, now playing 38 big blinds, with more than 20 hands to play at 75-150. And no, NT, this is not the final day. This tournament concludes tomorrow. Make sure you're watching. 3 p.m. Central European Summertime tomorrow when they play down to a champion. We will find out who will win that first prize of 1.37 million euros. Irish Bryn says, these guys are in trouble if Bill Lewinsky keeps climbing up the leaderboard.
Yeah, I'm actually really, I gotta say, really digging this final table. The storylines with some of these players, the way that they're playing.
Yeah.
Very high-level stuff with a couple of sort of rogues out there too, like in the way that Dwyer came after them with that ace-5.
Yeah, and obviously, sadly, with Barbara eliminated in 10th place, we're not going to get the Brazilian rail that we love to see. I think there could be a decent Spanish contingent on that rail tomorrow, Griff, especially if both Jose and Gerard make the final table. Both popular players in this country, and crucially, this hope that Spain can win an EPT on home soil. No Spanish player has ever won EPT Barcelona.
Good opportunity to find a raise here at the cutoff for the Irishman.
6 raise, 300,000. 7-4.
Yeah.
Sweetie always looks like he's gotten bad news when he's folding his hand. It's great.
Ferrari in the big blind with 10-9 of the unsuited variety.
I have read the tea leaves and we shall see 3.
10 call.
Only a call, man. Now. Must be very bad.
Play friendly.
Ace, Queen, Deuce. That is the gut shot for Dwyer.
That's all you, Mikey boy. Just a little sprinkle. All you need.
6-bet,
So now we are at a single table of 9. Now there are just 9 players remaining in the tournament. Everyone left in the main event is sat around this table on this stage. So if you don't see a player, chances are they're no longer in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Action starting here with Joris. Folds.
3 fold.
Pack starts his hand with 25 bigs. He folds. And Eden is out. Michael Dwyer, Jack 7 in the hijack. Nope. Nicholas Schweitzy has passed. Gerard Carbo's on the button. He has ace deuce.
Yeah, I like this fold, to be honest. I know you get an ace on the button, you think, oh, I should try to take this down, but look what you're dealing with in the blinds, right? You have Manuel Ferrari to your direct left who can just put such incredible pressure on your 6 out of 9 stack. It's not worth it. And this hand certainly would have 3-bet him. So I know it doesn't seem like much. You see the quick fold, ace deuce, such a poor hand, but it's an important, you know, thing to do. Easier said than done.
Never four.
Ace 4 versus 8-4. And ace high still ahead, plus huge draw.
Tender, 150,000.
Seven nine opportunity. I'm the same day hand for 8 opportunity.
I was dominating you.
You have 7? No. Okay, no the same. Thank you.
You have a good rail, man.
It's the mob 4, anyway.
Must be a long trip from China.
Okay.
Players just being reminded that breaks no longer come now at the end of levels. They come at specific times of day. It throws everything out when you suddenly go from timed levels to hands per level. And that was what I was trying to explain earlier on about where play would end today.
3 fold. 4 fold.
Action folded to Dwyer.
6 fold.
Now Schweitzy. King 3 of diamonds.
Yeah, spot of consideration here for Schweitzy. We saw him prepared to open the King 7 suited under the gun +1. So that's where that, you got to think about whether to do the hijack, but your range is going to get so much more attacked here.
So instead, it's Carbo who opens. Queen 10 in the cutoff, 300,000.
Please fold, please fold, please fold, please fold, please fold. Yeah, rare opportunity to set mine on a final table such as this. And it's an interesting spot for Zhang. I mean, obviously ace-jack suited is very strong in the small blind versus a cutoff and button range. But the problem with 3-betting here is that you don't really want to get in against 30 big blinds. So you would effectively be turning this hand into a bluff. Of course, we see you would probably get through. Maybe the 5s would make a call on the button. So that's why I don't think we don't see that 3-bet from Zhang.
Have you seen what hand Ferrari has, Griffin? He's got the speed limit.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So three-way to the flop. Which is king, tray, deuce.
And quite interestingly, by the way, is Ruiz folding the king 10 in the big blind quite easily with that incredible price. We see would have gotten lucky here on the king deuce 3. I think that really speaks to a very sharpened understanding of ranges from Mr. Bill Lewinsky. Just understanding that, like, even though the price is so great, the kind of hands he's going to be up against are going to get him into trouble. Hands like king queen, king jack suited. In this very unique scenario, he was live and he would have made the best hand, but I understand why he made that fold. This is interesting now because Carbo continues for a small bet on king deuce 3, 2 clubs, and you see it folds out the pocket fives. But Zhang, with that backdoor nut flush draw, a perceived, you know, live ace, and of course we can see well ahead of the queen 10.
Absolutely.
And I think this is going to be very difficult for Carbo to bluff. And the reason that is because it's not like Zhang is just in the big blind and could have something like, you know, ace 3 suited or whatever. He's going to be pretty king heavy here. Some of the hands I was discussing before, king jack suited, you know, king queen suited, king 10 suited. And then on top of that, the club combos that might not fold on the turn, something like an ace 10 of clubs, for instance, ace jack of clubs. So yeah, Carbo recognizes the strength of that call. Zhang happens to be at the bottom of the range and would fold on the turn, but he doesn't know that.
4 of diamonds completes the board. Ace high still ahead.
And it does make you think about how fascinating poker can be. There were 4 people in this hand, and the 2 people that folded pre-flop and on the flop were well ahead. A pair of kings for a reason, then the 5s for Ferrari.
Carbo looking back at his hand.
And I don't think Carbo likes that he has the queen of clubs in his hand either, because that makes it less likely Zhang has something like queen jack of clubs that would fold to a bet.
Yeah, Carbo checks it back. Zhang shows the winner. Xiao Sheng Zhang now playing 8.1 million. That's good for 54 big blinds. Gerard Carbo drops down to 3.8 million, 25 bigs.
Ooh, yeah. Crack Daddy, that was good. That was strong.
Oh, I felt that.
Yeah, I feel like that cracked my back.
We're popping and we're locking.
Yeah.
Action folded to Carbo. He's out.
Yeah, and I wonder if Carbo's actually, as you can see him sort of look a bit disgruntled after that hand. I wonder if he's lamenting making that loose open at the cutoff, given the competition. I mean, 3 absolute... He has the worst seat in the table, by the way. You know, between Ferrari, the chip leader, Zhang, who's playing so fiercely, and then Bill Lewinsky, it's like maybe we shouldn't, as a middle, sort of as a 6 of 9 or whatever, be opening queen 10 off at the cutoff. Just like, you know, he followed the rules on the button with the ace deuce. He's like, I need to play tight. So I think maybe he's regretting that open.
So Ferrari's open with queen jack, called by Jose Criado in the big blind with jack 7.
Nee. Thanks. 5,5.
And the flop sees Queen Jack still ahead. A gut shot for Ferrari. Criado with a gut shot of his own.
But not one I think he's going to get too sticky with. Ironically, because you're not even drawing to the nuts, and there is a world in which, you know, a 9 could cooler you, and you would hate to be coolered against the only...
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the Jack of Spades has some relevance. You know, maybe he still feels inclined because he can find other ways to win this pot. So he is going to call. 9 of hearts for jokes. Nah.
10 of diamonds pairing the board.
Tell you what, though, James, that's a card you can start leading, but doesn't do it. That largely has to do with the chip discrepancy between the two of them and the rest of the field. Wouldn't even necessarily want to get it in on a 10, so with just a 10 at this stage, so is supposed to defer. How does Ferrari react? Because the 10s would likely still check. He's going to check back. Criado might find an avenue to win this pot.
Queen on the river. So Ferrari pairs up.
So, if Criado does find a bluff here, Queen Jack is an interesting bluff catcher. It's, you know, you're only really beating a Jack 7 float and then the baby spade combos. Also, King X of spades. The Jack in hand is interesting for Ferrari because you are blocking Jack 9, which is one of the draws that got there, as well as King Jack.
Bet 1.2 million.
Criado makes it 1.2 million.
And Ferrari, I think, is going to start to do some head math. All the King X of spade combos, right? All the Jack X combos, 9X combos. He's mostly going to be considering the spade misses more than Jack 7 in particular. Criado has been going in the wrong direction on this final table. The ill-timed bluff against Zhang. The 6-4 suited double barrel into a royal flush. So he would love to get this through to build some confidence, to get closer to Ferrari's chip lead, and gets it done.
Nice bluff from Criado. Moves up over 9 million, close to 9.5 million. 63 big blinds. Manuel Ferrari still chip leader with 9 remaining, 11.3 million, 75 bigs.
Still king of the castle and has the energy to boot.
Oh, bet.
Oh, small blind. Oh.
7 fold.
King Queen for Ferrari.
How would you feel about that? 1 fold.
Ara tinc 3 i mig, 3, sí, això és 24, 25.
3 fold.
Good test for Pac here. We saw the mistake of flatting ace deuce against the under the gun open. I think you're maybe more allowed to call here against the later position open of Ferrari, but I think it would have been nice to maybe find a little bit of a 3-bet here sometimes. But you know what? He gets the ace 5-5.
Jobs are good.
In fairness, a bit hard to 3-bet when you're 7 of 9 at the final table. He's getting a great result here.
Habiendo un ace.
Tendría un spot de la hostia, ¿no?
Mostly just a bet of protection here for Ferrari, expecting to be good here with King Queen high most of the time. Wanting to clear out some equity. When he gets called, he's not going to like it because it's going to be an ace some of the time. Maybe a pocket pair such as 6s, 7s, 8s, and then other king highs that you're now chopping with when the second ace comes.
Yeah. King on the river, so Ferrari catches a small piece here.
See what Pack goes with here. I've seen some very tricky block betting on rivers with nutted hands on this final table that have worked out extremely well, especially, of course, for Zhang. And he does the same thing, and we'll never know how Ferrari would have reacted to a bet closer to $1 million,
yeah,
or maybe 600,000-700,000, but he's going to get paid for 250. And the reason why I think you have to pay this is because this could have been a king high float that, you know, is block value betting the river. Very nice work.
Yeah, Pack picks up a decent pot, now playing around 30 bigs. Ferrari drops down to 10.5 million. The gap between him and Criado, not that great now.
And it's remarkable how, you know, momentum can shift so quickly. We saw that river bluff from Criado. Had Ferrari somehow found that call with a very, very difficult bluff catcher, that would have sent Criado down to the middle of the pack. Instead, just 8 big blinds separate them as we see the full chip counts. Ferrari just over 10.5. Criado, as mentioned, 9.4. Zhang doing great, 8.1, all the way down to our 2 short stacks. I guess 3 shorter stacks sitting on about 22 between Carbo, Schweedy, and Michael Dwyer.
Really, Schweety the only shorty with 16 bigs. Dwyer and Carbo have 20 plus. And Dwyer has 4s.
Yeah, it needs to be an automatic fold here. And this is another range mistake, I think, from Dwyer. Again, hard to say a bad word about such a gentleman and such an accomplished player, but perhaps playing a bit too loose on this final table between that ace-5 shove and now this raise. Just the general cardinal rule, especially 9-handed, 22 big blinds. You don't want to be playing pocket pairs in early position. You're going to be playing out of position against most of the table. You're not going to hit your 4 very often.
¿Visto eso?
Oh my god.
Van Eden with the spraggy. He calls as well, and we're going 3-way to the flop. Well, Criado is very excited about the fact that the Spanish Rail have made a special banner.
Other poster, he has aces. So.
He has 3 cards.
Una foto aquí con este. Ahora puedes pasar. Bueno, aquí a la cámara, luego recorto.
That's pretty cool.
Vamos.
Both Spanish players.
Oh my gosh. And dare I say it, James, Luck of the Irish. A set of fours.
Wow.
Just as I said, he shouldn't hit it very often. And gets a customer in Van Eden with mid pair and that backdoor flush draw. Very nice sizing here from Dwyer, not getting too greedy. You know, someone might get tempted to really slam the turn here, charge hearts, and a queen that you would expect likely to call. Instead, he just goes milky at around 40%. I really like this bet from Dwyer.
Lovely. Milky, milky.
And I think the problem for Van Eden and the consideration to call is that, you know, I might be good, and even if I'm not, I might be able to rep a heart on the river, right, with that ace of hearts in hand. And even if I am behind, I can maybe hit a 7 or an ace. We see, of course, he would have not improved against his opponent there. So good fold, and Dwyer all the way up to 30 big blinds.
Deserves a little.
Yeah, pocket fours definitely hand of the day. Quads, full house, set. Successful bluffs. Pocket fours have been doing everything today.
Okay, I have a question then, James.
Yes.
I feel like, and I hate contradicting you, but do we have to give it to the king jack of clubs, don't we, for a royal flush?
That was a one-time deal.
That's fair. That's fair.
The fact that Criado had pocket fours in back-to-back
I know,
hands.
but look, you just said hand of the day, and it wasn't the royal flush we had.
Overall hand is
Yeah,
royal flush.
okay.
Pole cards of the day, pocket fours.
By the way, did you see that he didn't show it?
Well, I know Nick has literally gone marching into Toby Stone and demanded the player be disqualified.
yeah.
Jakey Midi has a bad lookalike for Michael Dwyer. Piers Morgan, I like it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you again.
Although, I kind of feel Michael Dwyer is too nice to be compared to Piers Morgan. Is there any greater insult to man than being told you are like Piers Morgan?
Very interesting flop here, James. And the thing that excites me about this hand is the unpredictable nature as to the way Dwyer plays certain hands. I mean, I would expect he just calls here, but maybe he does just find a check raise and really put Ferrari into the blender. Oh, this guy, let's go. And very annoying spot for Ferrari because you down bet with the intention of continuing in this hand even if you get raised. You have two overs, you have that gutter, you have a backdoor flush draw, but he hasn't made it cheap. He's made it over 3x, and we now have this bloated pot. You know, Dwyer only has, oh, and then he hits the club on the turn. And the beautifully unpredictable Michael Dwyer. Does he shove? Does he bet small? Does he check?
1.3 million.
surely that's got to chase Ferrari away. Now the board's paired. You have hit a card that you think could improve your chances of winning, but you could be drawing dead, and you are.
Yeah. Ferrari folds the turn, and Dwyer continues to chip up.
Felt like a bluff, but
10 of hearts.
I cannot shove turn.
Michael Dwyer now 5th on the leaderboard with close to 40 big blinds.
8-9. 8-9.
Yeah. So bad.
2 hours later, we can know.
Dwyer maybe disappointed in himself with the choice of sizing on the turn. Scared off a hand that was drawing dead. Continued to say so bad after the hand.
No call.
Perhaps thinking he should have maybe checked or found a smaller sizing there on the turn. But either way, all the way up to 5th in chips.
We can argue about
Your
that.
prop and your turn.
Yes.
And interestingly, after losing that hand,
No need legal.
Ferrari is no longer chip leader. Jose Criado is now #1 in chips. I mean, it's close, very close
Maybe
to the
the
two of them, but
yeah.
officially Criado has the biggest stack.
Leader, you're working so hard.
Ferrari back in action, opening ace-jack. Folded to the blinds, it's Dwyer in the small. And Nicola Schwiti in the big, ace-8.
Ooh, very annoying hand to be dealt here, by the way.
¿Por qué él no lleva la bandera de España?
You're aware Ferrari is going to open, you know, every king-jack off, queen-10 suited, that kind of hand. You could be ahead here, but you could also just be in big, big trouble if it comes ace-high or 8-high against this under-the-gun +1 9-handed range. There you go.
Pair of 8s for Schwiti. Oh, the ace on the turn is a bad card for Ferrari.
And
Schwiti checks a second time.
yeah, what an unlucky collapse is too strong a word, but certainly things are crumbling around Ferrari. He's up to over 12 million chips now in this hand with just around 9 and very likely losing another 2.
I think his peak today was 15 million.
Yeah.
Delayed continuation bet of 600,000. Does Schwiti respond with a call or a check raise? Schwiti just checking his stack. He's got roughly 2 million. So there's more than 25% of his chips to make this call. So he just decides to raise. He moves all in.
Please.
And Ferrari asks for a count.
Doesn't like it. This is such a strong shove, James, because, you know, you're not just blindly doing this with a bare flush draw, really, right? Like, Ferrari's range looks like a good-sized ace here. So if you're getting check shoved on here, you're expecting it to be, you know, better than ace-jack a decent percentage of the time. Having said that, he might still check raise all in with jack-10 of spades, queen-9 of spades, these kind of hands, expecting that, you know, this could just be a delayed continuation bet from a king-queen or something like that. But this is a really strong shove, and Ferrari's feeling it, James. Manuel going to be very deliberate with this decision. Just because your opponent started this hand with 14 big blinds and you've made a strong top pair on the turn, let's really think about the range we expect shoving on the turn here. 2 pairs, sets, straights, all in play. And then what do the draws look like? What a fold!
Ferrari finds the fold.
That is...
Yeah.
That is a really, really high-level fold.
And that is a good pickup for Shuiti, who's still the shortest stack at the final table, but now has 22 big blinds. Ferrari is now tied with Zhao Cheng Zheng in second place. Jose Criado, chip leader, with 9 players remaining. There is one more EPT to come in 2026. The destination, Prague. That's where we will see out this season of the tour. The event dates, December 2nd through 13th. The last few days of the main event will be streamed live on YouTube. Of course, you can register for an EPT using a Gold Power Pass with Power Path running every day. And if you want to learn more about the European Poker Tour, if you want to check out the schedule of future PokerStars live events, make sure you download and check out the PokerStars Live app. I don't know when they'll announce the schedule for EPT 2027, but I'm kind of excited, hoping that there might be a new destination in there. We've got the favorites, the staples of the tour, if you like, Griffin, but every now and then they throw a curveball out there, like a Cyprus or a Malta.
You know, Montreal is basically a European city.
As I've said before, if we can take the European Poker Tour to the Bahamas, we can certainly take it to Canada.
I hope you viewers are enjoying that ace-jack fold as much as I am. Let's really talk about.
We play each other in the Champions League.
The bet was 600, and he was all in for one. It was 3x the bet. Like he put in 600. It was 1.3 more. I mean, started the hand with 14 big blinds.
Well, the irony of the situation, Griffin, is in the 5 or 10 minutes leading up to that fold, all I've seen on YouTube chat is a bunch of experts talking about what a fish Ferrari is and how he's just been running good to get this far, and now he's being exposed.
Well,
possible I travel to Netherlands.
I hope at least had them make pause.
Is good city or no?
It's my home. Yeah, it's a very different city to most Dutch cities. It's very modern.
Okay.
But like very spacious, lots of green. No, it's very fun. Nice.
Sevilla is very cultural.
Yeah.
But it's so hot.
I mean, I live in Malta, so like
a little bit of out of line open here from Puck. At the hijack, queen 9 off.
And I've been in Vegas all summer. And
on a stack that should be playing quite cautiously. 7 out of 9. Got it through all the way to the big blind. I will say at this stage of the hand, advantage to Puck, but despite being only 27% chance to win.
Yeah.
Carbo will, you know, float the flop because of those backdoor spades, the interactivity with that 9 and the 10-8. But I think Puck wins this hand a lot of the time with a big bet on the turn. Let's see if he pulls the trigger. And again, this is something that I said about Puck, is that I do think he's playing too loose pre-flop, but I think he makes up for it with incredibly sharp post-flop decisions. And And I think this is going to be another great example.
For Rotterdam, write me on Instagram or something. If you need recommendations for Rotterdam, write me. Because like a lot of people, they go to the wrong part of the city. Because if you go close to the stadium, it's a very shitty area.
Okay, later
So Pac doesn't elect to bet the turn.
Ooh. And Carbo and Pac river the 9. Carbo with the better kicker.
I can't really blame Pac for not betting. I mean, the board texture, it really does favor the big blind much more than him. So it was hard to find that bet. And now with this 9 river, is going to end up just losing a pot. And again, a hand that I don't think that he should necessarily be in, similar to the ace-deuce earlier that got him in trouble. So maybe he needs to change gears a little bit.
675.
And now it's very, very interesting because he has made second pair and he has to consider where this hand falls as far as the bluff catcher. Certainly a 10 would value bet here. You know, hands as strong as sets and 2 pairs, of course. What are the bluffs? Honestly, Queen of Clubs is not a good card to have in your hand because that means your opponent can't have Queen 7 of Clubs or, you know, Queen 3 of Clubs, something of that nature. So Pac loses a pretty significant pot, and that's really nice for the local man.
To the delight of the Spanish rail, Jared Carbo wins the pot.
And I hate to harp on it too much, but Pac getting punished for, you know, playing a bit too loose pre-flop there, and now finds himself down there with Nicholas Schwede.
Chinese, you are 2 billion in the world. You are 25% of the population. You don't have anyone here?
Barcelona is far. They're playing in the casino games. Yeah.
Because I don't know what they say, so I think it's for me.
I'm with you.
One pass. 2 pass. 3 pass.
GFOR. What means GFOR? Team GFOR. Good friend or maybe girlfriend. Team girlfriend.
Pac opening King Queen here.
5 pass.
Team girlfriend.
6 pass.
GFOR.
You like? I don't know
what is the acronym?
GFOR. What means GFOR?
Sorry?
GFOR.
GFOR.
G4 is her
Pac would
nickname.
love to get this through, just get a little momentum back after.
And you?
And yeah, it's not going to happen. Fair fight, of course, but Ferrari not going to let Pac see a flop here without
even you
calling a 3-bet or shove or shoving over the top.
Things are getting loud at the table. They're getting the beers in.
1.1.
Gracias.
Of course, feels like a pretty clean, easy fold. Yeah, it does make it. But obviously some frustration because Pac finally gets a hand good enough to raise after maybe raising some hands that weren't good enough and doing it anyway. And gets punished by the chip leader.
Player Italian player. Andiamo.
Vamos.
Criado trying to get something out of Ferrari's rail as we play on 9-handed, and we welcome Sam Grafton into the mix.
Hey everyone. Really exciting time to arrive back in the booth.
Yeah.
9-handed.
It's been 9-handed for what seems like several hours.
Seems very crowded around the table all of a sudden, doesn't it?
You've missed some magic from Dwyer. Magic! He's been bobbing and weaving.
4 pass.
It's got quite condensed, right? I mean, when I left, there was some real huge stacks, some quite short stacks. Now, Criado, 60 big blinds.
Yep.
Pac, the shortest, 20 big blinds, 40 big blinds separating everyone. It's really anyone's tournament. I mean, Carbo Also plummeted down the ranks.
Yeah, and the fact that everyone's bunched up has very much limited the action to a certain degree. It's why we've been nine-handed for so long.
Great to see a rail out there, though.
Yeah. And look, we knew that having the two Spanish players at the final table would be good. Hopefully the rail will be even bigger tomorrow if both of them can make it to the final day.
What do you have?
Good hand. 6-4.
Okay.
I don't mind Zheng wearing his cagoule at the table. I just wish he would decide if he wants it open or shut. The constant zipping is really starting to tilt me.
Reminds me of family holidays in Norfolk, getting in and out of the sleeping bag.
Well, Criado's flop Broadway here.
This is my flop.
Hey, Jake. Yeah, I throw the pocket hand. Yeah.
Criado's quite a character. That's nice.
Thank you.
Well done. Good job.
Yeah, he have nuts. I throw the pocket hand.
Nice ball. Nice ball.
I throw the pocket hand.
Nice ball.
By the way, a cheeky reference, pocket tens in particular. And it's actually rare to see two players that played a hand the way that they did to now just be so mucking it up. An incredible clash between the two of them earlier. Sam, where Zheng block bet the river 10% with tens full, pocket tens, in a 3-bet pot. And Criado shoved like 10x the bet.
I say, you fool.
With king high. And that's that. So it was like, it was a changing of the guard a little bit, and bringing him all the way up to third. And that's part of the chip consolidation too, was that big clash. But to see them mucking it up, and he's referencing the pocket tens, it's nice, you know?
Yeah, that's really nice.
You said you have nuts there. I only have... Maybe leave at 10.
Does Zheng know something we don't? Is he expecting a pipe to burst?
Maybe nothing.
Oh, Sam, I wish you came like 2 hands earlier. Ferrari made an incredible fold. Incredible fold, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you do see these guys that make it deep, often you have to do something spectacular on the way to be on the right side of variance. It's not all luck. Zheng with the hand.
1.4.
Wow, it's interesting. He might have flatted here. They're quite equal in chips.
How much you play, my dude?
8
total?
Might work out.
Yeah, I don't think Ferrari will continue with this hand. Just the trajectory of the way things have been going. I mean, hasn't really made a poor decision. Just it's hard to find the 4-bet in this spot after, you know, you used to have 15 million chips. But maybe he can separate himself from that feeling now.
8 million, you play?
Want a 9 or want to be suited, etc., etc. But
thank you.
Zheng's enjoying himself, isn't he?
Yeah, great vibe.
Would you like to hear comment of the day from JJJ17351?
Probably not, but go ahead.
Freaking nitty table. Chop it up 9 ways and end this shit.
So we lost Barbara in 10th, correct?
Correct.
We did.
That's unfortunate.
As we look at the chip counts.
Criado closing in on the 10 million mark.
Flush, by the way, Sam, yes. That was something else. Oh, and it was Van Eden? Didn't show it.
No, come on,
I
Van
swear.
Come on,
I swear.
We suspect that may have cursed him for the rest of the final table, but we will see.
Nick Walsh stormed out of here, by the way.
Not the rest of his life.
Snowman's opens to 300,000.
See, Dwyer can just let go of the ace-7 suited. Good man.
Do you remember Sweetie Online, Nick?
Yeah, of course.
Used to play with him.
Legends never die.
It would be there in like, you know, when like WQ would have like a 2.5K bounty, it would be like huge, like that would be like a crazy buy-in.
Yeah.
He'd always be in those kind of ones, you know, the kind of baller.
Was he like in the 1R1A era too?
Yeah, but I think he was already pretty rich. Very interesting here because The 3-bet from King Queen using those blockers, quite nice. And 10s does shrivel in value.
It's become a pure fold. It sucks, but that's just the nature of this situation, right, Sam?
Yeah, and 8s also pretty tricky to navigate. See, we start to play a game almost of kind of pure blockers. And 8s can't set mind. Unless we can sixth sense our way to finding that Sweetie is bluffing. A jam would work, of course. Now you see the power of the 3-bet 9-handed.
Yeah. And that's going to see Nicholas Sweetie move ahead of Edward Pack. Sweetie playing 26 bigs, Pack fewer than 20 after he posts the big blind and the ante on this next hand. 10 more hands to play of 75,000, 150,000.
It's like a Nicholas Sweetie reboot, isn't it? You know, when they do suddenly do the sequel 10 years later.
Yeah.
The rails all for the Spaniards, Criado.
Yeah, Criado and Carbo.
And here we go. Well, they're just not holding for Carbo.
Oh, Jane.
That one was me.
Yeah, what's your Mark, that's a sorry, I have everything. Yeah. But that's Mark.
3 pass.
Round to Pack in the big blind with ace-10.
I feel like someone bringing a Kagul to Barcelona is the sign of a nit, because you're expecting bad weather, you know, fearing the worst, basically.
As I'm fond of saying, Sam, a pessimist is never disappointed. King 7-6 on the flop. Queen still a big favorite.
And not much for Pack.
Sort of sometimes bet small, sometimes check spot, I assume. Sam, are you pretty much always betting here?
Yeah, I think we are supposed to bet with the 6-7 interaction like a bit bigger. But you know, maybe you can just do something bespoke. Yeah, makes sense.
Packs it in.
Keep it clean.
Pass the up.
Okay, guys. You good? You can take it from here? You gonna be okay?
We'll miss you, but we'll
You
be
sure?
fine. We'll be fine.
James, are you okay?
Hargan's done this at least once or twice before.
I think we'll cope, but
Time is it,
thank you for your efforts.
Almost 22-6.
It's too much.
Too much. 150.
Revenge of the Benger.
Thanks.
The next line is...
Sweetie outranked you, right, in terms of EPT history, Hargan?
Last
No.
Was there?
Maybe tomorrow, no.
I was there in 2010.
Were you?
Night player.
I've been on the tour since 2006, Samuel.
Very tight. Yeah, because only one level more.
My goodness.
No? I thought we played a 6 no matter what.
Either 4 levels or
4 level or 6.
Yeah.
Who come the first?
Really?
Possible tomorrow, no, finally the tournament.
No, for sure.
And tomorrow we play till we die.
So we play one more level after this?
Yeah.
Oh.
8 pass.
30 hand and
Got it.
38 hand.
So 38 hands finish.
Yeah. And the break.
Yeah, it might be 9-handed.
Yeah, so this is confusing because we switched from time levels to hands per level. There's a hard out on the day in terms of time. So initially it said on the clock we'll play a maximum of 4 levels. What that meant was a maximum of 6 hours, right? That's 4 90-minute levels. So it could be that they get to the end of the next level and there's still time to play more hands.
Oh, easy money.
You don't look?
Yeah, that is confusing.
Huh?
You don't look?
I mean, ultimately, we want to try and get to 6 players, and if we do get to 6, we'll stop there. That's the simplest way of selling
Good
it.
or bad? Or so-so?
Huh?
Good, bad, or so-so?
Good enough to call or raise?
Not good enough to call a jam, though. That will be a hard one, yeah. That will be a hard one.
So in case you're interested, very first event I did with the TV shows for EPT London when Vicky won her first title. So that was the autumn of 2006. The very first live stream I did was EPT Barcelona 2007 when Mark Telcher came second.
Was that the first EPT live stream?
No, I didn't do the first few live streams. I joined at the start of season 4 of the EPT on the live.
It's been quite rare to be live streaming events back in those
For sure.
days.
I mean, the first couple of streams, I just think, were from Dortmund and Monte Carlo at the end of season 3. It was literally just taking the line cut from the truck with no graphics at all. By the time I joined in 2007, we had graphics, but they were cards down, of course, and we were that way for a number of years.
Yeah, even when I played, we were cards down.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Ruiz will seize this opportunity to pressure Sweetie. Ace-9, quite loose in my opinion, but Sweetie surely does have one of the lightest opens he could possibly be making. This does look believable from Joris. Sweetie will contemplate and release. Nice pickup from Joris.
Sounds good.
Just a case of staying afloat. As we said, everyone reluctant to get in a big pot. You do need to duck and dive and at least maintain your stack. Sweetie, it would seem, thinks is a prime candidate to go after. See how that develops. Here we go again. You're sensing the table dynamic.
4 pass. 5 pass.
It is Sweetie's big blind
6 pass.
that he's going after.
Oh, ace king.
Yes. Quite the medicine. Sweetie will just assess how to play it. Whether jam is appropriate. Yeah. I think that's how we play the ace king.
And a quick fold from Joris. I have to say, Sweetie's done a decent job of keeping his head above water and getting himself out of the danger zone now, hovering around the 25 big blind mark.
Your hand, or were you just upset?
No, never upset. Although I have a hand before maybe you didn't have a hand.
I think that's probably a fair account. I feel like Sweetie's the kind of guy to take anything personal. I think Pack also has a zip.
Yeah. Guys, just zip it up. Put it away.
10 pass. 1 pass. 2 pass. 3 pass.
Attempt for Pack. Just the wrong properties
5 pass.
on a final table. Not seeking to go post as often. And it's a good fold because Michael Dwyer with a premium on the button.
7 pass.
What was it?
18.
First hand he shows. All the other ones have been bluffs.
Yeah.
Beer is kicking in.
That is so Machiavellian. I wouldn't even think
That's wild. Like,
Imaginación de momento.
Uh, 8.1. About.
Last few hands at this blind level.
One pass. Two pass.
Oh, he's folding the fives.
Yeah. Not overvaluing them. And once again, ace, king, third hand in a row, someone's been dealt it. So powerful in these ICM heavy situations. One of the few hands you can comfortably 4-bet all in with. Makes such a nice open.
King Queen for Michael Dwyer.
Yeah, and this may be some temptation for Dwyer.
7 pass.
And I'm surprised at this. I thought we might see action in the form of a 3-bet. Very confident flat on the cutoff. Not usual to see this, I wouldn't say. I mean, we are the covering stack, but we have the big blinds, chip leader, who can also spring into action. And Ferrari will come along with the 10-9 off. Also on the looser side, just because of what we might imagine Michael's flatting range looks like. So 3-way action now.
And Queen, Queen 7, a decisive flop for Michael Dwyer.
Yeah, what do I know? The Irish legend coming out on top in a big, big way. And I don't know about this from Pac. Reluctant to check call his hand. So we'll begin with a small stab. But I think if we imagine Dwyer's range, there's going to be a lot of ace-queen, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, things of that nature. Don't get too many folds. And some queens in Ferrari's range. And, I mean, at least we have sort of clarified a little bit as to where we stand. The pot is 2 million, as Dwyer, as if he needed it, has even more of a lock on this hand.
Yep, turns the vote. And maybe Pac shuts down now. He only has 13 bigs behind. He only has pot behind. Yep, checks to Dwyer.
Yeah, and I wonder if, and Dwyer checks it back. And it's interesting now because even the flush outdraws the ace-king. Like if we were up against Jack-10 of diamonds, that has got there.
Don't show a queen.
Dwyer bets 700,000, does not get a call. Michael Dwyer now 4th in chips, closing in on the 50 big blind mark. Well, let's hear from Michael because we sat down with him before the start of play today.
I'll get you nowhere.
I'm Michael Dwyer. I'm from Ireland. I am a businessman, I guess, and I am a serious recreational poker player, but not a professional. At the age of 35, this whole internet thing came along. There were a few views around the place that would never catch on, but it was never my view, and I decided to, I suppose, throw it all in, and I became a .com entrepreneur. Very fortunately, we sold in 2019. I got a few quid, as we say in Ireland, and that gave me options. And one of those options was to take poker seriously. I just love EPT events. I mean, I've been playing them for a few years now. I'm a regular on the circuit. To win the EPT in Barcelona would just mean the world to me. It would be the pinnacle of my poker career. I might even consider retiring from poker afterwards. No, I'm not serious.
What a lovely bloke. Look at that, a full head of hair, a few quid in the pocket. He's on the final table of EPT Barcelona. Life is absolutely peaking. I'm jealous.
I also love the mindset of if I win, you're never going to see me again. He says he's only joking, but I'd love it if someone just did that. Like, peace out. I'm taking the 1.37 million. It's not coming back into the poker economy.
He can have a full circle moment. He can take the money he's won in poker and invest it in a .com startup, and we go again.
Dwyer with ace-5 in the hijack.
Yeah, lovely presence at the table. Very fearsome
we can talk.
competitor. But
325.
as anyone that plays poker in Ireland knows, it's played in such good spirits in that neck of the woods.
8 plus.
A bit of chat and a bit of banter. Part of the game.
Show me some respect.
We play for the bands.
Look at this, he's even using a little bit of speech like, show me some respect, he's saying, with the ace-5 off.
You win, you win.
A bit of coffee housing before he flops a run.
Yes, a little bit of coffee housing. Zeng, the lag player, will defend.
And it's 10-9-4 on the flop.
Yeah, and Dwyer won't be excited to see that board. Obviously, a lot of hands that the big blind's going to have will interact in one way or another.
It's more your flop than mine.
Yes, exactly. Very interesting.
What a nice game.
Zheng with a quite unpromising gut shot. Wonder what he makes of Michael's speech.
475.
Ooh, and he sees his opponent. Michael's chat maybe getting him in trouble, emboldening Zheng to take a punt. Quite loose this from Xiao Sheng. Zeng? Sheng, maybe? If I'm gonna stay in the booth with you, Hargan, I'm gonna have to get a little bit better at these pronunciations. Dwyer assesses the situation.
Fold. It's your turn too. That'll do.
Dwyer folds what was the best hand.
8-6.
Zheng chipping up
Can we play one more hand?
to 8.5 million. And here's the state of play. Jose Criado, chip leader with 63 big blinds. Xiao Zheng now second in chips. Marimon Ferrari has dropped down to third place, Sam, having held on to that #1 spot for most of the day.
Yeah, quite a change in fortune for the Italian.
Michael Dwyer quite comfortably at 6.6 million, around 45 big blinds. Edward Pack getting close to the danger zone with just 13 big blinds as we play on. Still two hands at 75, 150, and then we go to 100,000, 200,000.
Yeah, Ferrari on the wrong end of that big hand where he had aces and Criado had pocket fours. Was there some other confrontations, James, that are particularly pertinent? Or it's just been a slow
decline, really.
Yeah, of course. I mean, sometimes things are out of your control.
7-4.
Carbo not going to play ace-5. 9-8 suited for Ferrari.
Yeah, more than good enough on the button. 51 big blinds still, so we shouldn't over-emphasize the trouble that Ferrari is in. Still third in chips. And on this occasion, we'll pick up the blinds.
You're playing 3-6, right? 3.6?
Uncontested.
4.
4?
Now it's 1-2.
Dale.
One more hand,
One more.
One more.
Really?
One more hand before the blinds go up as we recap the prize money up for grabs. You said at the start of the day, Sam, that 1.37 million euro first prize was coming into sight. Now it seems very achievable for these players.
Yeah, absolutely amazing score for someone tomorrow.
So Edward Pack, by the way, to see a bit of commentary about this on YouTube. He has dual nationality, American and South Korean. He lives in Los Angeles, but today he has chosen to represent South Korea.
300,000. 10 fold.
Ace king for Carbo, opens to 300.
1 fold. 2 fold.
Jack.
Oh, one card double.
Raise and take it. Blinds up.
1-2.
Level 32, 100,000, 200,000 with a 200,000 big blind ante. As we try to reach the final 6 on day 6 of the EPT Barcelona main event.
Yeah, wall. Obviously. Obviously.
Okay.
If I don't have ace, I fall.
Okay, Jack 10, you fold, right?
Someone's got to give Sam. They can't play 9-handed forever.
Give the you turn there.
Limp, it's okay. Only call.
Okay. Yeah, we got a timer. You got one. Yeah.
Criado is quite a character, isn't he?
I
tell you what, there's a good night out in store if he comes away with a big score. I'm tempted to go down and rail him myself, try and worm my way into the fiesta.
Five fold. 6 fold. 7 fold. 8 fold. 10 fold.
Ace for Zhang.
Yeah, very playable.
450.
One raise.
Criado is in the small blind and not going to be able to play quite as many hands. And Pack, yeah, not what you're looking for. Just 10 big blinds.
So Pack now playing 8 big blinds. 7 after posting the small blind.
Yeah, not much fun. And his tiny stack going to be all the more reason for Sweetie, Joris, Lucas, etc. to play snugly. Going to handcuff them somewhat, but it's no out and out runaway chip leader. Ferrari on 45 big blinds, Zhang on Ferrari on 40 big blinds, Zhang on 45, and Criado on 45.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a confrontation with a 25 big blind stack, it's very, very significant in terms of your position in the tournament. And Dwyer will use the suited ace. What now for Zhang?
1.1.
One raise. 1.1 million.
He will 3-bet.
2 fold. 3 fold.
Is it more?
I think it's new. I didn't touch any.
Yes.
5 fold.
Dwyer now with the decision.
And Dwyer folds the ace-6. Zhang very kindly shows the queens.
But if you fall back, I don't know how I can do. Yeah.
Nice hand.
You have nothing?
Jacks.
Oh, nice hand.
Jacks.
4 benefit hand. Against you though.
8 and good. Good blow.
Yeah, and the fact that pack is so short, Sam, the fact that he's got 7 big blinds is going to stop anyone else from doing anything too crazy.
Well, we shall see, Jay. I've seen it before.
That's true.
Sometimes people go the other way and
That
think,
is
well,
true.
he expects me to fold, therefore I shall.
Fold. 10 fold, 1 fold.
Zheng actually finds himself as chip leader. It's gonna go back and forth amongst these guys, as I said, when they're all so close.
It's got shallower, it's got bunched up. Very different dynamic to what we had at the start of 9-handed play. And Criado, ace-jack here, facing this raise.
Yeah, again, a hand that you can think about 3-betting.
3 raise, 1 million, 4 fold.
These kind of situations, 9-handed on a final table, the number of hands you want to flat really does go down, and it becomes a bit more of a pre-flop game. You don't really want to be hero calling down the streets or bluff jamming, flush draws, etc., etc. And for that reason, you get these kind of dynamics a bit more. You're just wondering, what are my 4-bet bluffs here? Imagine maybe they're just ace-x suited, but we've seen that Joris really box himself in, strategy-wise. Nice pickup from Criado. This is what I'm talking about. He now pulls a little ahead of Zheng. Not so significant.
Ferrari with 9s.
10 raise, 400,000.
Zheng with queen-jack suited.
Yeah, so
1 fold.
does come with call.
2 fold, 3 fold.
They get a lot of credit. This under the gun 2 flat.
5 fold. 6 fold.
Flat hands as strong as jacks. Maybe even stronger in this position.
7 fold.
Against another big stack.
You have 7.5?
Yes.
Yeah, I had
More
10.
like 8 maybe.
Yeah, I had 10.
Okay, good. Thank you.
King 10, 8 on the flop. Open-ended for Zheng, plus backdoor spades. Ferrari still ahead for now with 9s, but Sam, post-flop flip.
Yes, indeed. And 9's going to be a little perturbed to see the 2 overcards flop. Of course, we do remain ahead of ace-queen. It's not inconceivable that ace-king flats here on occasion. Maybe not. But I don't know. We shall see. And Zheng will check back. Not wanting to get check raised off this very nice draw that he has.
4 clubs on the turn. Ferrari now better than a 70% favourite.
Yeah, betting doesn't accomplish much. So therefore, Ferrari will check. And will Zheng bet his draw now?
750.
1 bet, 750,000.
Does bet quite sizably, actually. Nice thing about a bet here is you do get immediate folds from ace-queen and ace-jack. Ferrari perhaps senses that 9s are good, but can we steer this hand to showdown ever? We're up against a very, very tight pre-flop range.
Nicholas.
Might not even imagine
With the glasses, you are like the
that our
Lebanese
opponent has
Penny.
Queen Jack.
And without? Without, you see the difference. But like with the glasses,
I see.
I'm playing Brent.
You are chill leader now.
Does it intimidate you?
Zheng is chip leader, slight advantage over Criado. Both players over 50 big blinds.
Yeah, playing very well, Zheng.
Betting light and all of this stuff.
I didn't do that before.
As the 17th hour of nine-handed play begins.
Have we ever had a Chinese EPT winner?
I don't think we have. We had a runner-up a few years ago, but no Chinese EPT champion. So there's various ways history could be made here in Barcelona. Schweiti winning a second title, Criado Acabo becoming the first Spanish winner on home soil.
Yeah, and Zheng with quite some momentum now. Picking up ace-king. And frustration for Pac. I'd have been able to shove this hand if the pot was unopened, but quite rightly assesses Queen Jack doesn't fare well against Zheng's opening range.
Round to the blind, Schweiti in the small. 10-4. And Carbo in the big. Jack-9.
Yeah. I mean, Zheng now with twice the stack that Carbo has. Ooh. And I think this is quite close in terms of a defend. Now dominated quite often with the Jack-9, but Carbo feels like it makes the cut.
Well, he's missed the flop completely. Probably for the best. Check, bet, fold. Next hand.
$525.
One bet, 525,000.
There's the continuation bet. And there's the fold. Sam, how do you feel about doing some yapping with lapping?
Sure.
David, welcome back.
Thank you very much. I'm just glad you didn't choose another word that rhymes with lapping.
I've been encouraging clapping for lapping all week, but the...
My word has an F in it.
Yes, well, don't worry. I wasn't going to go down that route. Not that childish. As you can see, after another 90 minutes of play, still nine-handed.
Yeah, this non-test determined to stick around.
Yeah, there's ebbs and flows to tournament poker. There's times when the dams burst and we get a flurry of bust outs. Nine-handed. On the unofficial final table, I believe. Whoever busts next cannot officially claim to have made a final table on their LinkedIn page. We will hunt them down and send a cease and desist order. They will be expunged from every photo or recording. I mean, what is this? This is a little bit loosey-goosey from Dwyer. Yeah, let's go. It's a Manuel's big blind, the Ducks. Come on, Schweiti, punish this, bruv.
5 seconds.
Looks like Nicholas is going to make the call.
And that's interesting. Perhaps we wanted to push our hand pre-flop in some manner. And Ferrari now with the suited ace behind.
Well, this is a nice one to occasionally apply pressure. Is it a little bit problematic that Schweiti has flatted now and doesn't have a huge amount behind?
I mean, I might have gone for it myself, but yeah.
Of course you'd have gone for it.
I can see the cards.
Well, Queen 8-6, 2 clubs, Ferrari licking his chops here at the prospect of making a flush against...
Yeah, and this is a bit more... no.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness. This is...
Michael Dwyer stepping out.
He's had an espresso on... Someone's brought him a Red Bull. I think this is a very ambitious C-bet. As it happens, Schweiti Must be thinking, come on, mate, give me some respect. Ace, queen, pocket aces, there's all sorts of holdings I can have. How can I have missed this board? I don't even have a gut shot. So we will actually blast through Sweetie, you imagine.
What does Ferrari do with the nut flush draw here? May not feel like it has a huge amount of showdown. Michael's range tending to be, you know, ace, X heavy, some pairs.
I mean, I think the call makes sense just because we're going to expect Michael to have a much stronger holding than he has. To bet three-way into a very strong flatting range. And by the way, that's a card that might embolden Michael Dwyer.
Yeah, the ace of spades here.
Not going to be good very often, but perhaps we can pressurize 6x of hearts, 8x of hearts, things of that nature. If we bet again, even a hand like Queen 10.
Yeah, Michael's going to represent this ace.
Yeah, we unblock all the draws, all the straight draws that we get immediate folds from. And Ferrari, though, top pair, nut, flush draw. I mean, we're not going anywhere, are we? Still some concern. Of course, we can see Michael's holding. He may be concerned about a set of eights. Is this ace queen? Do I need that club?
Nine of diamonds on the river, 4 million in this pot now.
As much as I wasn't a fan necessarily of the raise or the pre-flop raise or the flop bet, no, don't, Michael, God, that's the time. You've got to go for it now. You've got to go for it against Queen X of clubs. Ooh. It's understandable, it's understandable. Nice hand from Ferrari. And Michael Dwyer's played so well. That's a costly misstep.
The Italian rail.
Yes. Some swaggy lads looking for a night out at Carpe Diem if their boy takes it down. They're thinking, we will know how to spend 1.2 million on the streets of whether it's Naples or Barcelona. I'd love to see it. I don't know. Michael Dwyer might also have a big party. We can worm our way in there somehow.
Well, we could try.
I better be nice to him on the street. Great play from Michael Dwyer. I want to show up, have a few beverages with the great man. Interesting hand there, and Manuel Ferrari, whose stack has slipped somewhat in comparison to his competitors, up to 48 big blinds. Michael on 20, and Joris with the ace-king. And Criado has taken this opportunity to 3-bet.
Yeah, early positions, these. Obviously a little bit of a mystery hand for now for us. Queen of hearts in hand. I guess queens make sense. There could be an ace-queen perhaps in there.
Yes, of course there are numerous bluffs that might contain a queen. And then pocket queens for value. And Joris, not going to necessarily be super excited about the spot, but ace-king really performs best pre-flop because of those sort of blocking properties.
Oh, and a quick call, so it must be queens.
Flipito, damas.
Flipito says Criado. And the rail comes alive. We suddenly become aware of how many Spaniards are railing.
And suddenly for Joris Ruiz, it all comes down to this 10 million in the middle, flipping for his tournament life. On the cusp, on the precipice of this official final table. Can he find an ace or a king or some other pathway to victory? Or will it be Criado? It's going to be Criado. In 49 out of 50 worlds, it's going to be Criado from here. Joris Ruiz.
Despondent.
Crestfallen.
No, wow.
And that will be that for the Dutchman. A phenomenal run in this EPT Barcelona to go with all that success in the Opens that he has had in the last year or so. He will be back at a final table very soon, no doubt. But for now, he must say goodbye.
Yeah, there we see 126k. One of the strongest, if not the strongest player left, will exit. Big celebration from Criado, who has quite the chip lead now. I do, like I say, I do feel for Joris. Such a strong player. Would love to have seen him take down an EPT, but in terms of our narrative and the players remaining, Jose Criado with all his friends on the rail, approaching 75 big blinds. Love to see that emotion on display. Look at that, that's nice.
Wow, that was quick to get that printed up.
I think there's a lot of printers supplying stag do's and the like. You can turn around a t-shirt pretty quick. One Dutchman remaining. Yeah, and we knew with the way the table's been playing was going to probably take a hand-over-hand situation to crack this sort of mini bubble into an official final table territory. Edward Pack will be relieved to have made a little page up with just his 7 big blinds.
Yeah, certainly one of the biggest winners out of that confrontation. As we see Criado happy to get straight back into battle here, defending this ace-3 versus Carbo's cut-off open. Queen 9-4, Rainbow. Carbo with a good shot on overcard. He's going to check it back.
Yeah, proceeding cautiously against his countryman.
Criado picking up a gooder now.
Yeah, and does have an ace of diamonds, which gives us some flexibility. Wonder how preceding events affect him emotionally, whether it emboldens him. It's one of the few turn cards that is really nice for the ace-3. But also maybe content with his position in the pecking order. By the way, ace-3 is actually the best hand, I should say. And Carbo will check back.
Yeah, and it feels as though this one may go to showdown now. Ace-3, enough showdown, and probably Carbo feeling like King-Jack is enough showdown.
We shall see. Probably going to struggle to bluff out a pair. On the other hand, we do, on occasion, play 9x like this. Do we have that much 9x? Yeah, recognizing that Criado might have a hand exactly like this. And
very nice.
Yeah, more than one way to skin a cat. So important to pick up pots where you can. And then we see what it means, 14.5 million. Criado's been chip leader at several points over the previous days. Never really a short stack as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, and the player I've been keeping my eye on here was right down the bottom of our chip counts hour and a half ago or so. Zhang charging now.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem for him that Criado has so many chips. He would love to be, you know, to have the seats reversed, but he's played with a lot of confidence, by the way, Zheng. Sweetie, thinking, seems like a long time ago that I won EPT Monte Carlo. I don't remember it being this difficult.
Poker is ever evolving.
Imagine what it was like on that bottom table. I bet it was absolute chaos. No one was folding pocket fives or pocket sixes in them days, let me tell you. Just windmilling it in left, right, and centre. There's no ICM. Before ICM, there was just the chip mount model. It wasn't independent. It was just the CM.
Well, in fairness, the payouts were a little steeper back then, so maybe it was a nice adjustment.
Yeah. You know, look at Pac bemoaning. Like, this is not how he wanted his day to be going. Yeah, and it's open a smidge bigger on Pac's big blind. He's thinking, do I want to try and see a flop with this? Just try and make a pat. It's not much playability. Like, we don't really flop any draws. And Zheng going to open quite some King X as well on the button. Can we ever just put it in now? See, we can see he is technically ahead. Is this hand good enough? Very, very difficult spot, actually.
Yeah, very awkward.
Not one, you know, as well studied as Pac might be, it's just not something that comes up often enough necessarily for you to get the reps in. He will fold 5 big blinds. A million chips, a pitifully small stack now.
Yeah, noteworthy. 5 of our remaining 8 players below 30 bigs now. This one really has. It's almost like the structure has caught up on them a little bit here when we spent so long at 9-handed. Sweetie with the raggy ace. Disinterested. Carbo and Ferrari out. This is Zhang. Action now on Criado. And my oh my. Aces on the button.
Yeah, and I hope Pac doesn't wake up with something. Because this is going to be a very, very wide open, by the way. Oh my days. Oh, absolute travesty, really. Ace 10. He's actually sort of in what's action here.
Yeah, the bell, unfortunately, though, is tolling now for Pac. In dire straits here.
Criado a bit. I mean, it's not really. Let's sweat it a little less hard.
He's into the rail. Any excuse to go over that rail, I suppose.
Sure. Nice to be amongst friends.
Look at this, though, a paltry 7% for Pac.
He's doing good for us.
Who is already packing up.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
One time?
Yeah.
Why not?
Always one time, dealer.
Queen Jack for fun.
I might use my one time for Pac.
Queen. Jack.
There we go.
For fun.
Hey, come on, buddy.
Change it, diamond edge.
Up to 20%.
Monkey.
There were no more fun cards. King and King alone.
Maximum 6 on the river.
Well, we say goodbye to Pac
Maximum 6 on the river.
in 8th place. It's a 5. And that will be that. Criado. My oh my, waking up with aces on the button there. Nothing Pac could do at the end.
Terminator.
Quite a friendly group. I think these handshakes are very, very genuine. From 3 tables, 4 tables out. Seen a lot of camaraderie. Pac makes his exit.
And how long ago it now feels when Zheng trapped Criado for a chunky one. Forced him back into the middle of the pack. Boy, oh boy, 16 million to the good now.
7.40 o 6.
He is back on top of the pile.
Yeah, he flipped those aces over like, what did you expect me to have?
7.40, 7.40. It's the hour, no? It's not my stack.
Ah, okay.
Vamos, vamos.
From here, there will not be too many worlds where Jose Criado doesn't make the final 6 tomorrow, and he is certainly going to play table captain. His railer going to be vociferous. We have a big day of poker in store tomorrow.
Yeah, now it's Sweetie who is the shortest stack on 15 big blinds. Dwyer on 18, Lucas Van Eden on 22. And they will face off against each other now. Both players with hearts. Might imagine that 4-3 suited, playable enough to just check in position.
650.
No, and Dwyer goes for it. I'm a little surprised at this with such a playable hand, but does give Van Eden a problem. We're just playing purely for chips. We're quite comfortably cool here. This is a bit of Jacker coaching inspired play from the Irishman. And Dwyer gets it done.
Very nicely executed there from Michael.
Wow. Next time I play with him, he's not getting any faults from me, that's for sure.
Fast one, fast him. You are lonely. No one.
For more space for me.
You have so much.
All his neighbors. Be careful.
Dwyer now nudging his way up to 4.3 million.
Neighbors, he don't like neighbors.
And that is sort of his modus here. Michael is playing a little tighter than everyone else in some spots, but then just occasionally spots these opportunities, pounces, and will get away with it more often.
No, you.
I mean, I don't really like it with such a nice hand that's 4-3 suited, but no, what do I know? I'm supposed to play kind of cooperatively, you would imagine, when they're the same stack. Michael going against the grain. I was interested to see whether he would pull the trigger with the twos. It's one of those where sometimes if you make a bad bluff on the flop, by the river, it becomes some very clean, really good bluff. And look at this, because this is the two big stacks, and Criado going to feel very comfortable flatting the nines here.
Yeah, this is a situation where second place Zheng has to tread very, very carefully indeed. Sweetie, whoa, little pocket pair of his own here in the big.
Yeah, very weird spot with threes, and can't help himself. Will flick it in.
Well, ace, queen, a big whiff for everybody. Criado.
Yeah, we're kind of playing short deck, aren't we, when we've got these three hands? Very, very likely that big cards come out there. It's going to be, oh my goodness, Zheng will come out and bet into the chip leader.
Is this immediately very, very difficult for the nines?
Oh yeah,
we're just out, right?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do want to bet your lowest pocket player. It's maybe a bit different on ace, queen, where, I mean, we can be drawing just dead already. And Criado, not a folder.
No.
Yeah, but there's nothing we can do, I don't think. Yeah. And Seven's finding a way to win. Zheng.
12.7 million of his own now.
Yeah, you see this live a lot. Like, people see bet with quite some abandon. It's the main difference between sort of mid stakes and high stakes. A very big risk there to put out the money with sevens, but worked out. We are, of course, up to the payout of 214,000 euros. Quite some money locked up. The funny thing is, when you play in a tournament, though, what you've already won seems meaningless, doesn't it? There's no celebrating, really. You just feel like, no, give me one more. Page up.
Fair.
And Van Eden now with the premium.
Pocket 9. Wow. And you?
Can't see those, yeah. Thank you.
More or down?
Criado sensed it, by the way. Criado sensed maybe this is not. You shouldn't be betting this board, or maybe you're at it like, what's going on? Don't I have ace jack suited? Aren't I the chip leader? It's kind of my prerogative to stack.
But we're only playing this level.
King 10 folded, and Sweetie with King 9 suited.
Only this time. But I don't want
some temptation.
Oh, he is tempted, Sam.
I think the thing is, Van Eden hasn't got out of line. Van Eden himself is opening into a covering stack.
I don't want to lie to you.
Oh,
I
tread carefully, Nicholas.
But sometimes I have A7, A3.
Might feel like I'm the shortest stack.
If I were you,
nice fold, Nicholas. Very nice fold.
Maybe call one time.
It felt like his left hand was about to betray him, but his right hand got there.
Sure. Very nice fold.
Carbo will make the call here. 25 bigs deep. Ace 8 suited. 4-3 deuce.
Now you had ace queen. You had ace queen.
And we saw Van Eden come with check on a board, not quite as coordinated as this one, but a board of small cards nonetheless earlier today.
Yeah, but you play for you only I will call.
But he wins.
Good player.
But I have better hand.
This time
you should 3-bet him every time.
He's gonna
put it in your head.
fire out.
Oh, no way.
Half pot.
Boy, maybe.
Yeah, it's quite sizable. Carbo with no real backup.
So I'm pocket 7.
See, sometimes we're against ace X of spades as well.
The board should come all small with my set.
An ace king or ace queen that c-bets.
3, 4, 3,
no way we can continue.
All in, call.
No way.
Bet.
I will check.
Bet, call, all in, fold, call.
No. Leave a 7, okay?
And a bit of post-hoc.
No, you fold the flop.
7 is overcome.
He's behind you, you have to fold.
Criado in a chatty mood, understandably. Sweetie indulging him. Wow, I love the atmosphere. You can hear the rail bringing the energy. People coming in to watch either friends or just to get a taste of the EPT final table, see it in person. And Zheng now with pocket sixes. Let's not forget, on 63 big blinds himself. Quite a gap.
Hang on, did he give these back? Zheng goes again.
Yeah, I mean, very nice eventuality to pick them up again.
All in.
No, Van Eden.
6-4.
Well, they are a bit of a gift from the poker gods. He decides to rather clunkily ship it in for 26 here.
He just wants to look weak. He just wants to look weak, and on occasion this might work, but so much of our range wants to 3-bet. I'm very surprised at this from Van Eden. For whatever reason,
5-1.
maybe he feels this is going to look like pocket 8s and pocket 9s. But I'm just would be nice to give ace X a chance to 4-bet all in.
For sure, just a little 3-bet to $1 million. Just kind of perfect, really, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want action from ace 5 of diamonds. Thinks I want to stack jacks and not get it inversely. But I'm just a little surprised at that from Van Eden. Wouldn't have been what I'd done, but picks up another pot.
I'm better a king. I have
and a little.
What kind of pair?
Okay,
flip.
Nicely done. Tip of the cap to Lucas. does separate himself, Lucas, after those 2 premiums.
Well, while we have a little lull, welcome back to the booth, Griffin Benger.
Big man Benger, spending his nights watching Barcelona play, eh, bruv?
Oh man, what a treat that was.
The Barcelona Dodgers versus the Bilbao Soccer Balls. Did you know the rules? Could you tell what was
Not
going on?
only did I know the rules coming in, ChatGPT explained it to me, but I think I get football now. Now I know why you guys are so fanatical. It is really a beautiful game at that level. My goodness. That Yamal guy, is that his name? He was something else. Nico Williams.
Oh yeah.
There was some talent on display.
Wow, he really did go deep.
Oh no, I went. Yeah, no, I learned about both the Williams brothers.
Yes, indeed.
It's nice to contextualize things. So you really, I was really
see what 3 billion people on the planet are are talking about all the time.
Yeah, it was just, I felt like I was like a part of an organism when I was in there with 90,000 people, you know, and we were just on every breath. Learned all the chants and the songs.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Carbo, who's played quite snugly thus far, is going to use this opportunity to pounce on Michael Dwyer. It's got word of that pocket 2s earlier, I'm not sure. Quite a reasonable hand to select. Michael in a little bit of trouble here with King Queen because doesn't play too well as a 4-bet all-in. Very difficult to flat. Actually, wow, we're playing the game. I'm a .com.
Let's go.
I'm .com rich, and I'm ready to roll.
Just SPR 1.2. Like let's play.
Well, Carbo has flopped best hand, but actually less equity here. Dwyer with the King Queen, Queen of Spades, crucially. Monotone board.
Yeah, and this pot 2.4 million. Dwyer playing 3.2 million behind. One thing that's strange is we might expect Dwyer to only really have suited hands. It's hard to imagine there's too many offsuit combos in the flatting range. So Carbo will have to tread carefully. We'll check back the middle pair. And the turn bricks off. Dwyer now with a decision.
All in.
Oh my
wow.
God. Wow. I mean, Carbo distraught.
Yeah,
he was trying to
What time is it?
pot control,
What time is it?
steer this hand to showdown, and it kind of feels like, I mean, I would have sort of guessed Dwyer has a hand like 10s, or maybe he has aces with no spade. I can't think that Carbo could fathom that he can have King Queen off. Maybe occasionally it's Ace Queen with the ace of spades, something of that nature.
Yeah, I mean, if he turns over, you know, black 8s here, you are dead with this A7 too, right? So you have to just...
I mean, the quick jam feels like weakness. This is why Carbo's taking his time, but it's almost...
This is agonizing.
It's very hard to call here. And Carbo will muck. And Dwyer...
What a freaking gangster, man.
Becoming a fan favorite. Have some of that. Completely unafraid. Did he show the hand, do we think?
I think he must have. Else we wouldn't be getting this reaction.
That was show energy. He said, you know, you can try to congratulate him and stuff.
I'm a showman.
Do you know what? I love poker.
It's great. Absolutely great.
I also love online poker. W Coop 2026, just around the corner. All kicks off on September 6th, runs until the end of the month. 350 tournaments total, including 10 World Championship events. The main event will be streamed live on Twitch. James Hartigan, Nick Walsh, and myself will be in the booth for that one. Looking forward to it very much.
Between the three of us, we have a couple of W Cube titles, right?
Yeah. I think it's odds on Michael Dwyer could be there as well, probably playing.
How many you got, Sam?
W Cube titles.
Yeah, you must have
just,
a couple.
Just
one?
Yeah.
It was a 1K, right? Am I remember correctly? No?
W Cube, it's hard to remember. I want a 6 max one. Was it W Cube? Yeah. Maybe it was a 2K 6 max, something of that.
So true, isn't it?
After Sam's $5 million score, he seems to forget all the others.
It's a blur. Those days in my office.
Final table main event already?
No, it's my first main event.
I mean, by the way, with that
Second
fold
chance,
with A7, that's the reason you have to fold is King Queen with the spade is absolute best case scenario, and there's still a lot of equity.
Behind it, but I don't know what logo.
You never. You're either dead, or like way behind, or. By the way, Criado having the time of his life here. It's like his bar mitzvah. He's got his mates there. He's getting patted on the back. He's winning every hand.
Yeah, definitely trying to create a home team advantage
Lovely.
for himself.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Get the vamoose. Yeah, look at him. Yes.
And check the river.
No. He yesterday he the same thing. And river 200%.
Sorry. Thank you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you, Nicholas. All right. Let's go. What have we got? Not enough.
Michael Dwyer, by the way, what a legend. I knew he was a legend, but he's really playing some poker here.
Oh, I'm going to tell you about the hands that you didn't see, too.
Tearing up the playbook. Absolutely tearing up the playbook.
Great, yeah.
Sweetie, I mean, feeling the frustration, will come in for a raise. Sort of cheeky one off the short stack. Knows that anyone behind has to sort of play for it all. And Ferrari, oh my days. Sweetie's sort of repping aces, and Ferrari actually has them.
Any thoughts to flatting in this situation against the shallow stack?
I guess there's no flats. 800. It just, yeah. And this is very effective. I mean, you just can't know that Sweetie has ace-8. You're hoping he's got kings. I'll make sure you open up the action.
Zheng hasn't passed, and there's a reason for that. Pocket queens. This is
1.8.
Second and third in chips. On a collision course right now. Yeah, and a very quick and confident 4-bet. Yeah, Sweetie. Listen, mate, you did not have the best hand. There's no. I know you think you got unlucky, but
he's like this every hand he folds. He's such a beauty with like this. He's so balanced.
And obviously,
the cold four is so strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting what Ferrari wants to do here. I wonder if he can intuit that this just is a very, very strong hand. I mean, can we ever click it back? Do we want to just call and keep in some bluffs? We want to make sure. I mean, I don't know what Ace-King does to a 5-bet. Oh, he just jams. Recognizes the strength of the 4-bets. Like Van Eden a moment ago, just plays it fast. I wouldn't have shoved these necessarily myself, but it gives Zheng something of a conundrum.
What a moment in this tournament.
I think the problem for Zheng is we're never up against jacks. You see, he doesn't snap call, recognizes that versus this action, queens do plunge in value.
Yeah, it feels like the range is going to be queens plus an ace-king, and against that range...
Yeah, with how much you have to lose, it's of course it's so much easier to say it in the booth, but it just has to be a fold. Well, and it's very difficult to,
Yeah, we should see what Zheng makes of it. Certainly, he's got plenty of time back cards, and he's going to try and work through the problem now.
Yeah, he has a puzzle to solve here, and I think a big part of this puzzle is the fact that, remember, the open from Schwede off a shallow stack was clicked.
Yes.
That's kind of the first clue here.
Yeah, so it really eliminates jacks completely. So we're working with a range.
Yeah, I mean, I think jacks don't shove it. I don't know. We've seen jacks overplayed before.
Oh, let's have very careful. That's one.
And he is concerned, very, very concerned. 7 million more to call to win a 12 million chip pot.
I think he knows.
I mean, to be honest, I think it does feel like ace-king. I know I can see aces, but the quick shove.
And it's obviously so many more combinations. Combinatorics, what do you do? What do you call
it? Combinations is fine, yeah. But I mean, that's best case scenario, right? The best case scenario is a flip. The other hand that might play like this is kings. I mean, kings, you presume, might have some pause for thought versus a cold 4. Does fold, and I wonder if Ferrari's regretting not clicking it back.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're celebrating, but actually Ferrari would have loved the call.
Yeah, and worth noting, you know, when I say something like this has to be a fold, it's still an incredibly good fold. It is not an easy thing to do.
After 6 days of poker.
Especially, you know, we see the context so clearly as it's sort of zoomed out here and we see all the cards. But in flow, as it's happening...
Yeah, you don't want to look stupid.
You know, it's only 35 more big blinds and you have 2 queens in your hand. Like, how many times do you find yourself folding? And that's why... Do you ever find yourself in this spot at a final table? So... Really, really high-level stuff from Zhang, and retains his 3rd place in chips by such a significant margin over the other 4 players who are between 27 and 9 big blinds.
Yeah, you got to feel for Zhang as well. Just got snap shoved on by kings. Now snap shoved on by aces. I would be wondering what's going on.
He's very nice to bowl.
But honestly, I have to say, I feel like Zhang has played an absolutely excellent final table, maybe the best of the bunch. And a lot of players who are playing excellent poker, you know,
is okay.
Between the pocket tens hand earlier, inducing that big blow-up bluff from Criado, to folding a monster like pocket queens against aces. Here we are, just 7-handed.
Let's have a look at a flop. A flop is good.
Okay.
Yeah, let's play poker.
Dwyer, such a legend.
Yeah, a little bit of chit-chat.
A6-4, not much for either.
Nice little stare down from Dwyer, who is going to be aware that King High is going to be good sometimes, but you just can't really proceed here.
Look at those dimples.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely star
He was a heartbreaker for sure, still is.
A heartbreaker on the felt these days.
Tell me about it. As we have a look at the chip counts, Criado extending that lead. Jovial, of course, in his home country, looking to become the first ever Spanish EPT Barcelona winner.
Later he can see in the street.
All the way down to our short stack Schwede, who's, you know, over the course of a few days here, really been around that 10 to 40 big blind stack and maneuvered like someone who's been here before. A lot of bobbing, a lot of weaving, a lot of groaning as he does when he has to make a fold. But he's just, you know, wow. I mean, 16 years ago winning the same tournament.
I like to think he plays in a home game somewhere where, you know, you don't fold 7-6 or even ace-8 off. And he'll be back there with 300 big blinds one day.
And it might be Ferrari's day, from aces to kings.
You want me to call?
6 bands.
You want me to call? I win. I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
Maybe
Schwede. Again, getting tested here. Suited connector in the big blind.
Yeah, I think this is a very playable one. Obviously, we can see he's up against kings, but I wouldn't be folding this. Just try and flop a draw. Just try and flop top pair. I think it's quite a nice spot, actually.
Well,
it's tough, isn't it? Sweetie, he can't believe
it can be good, you know. I mean, you don't want to get the 8-10 deuce flop and have to get it in against kings either, so maybe dodging equity is okay too. But you are running out of chips.
Yeah, I'm sure he's consoling himself with that fact right now.
Here we go. Come on, yes. Show us the pain.
Nicholas Schwede wearing his heart on his sleeve right now. It's not easy with 6 bigs.
Maybe has possible pocket aces, impossible shop.
I think pocket king.
Pocket king maybe, or ace king off.
Pocket king is more than ace.
Making a reasonable assessment there. Feels like it's kings or ace king. And the aces wouldn't jam. I mean, Ferrari read it right that Zheng had the goods. Sometimes it is better to just fast play when you have it.
I mean, it did almost convince 2 players on the table that he had ace king for kings.
Schwede now gets to put the chips in. King 4 suited, more than enough blind v blind.
Yeah, let's go, Nicholas.
And he gets to shove into Carbo, which is really nice as well, because Carbo obviously won't be heroing off so light. He's the other short stack, and if you do win it from him, you do injure the next shortest player. Well, Carbo, I don't think can release King 8 suited. He's going to get a count here, but these chips are going in. There's absolutely no way Carbo
and
misses this spot.
Schwede might even react annoyedly here, like he got almost a bit slow rolled for
it's going to make
7 bigs.
Oh my God.
Well,
you can chop.
Schwede just asking for a chop, not being greedy.
Criado, any opportunity to cheer in a win.
Team Spain, I guess, for Carbo.
And 19% of the time, this will be chopped. We can see Carbo over half the time will eliminate Schwede in 7th place.
And that board definitely keeps that possibility alive.
And 2 overcards to the 8. Start doing your counting.
Schwede funking for a big one. That's a big one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
7 only like 8.
No 2, 3.
It's always a little challenge to figure out what exactly you need and what spot.
5, Jack, Ace, 9, 10, Queen, Jack.
That will do. He asked for a chop, he got a chop. And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot. Thank you, Sam, for...
My goodness.
Not... Well, he doesn't, you know...
That's fair. Welcome back. I needed.
He doesn't always assimilate, Sam. He's, you know, he's a renegade.
I thought you'd have like a Jack 9.
Maverick.
You guys are allowed to do that without hugging. Send a cease and desist order.
Whoa. Don't. Just keep it down. Someone in the chat will message him.
Someone has.
So it's as you were, pretty much.
In my defense, I did ask for permission from Griff about 2 days ago.
Yeah. And then I gave it with I had no power to do so. You know what I always say? It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Wonderful to watch poker with fans in the background, isn't it? Really adds to the sense of occasion.
I'm telling you, it's a theme. Like, he's just great. He just wears it on his face every time.
Yeah, 30 seconds after getting out of dodge, he's already giving out about the next hand.
He called for a 19%er, hit it, and the next hand he's like, he just like 4-2s.
Carbo limping in here off 19. Ferrari happy to knuckle back to 10-6. Ferrari does connect here in position. Middle pair. Carbo, not much. Well, bottom pair, I guess.
Yeah, reasons to continue against the bet. The question is, does Manuel go for it or check back? Does check back. Oof.
Yeah, and quite a nice turn for Ferrari.
And obviously the old adage, it's tough to make a pair, really comes into play in these blind-on-blind situations. But I really think this is one of those cases where Carbo can make a big fold with bottom pair. But it's not easy. Consider, of course, Schwede just 7 big blinds, a pay jump looming of about 60,000 euros.
Yeah, but I mean, we sort of have quite a nice combo with the queen. I mean, there's no bluffs with queen X. We can outdraw hands exactly like this one. I don't know whether Carbo will continue. It's got to be close. Does make a really nice fold there. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, it doesn't put a foot wrong, Carbo.
Only one bid.
Doesn't get stubborn.
Yeah, I think that's really great instincts from Carbo. And obviously, you can be getting bluffed there, but I think recognizing that you're probably going to get barreled again if with the 8-9s and the 7-8 combos and this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's the fact that all the bluffs have 2 over, so you're kind of blind. When it goes check, often they've spiked a 7 or something weird.
No va por mano ya. Acaba a las 7:40 o cuando se juegan. Son 9 manos por nivel.
You also just don't want to slip too far away from those middle pack stacks of Van Eden and Dwyer too, right? Like you really want to get into that sort of section. And you're only comfortable if you river a deuce or a queen. So I really like that sort of tight, strong fold from Carbo.
Strongest move you can make in poker, folding. Someone once told me.
Tendremos que ir a cenar ahora.
The allure of 8-7 suited. Oh, it's painful. It's painful. Never play tournament poker, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourself down to a nice PLO cash game and splash around. It's not worth it.
Can I at least see? Também, I have. Why no have Também? No. I don't see. I can see.
Ferrari and Zhang playing 50 big blinds poker right now.
800.
This guy's having the energy of PokerStars' big game, just sort of splashing around, having a good time like they're at a cash game.
Oh, and Zhang does have a pretty one here, ace-9 of diamonds. Going to at least call. And I guess in this sort of setup where it's second versus third, you are incentivized to play somewhat nice. Although this pot already floating to 1.8 million. How nice are these guys prepared to be when scrapping for it? Ferrari does actually flop best here with 4 deuce.
Yeah, I mean, we've strengthened our opponent's range quite a lot. If I were Ferrari, I might be thinking about beginning with a check. 1.8 million. This pot already somewhat bigger than we would like. And Zhang, with no backdoor flush, and ace high, will knuckle.
Before it was 7, but now like I think 720.
And that's a very, well, at least somewhat deceptive top pair. Ferrari would love to have turned a heart, or of course improve to trips or 2 pair. One of the problems with raising this hand, of course, very hard to make topless pair with 4 deuce. We'll check again. And check now versus 2 checks.
I never had more than 20 blinds. They have a maximum 4.
Might want to go for value. It's quite hard to slow play such a dynamic board. Even a set, incentivized to bet when there's flush draws and straight draws out there. I think for that reason, this ace-9 just very, very clean for value. We saw a good fold from bottom pair moments ago. Can Ferrari do the same?
Someone more than me. Like yesterday,
We're going to be quite worried about, well, we're going to feel like we're ahead of Queen 10, Queen Jack, Jack 10. Ace 7, all sorts of hands. But again, the situation is it's going to be very hard to be clairvoyant on the river and bluff catch. Going to sort of rely on our opponent giving up, and we'll call 900K. 3.6 million in the middle now.
You saved the...
Wow, and that's a very, very deceptive 2 pair. Zheng will have actually been picturing what's the best river I could see. Deuce of diamonds is pretty much it.
Top of the pile beyond a 9 or an ace.
And it's got to be very tempting to go for value here. So just because of the combos, I mean, there's only 2, 8 deuce suited to 6-2 get raised, etc., etc. It's just very hard to see that making 2 pair. And he will bet again.
And will he bet enough to just elicit a call from Ferrari versus a raise?
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't think we can raise here.
Yeah, exactly.
Taken off his glasses.
Oh, look at those.
Yeah,
beautiful eyes he's been hiding.
Call.
Wow. What the fuck?
A rather surprised Zhang there.
That's as the Italian rail celebrates, and the night at Shoko gets all the more close for the Italian boys. Look at Zhang. He's querulous.
It's just like, what am I supposed to do? I'm folding queens.
It's one of the worst feelings in poker, particularly on a big final, to value cut yourself.
Yeah, but can we say, I mean, this trophy at 1.4 million euros might be coming home here. Of course, it's way too early to say this, but 7 left. Manuel, Ferrari, and Jose Criado share 80 big blinds each, well ahead of the rest of the field. This is pretty amazing.
Yeah, and Zheng on the wrong end of variance there. Queens against aces. Loses pretty much the minimum.
Yeah.
Had that very nice, clean top pair on the turn. See, it can just come king of spades, check, check, and we win a nice pot with our ace-9. Somehow, a super deceptive 2 pair was made. And here we go, Sweetie.
Yeah, virtual all-in from Schweedy here. I think 6 of the 7 bigs being committed.
Raise 1.175. Pass.
I mean, it's...
When you get to see one card, you don't expect it to be that one.
Yeah. I mean, best case scenario, I guess, we got pocket 4s.
Yeah, gonna have to just be
1.175.
4 or the ace of hearts, right? Maybe the king of hearts.
2+30. Good.
1.175.
I have 1.5 to start, so you know. Make it easy for you.
Sometimes.
Nicholas sneaks one through.
Very nice.
Nice toss.
2.5 blinds. Small. Amazing. Amazing. Survive. Survive.
Some gallows humor.
Hey, look at Zheng.
Now I think my poker queen, I need to call. I want to baby buff you. Maybe I'm leader.
I don't think he's done a single thing wrong. I think Zheng has played absolutely out of his skin here. But Lady Luck not cooperating right now.
Yeah, and a bit of a jab there, sort of saying that his opinion of him as a player maybe shifted for calling a turn bet with a pair there of fours. I mean,
well,
or at least it changes his perception of what he would shove against him. To be fair,
yeah. Carbo with the ace queen here in the hijack, gonna raise it, and
you're not loving life here, really, in a way. Like if you have to play for stacks.
Ferrari certainly tempting to be mischievous here. Find the 1 million click, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's nice. I don't know whether I do it. Maybe we just want ace-x.
Is Criado out of the hand? You could also just shove for 30 if you wanted.
Ooh, just the fold.
Zhang looks interested.
I'm still annoyed.
Yeah, I think that's all it is.
How am I so good? These idiots. That's how I feel in every EPT. These idiots. How do they get me every...
Van Eden with the playable one here. He's playing 26 bigs, but the effective stack Carbo's 16 bigs.
妈的，这狗东西真
Does
他
he
妈
stick
脏
this
啊
in
他
sometimes?
Ah.
No, just lets it go.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't have much playability against a snug range. If we make top pair, we're still in a sort of bluff-catching position. I mean, it's on the tighter side for sure, but we sort of win the minimum when we're against ace-7, and lose the maximum when we're against a bigger ace.
Yeah, with the survival of Schwede, orbit after orbit, these guys on these 20 big blind stacks, not getting what they want, which is an elimination and straight into the final day. All having to jostle.
Guys, what's the time?
We can go for it again as Carbo. Suited Broadway.
25.
Be at the bottom of range, but still too playable. Performs too well against what Dwyer might defend. Adequate blockers, and Zheng now with the bullets.
And with the image of somebody who looks a little...
who is
peeved.
tilted. Yeah, he's tilted. With the image of a man who's about to go camping in some form or another in his wet weather gear.
Now, should Zheng find a very clicky one, Queen 10 suited, a pretty hand to maybe take a flop for a very cheap price.
Yeah, it depends what sizing Zheng wants to go. I think he's deciding between clicking and maybe 2.5x, whether it's 800k or a million here.
Looks like somewhere in between.
Raised 875,000.
Yeah.
I like it.
And I think it's slightly different to when we're doing it against 9 big blinds. This is, wow, against 18, we do sort of leverage the stack still for the small price. Not quite up to date with what the latest outputs suggest. You can see Van Eden, I don't know, just managing the clock for some reason. Should really...
Not quite sure.
It's reminiscent. It's an acid flashback. Mr. Dwyer.
Nice easy one for Michael.
But
But a difficult one for Carbo now.
How much is 875?
Just going to take an assessment of the sizing in front of him. Whether, as you say, he factors in anything about the demeanor or attitude of his opponent? Can't say. Zheng hasn't really done anything too crazy. Will make the call with the Queen 10 for this nice price. 15 bigs behind. A little surprised at this.
Oh no. 10-8-6, top pair for Carbo. Stack to pot ratio 1.5. This is going to be very, very hard to get away from. In fact, I don't really see how he does.
I mean, we've outdrawn the pure bluffs, which are going to be ace X and the like, but with this sizing, pre-flop, Zheng really representing tip top of range. Things haven't changed that much. We were up against, well, sometimes you might imagine we're up against King Queen or Ace Jack, and it would be nice to deny those hands equity. But if we go all in, can't really get called by worse. Said 3 million out there. It would be lovely to just pick this up. And I think this is a genuine tank. Carbo probably knows this spot way better than me, but still remains a question of whether we ever want to raise. What does that achieve? Denying equity proves very costly if we only get called by the nuts. Or the better hands, let's say. And he's gonna go for it. You were right, David.
Bowling.
Yes.
On their backs. Carbo at risk here on the penultimate day of this EPT Barcelona main event.
Showing his frustration there.
Yeah, calling pre-flop just compounds on itself, where once you hit the top pair, you have to kind of go with it. If you think there's enough bluffs in Zheng's range, of course there may well have been. It's a big moment, 8.8 million. The very talented Gerard Carbo at risk.
Hasn't put a foot wrong all tournament from what I've seen, and perhaps ensnared himself a little bit with this tempting click pre-flop. Whatever happens, should be very proud of his performance, but gosh, would he like to just get lucky, get away with this one.
Four of spades, no help, Carbo. Down to just 5 outs, ones.
Big pot for Zheng as well.
Half of that Spanish contingency on the line here.
And the 5 of hearts means we have lost Gerard Carbo.
Yeah. GG's. Conducted himself in a very classy manner.
Tough one, very tough.
Played very, very well. It's a big pot for Xiao Zheng, up to 56 big blinds. He will go into the final day, third in chips, as commiserations continue to be handed out for Gerard. 215,000 euros. Quite the nice payday.
You're a good player.
Hopefully, some consolation.
Oh, and you can see the pain.
Just when the adrenaline, right?
Yeah,
leaves you.
These are tough pictures to watch.
That's us.
Look at that.
Soraya, proud of her man. What an absolutely painful scene.
He worked so hard to get to this moment.
Cabeza alta, ¿vale?
Tough to watch as we say goodbye to Gerard. But we are going to say hello to Manuel Ferrari with 16.1 million tomorrow. Jose Criado also with 16 million. Xiaosheng Zhang, well, what an amazing turnaround for him. He was getting beaten up for quite a while there towards the end of the day, but wins that huge, important pot right at the end. Extraordinary stuff
great
here.
lineup going into the final day.
It has been a swashbuckling day of power poker here in the capital and capital. We saw high wire bluffs, heroic folds, and some agonising bust outs as we went from 13 down to 6 on the centre stage here at Casino Barcelona. Everyone is now guaranteed the guts of 280k, but of course that magic figure of 1.37 million looms large. Will chip leader Ferrari convert his pole position, or will Criado become the first Spanish EPT Barcelona winner? Can Schwede spin up the short stack to become a double champion, or will Irish eyes be smiling on the wily Michael Dwyer? Cards will be back in the air at 3 p.m. local time tomorrow as James Hartigan, Nick Walsh, and these two men beside me, Sam Grafton and Griffin Benger, provide expert analysis on what is sure to be an epic showdown to this poker extravaganza. One question: who will be crowned the 2026 EPT Barcelona Main Event champion? You are going to have to tune in tomorrow to find out.
This is our time. This is our time. One shot, gotta make it work. One shot, gotta work it harder. One shot, gotta take the first. Don't stop, hesitate, never break or burst. We hold the power. Yeah, we write our own story. Step up and control.